up from Sim finds himself like 5 in a row at a time, so ridiculous stuff right now. Pressure for the Heretics is starting to fizzle out. They are being identified and dealt with. The pick up there from Abizi on the pinch finally gets killed. So now towards the front we look, but FaZe are still burning hot on the hard point as Sim reads nearly every gunfight. Wonderful shots from Real. Too much damage dealt, surely. As Abizi flies on in, and Jay, we are watching a masterclass from FaZe right now.
This is a whooping, Ross. This is a whooping. Finally, a nade is able to open up the first blood. You have the numbers just got to trade it on out. Celium only able to get one, and finally Miami able to get a break. But it's only for 10 seconds. You're still going to be down by 120 at the ending of this P4, and Sip is still not going to allow you to get that for free. Atlanta FaZe just on a different level right now.
Dude, Celium isn't fucking human.
Heretics is still a strong team, but right now we're watching a magical performance from the FaZe boys. Snapping all over the shops. Metals there gets the trade. Trying to buy whatever space you possibly can, but it doesn't matter. The time is still going the way of FaZe. Oh dear, Abizi. Here comes the re-challenge. He wants it. He gets it, Rencor. And we can, but again, trade after trade after trade. Jay, this is a beautiful sight for FaZe fans.
Yeah, this is a slaughter, man. There's only 25 seconds left on P1. You can give up all this time and still be up by 100 plus. You're already winning the rotation over towards new.
Oh my goodness.
Miami aren't finding any kills in the feed. Now a long route on the cards here for Lucky. You gotta make this one count. Not a single one of your teammates are finding kills, so it's only you on this side of the map.
And the spawns are not quite there yet. And here comes Abizi trying to take it back from Lucky, and he spent a lot of time watching this one. He's given up the back. Now from the front, the FaZe boys will be there as well. Real, is he going to account for this? He cannot. Sim breaks down the side door. Last two players there alive on the point. At least Metals gets one. In we go, holding it together. Can they get the kills? They sure can. Well played, the Heretics. Celium last hit. One and done. Now you hold.
That's well played right there from Rencor and Metals. 2v4. Trying to hold down a Money Hill here at P2. Able to clutch up on the gunfights and now potentially walk away with the full 60. All of Atlanta going to try to reinforce their way through the front door. Zip opens up the first. This is not the ideal situation you want to be in, because Sun just flies on in. He finds a double, and now they're walking away with the final 20.
Under perfect cover of his teammates, 23 and 8. Nice nade from Real off the back wall. And now you go. Line up, but a lot of damage, not enough for the kill. Great work out the Heretics there. It was looking dire, but a single P2. A strong injection of vitality into their veins. Now can we get across the fences? Probably not.
We gotta find a break. We gotta find it quick. At least find an initial kill onto Draza, but Sip again. The game breaker is lining up 3. He has this player one shot. He's gonna run away to just play his life. He still knows the pressure is on him. Metals takes care of him, and now Miami just gotta get in.
They're trying, and that's it. I said probably not. That still meant there was a chance. Ra's now trying to fight his way from the backline. Abizi will be with the pinch through the middle of the map, waiting for the perfect timing of his boys. But again, Heretics starting to push forward, starting to get a little bit more aggressive, take some space. Don't let FaZe just fly on through. And once again, a solid hold.
This is perfect.
I'm still up by 100.
They need to get themselves back into this game. There's no hill more important than the next one coming up. Obviously, you want to walk away with this final 20 because when you have the lead that you do, if you are Atlanta, you can fight for all the scrap time.
Yeah, they're about to hit 200.
Early off the rotation over towards Loon, they can close it out here.
Oh, no way. We've seen a few crazy moments from that very position from the FaZe boys, but not today, ladies and gents. Nice nade there from Abe. Oh, wow.
They can hold up the full 60 seconds.
Well. That's unbelievable. Draz now through the front. Draz gets 2, and once again, solid as a rock hard point.
You have one player on the pinch, though, in Rencor, who's able to spawn over towards both sides. Oh, wait, you're going to have Sid giving that info. Someone's working the pinch. Miami need to make this play count. 2v4 and a hard point.
It makes it count and some. Lucky last man in there with the Jackal. Gets the break. 35 to go here on Rock. Proby's Mellon's timing through Miami. Me scusi. Dude, he hold it together. But again, Abe down on the break through the front, Jay. Finding kills everywhere, but Heretics, can you hold it? Your answer is yes. Sell them with a contest. Just to keep the boys off of it. And he's down now as well. 10 to go.
Okay, so Miami's starting to show a little bit more life here. Guns are starting to get a little bit more hot, but still a long way to go. Down by 100. You need to get a lot of time here off of this P1. Gunfights need to go your way. Effective on the trades is a 2-2 split. Lucky puts the numbers in their advantage. Now
shots. Rancor doesn't let that play.
We just need 30 seconds on the point.
Attempt it as well, but again, thinking about that P2 phase, playing for the win here, playing for that long game. I'm not hating what I'm seeing out of the Heretics though, Jay. Second by second, we're pulling it back.
Okay, they're fighting back, and now they don't have really opportunities. Already playing for that rotation over towards New, because you don't want to give them that time, but lucky when they big gunfight versus Draza is going to secure the backside. Miami starting to rally their way back in. Final 15 can go either way, but they have the rotation over towards New. They're starting to win all their gunfights. Vamos, Miami, they're back.
Way back. And in the deep back now, Lucky goes. Oh, Mel's with the pick up the pitch. Go on, son, find another, you do. Okay, the battle of Zig, which Sim wins it. Now to the front, Real, the trades are there.
Real is crazy at the game, I'm not gonna lie.
It's going to be Selly. Real picking up kills all over the place. Real can't find any more. Hard point back in the hands of the Heretics, and we are still alive.
Still in it. It's a lot of time here at P2. But it's one player trying to be the game breaker. Simpay gets super patient through mid-lobby. They have a long run on the cards here for Real. He's going to spot him. Not able to win the gunfight. Now all of Atlanta fans are right through the front door.
Through the front, and they're trying to watch the front side. Simno still waiting on the side door. Here comes the play. Doesn't check the back. Lucky can't get any more. And that's the break for FaZe. And it might be game. Can we get in there, Real? Trying to send it forward.
We need to get in this hard point. Atlanta fans can no longer win it here at P2, but they can get pretty damn close. We can't give up this time if you're Miami.
Didn't go. A big deep breath. Metals with the banks. And that's going to be enough to go towards the new hard point. Simp, though, the game breaker. Now going toe-to-toe with Real. A quick row. He's been spotted and dealt with. That could be the moment. Here come the Heretics. The stuns connect. Sims hold them at bay. Here comes the contest, and Metals wins the fight. Over to Draz. From up high, down. And FaZe, you've got to get a break now for the win.
You got to take your time. BZ over towards Offense. He knows he just needs one kill. His teammates are repitch it from every single angle. Back spawns are not blocked. This is where you go if you're Atlanta.
Draz picks up the pinch. Oh, and it folds like a house of cards. And FaZe.
There we go, baby. FaZe won that shit.
That was a sensational comeback, but way too good of a hacienda for Atlanta FaZe.
Just way too strong of a start there for Atlanta. The entire
Atlanta FaZe is just too good, baby. That's what I'm saying, man. Atlanta FaZe is too fucking good.
Just Miami a little bit too late to the party. Laid off rotations, could not find breaks early on. That second half of the game, they gave Atlanta FaZe a run for their money. It was slow starts at least in both of the hard points, to be honest, but Atlanta FaZe, just a more polished team, made the adjustments to win the rotations, to set up properly at these money hills, and walk away with this series in a 3-1 fashion.
And the 3-1 is one thing, but the hacienda again, yeah, Heretics a slow start, but there was nothing they could do, man. FaZe, look at the kills across the board. I mean, Simcell Draws slamming. Slamming. That first half of the hard, the first like 2 sets were disgusting. Again, nothing but kudos to the Heretics for pulling it back despite those individual performances, and that's the comeback, man. As far as I'm concerned, you know, second set.
They weren't even able to break 200.
169 to 26, that is disgusting. A tremendous result. Very, very tenacious performance there from the Heretics. But FaZe, start strong. Don't have to do anything crazy to finish out. A very, very good hard win.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is that the adjustments they needed to make on red card, winning rotation, setting up properly, they showed it there. And then the Hasi, just that first start was everything. Flawless off the rotos, flawless on your setups. Didn't really need breaks because you were the team initially at every single one of these money hills. That's what's going to win you the game. That's what makes Call of Duty so easy. When you're the team set up early, you stand a pretty good chance of dominating the map.
Who else dominated the pick'ems, though, over on the desk? Because
Not Will.
somebody changed that.
Hey, listen, you gotta have fun with it, right? I was believing the dream, bro. Vamos!
Vamos!
We're not in Spain. Yeah, sorry, bud. Atlanta FaZe better in Spain and better today. A 3-1 this time around. Congratulations to Miami, though, showing grit in that search and destroy.
Yeah.
Can we just focus on Chris Lair, though,
Please.
for a minute? Nameless, if I get to a respawn game, how many kills should I expect from this young man?
I mean, 30 plus, Chris. He had 30 in all the respawns, like 32, 15 in the control, popped off in both the hard points, just going insane. You know, we're watching the game and like we're like, oh, it's 169 to 20. We look up like Sims 21 and 7, like just taking over. And you know, it's kind of a product of like when the team plays sound Call of Duty, like what he's able to do and get away with, right? Like everybody's on the same page. The work is clearly working. When they're winning rotation, he's able to do things like this. He's the scariest in the game as it stands right
Simp, incredible on the SMG, but also ARs with a stellar performance. You saw Celium with the final hill breaks, and then of course Draza, damage across every respawn, including Search and Destroy. What's going wrong for Atlanta, if anything? They did drop a map today.
The only thing that's going wrong is their Search and Destroy is taking a little bit of a dip, and I mean, I think that's more of a testament to how good some of these other teams and the work that they've been putting into Search and Destroy. I feel like a lot of the interviews we've had recently, it's just been the tale of like the teams that can make the mid-round adjustments during these map 2s and 5s, because Search and Destroy can be so one-dimensional, especially on a map like Vault. So you tip your hat a little bit more to the side of Miami Heretics, Atlanta FaZe, maybe a couple of mid-round tweaks for them when it comes to that game mode, but otherwise, their respawn's disgusting.
FaZe gets it done in 4, winning every single respawn and looking at control of this series. Your play of the game, though, belongs to the man that name was highlighting. He goes by the name of
He's there.
Tim.
He's everywhere. Chris Lack.
Chris Lack.
Can we make this a chant when we get down to Texas?
Please.
He's going to be doing things like this.
People don't
He's
chant
been
for
doing
FaZe.
it.
They just boo
That's
at
what
him.
sucks.
All right, well, FaZe no,
He deserves a chant.
there are the super FaZe fans that are in the front row always battling with the Optic fans. Like, come up with some creative chants and get people going, because he really is, like, so far this game, he's been unbelievable. Guys. Like, he's
I
an
really
MVP
want to go to
candidate
this
100%.
CDL
Watch
tournament.
greatness.
Yeah, and a lot of people would argue that,
Some
like,
fucking
a lot of people
Dallas,
would say he's the GOAT,
Texas.
but a lot of people would argue, like, if he
I
goes
really
on and
wanna go to
wins
this
some more
one.
chips this year, potentially World Championship, he would be the GOAT, right? So he's having a historic performance these last couple of years, man. He's been insane.
Nameless, I would like to get more impressions on social media. True or false? Simp is more successful and a better player than Scum.
Oh my God, that's a loaded statement.
Yes.
Production
Yes.
said, going to break. We're going to break.
Simp is so much better than fucking Scump. It's not even
Is a
funny.
GOAT, one of the legends. I would still put Simp slightly above him.
Hey, take it to chat. Let
But
us
I
know
love Scump.
who you
Scump
got.
is
We
amazing.
got Carolina Royal Ravens and Optic Texas. We already know my statement. I want to go. You already know. I want to go with Optic. Optic is where it's at.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh, look at that. Okay, that's looking kind of dope. Skill issue. I just realized it spells out easy as fuck.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
We're had to relock in.
I think they're probably going in.
Yeah, they have Diddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro. Hold that. Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Ah, damn. That's fucking. That's crazy.
We're good.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing out and thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar. And then he's like, watch it. And then the kill cam wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. Luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away, and that's left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
I love beams.
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Oh, I gotta watch this fucking Friends ass intro again. Chat, type 1 if I have balls and type 2 if I don't. Yeah, fuck it, I'm confident.
The struggle bus was wide open in week 1 for Optic Texas, but they're hoping to get off at their first stop. It's Carolina here in week 2, and Alley Cat, you got to get off right now because Slasher Squad, they've been looking vulnerable at times, but yesterday they were looking pretty ferocious.
Yeah, it looked like maybe Optic Texas had a chance because they've been on the
Maybe.
losing side of this
Fuck,
battle
don't
in
doubt
Watch
Optic.
versus Carolina Royal Ravens
Don't
so
doubt
far this
Optic.
season, and based on Carolina's most recent matchup and Optic Texas' most recent matchup, it is not looking too hot from the Optic Texas boys. 0-6 in map count, their S&D has somehow gotten worse, and so has their control. They have dropped terribly. So for Optic Texas, something's got to be.
Okay, that's not a great start from one of my favorite teams. My favorite team shit on them, then Minnesota Rockers shit on them a couple days ago.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with Texas, like, it's about rules, right? And you have your basic rules in every respawn where it's like, you gotta rotate, you gotta hold, but there's more intricate ones that are like map dependent. Like if a guy gets through, all right, how do we react to that, right? If we're on vault and a guy gets into our ammo, we have to first stop, wrap back, and kill that guy, right? And then we make plays from there. And it just feels like they don't have enough of those. And I don't know if that's from Pred like just coming back into the roster or players playing a little bit too individual, but every team has a ton of those rules, and you try to abide by them to the best of your ability, and Optic just doesn't seem like they have enough. And that's why the games look so stressful, in my opinion.
Optic hosting the major. You want to perform in front of your crowd. You want to be able to do it from the winner's bracket. They are a very tough road ahead. Let's take a look, though, at Carolina on the other side of this fight. Slasher's team has been bipolar. The most recent team, though, was dominant, with Gwyn taking over the middle of maps.
And their biggest focus right now just has to be hardpoint. It wasn't that strong to start this season.
I have faith.
We kind of pushed it under the rug, but now it's starting to show blaringly in some of these series.
I have faith
if they can
for.
continue what they showed versus Minnesota. That map 1 was a dominant.
I have faith for Optic, but you know, today I can't with them.
Was not really a part of their rotation. So for Carolina Royal,
They lost against Minnesota Rocker, and Optic lost against Minnesota, and fucking Carolina won. So you know.
Because like you look at the roster, it's not like superstar studded, right? You're gonna have to have big performances from Gwyn and TJ to be able to beat some of those top teams and respawn consistently. But yeah, I mean, I think for Carolina, they're a good team, and every time the pressure's been on, they've delivered. Like top 2 in the minor, top 4 at the major, and just when things start to get out of hand, they come back and they 3-0 Minnesota, right? So they're just a tough team to take down, and they're sound.
Carolina Royal Ravens ready to go today. We've got Slasher and TJ, 2 stars in this game, especially when it comes to search and destroy. Gwyn, though, in respawns has been the stud for Carolina. If you're looking for best player in the lobby, though, I want to start with you, Alley Cat. Who's your player to watch today?
Best player in the lobby? I mean, you want to say Shotzi just because of the previous performances, but low-key, as far as consistency goes, I'm going to stick with Gwyn.
Optic has struggled against Carolina. Let's take a look at their past 2 meetings in this title. Remember, Pred wasn't in either of these matches.
Yeah, beating them in the minor and in the major, right? Knocking them out of both of those. So Carolina versus Optic, extremely comfortable, and TJ has had good success.
And the biggest point is that, again, Optic Texas are 0-2 in S&D right now. They are 0-3 overall, overall versus Carolina Royal Ravens in Search and Destroy. And it's been the first bloods. Both these teams are struggling in those opening duels. Optic Texas, bottom of the league, so keep out for those in map number 2.
Maps and modes. Let's show everybody what we have in front of us as all 8 players are in the lobby. We have
Protocol, Hardpoint, Red Card Search, Hacienda Control.
If we get to game 5, a second dose Protocol for Search and Destroy. Crunching the numbers, it hasn't looked good for Optic yet in Major 2.
Come on, Optic, you can go.
When it comes to these map sets, this is a head-to-head battle. They're definitely just trying to create some bangers.
This is their time. They got this.
I hope we get all the way to 5. I hope we get to that Protocol S&D. It always makes for a banger game 5.
And are you feeling the pressure? Pred's not feeling any pressure.
He should be. I'm not feeling any pressure. I'm vibing. I'm enjoying this. I love drama, and I want to see Optic crawl out of this hole because I believe they will, and that's why I'm picking them to win the series.
Optic Gaming is locked in. What about you? You going Texas?
No, I'm going to go with Carolina Royal Ravens. I really like what they showed versus Minnesota, and they already have the comfortability in this matchup.
Ooh. Man, did they give you a point for a wrong answer?
Yeah, because I did it for, like, the love of the game. Like, for the segment.
He appealed to the judges.
Yeah.
They like him better.
I switched it for the love of the game.
Rosalie, you are falling back. I'm going Optic Texas today as well.
That's crazy, guys. Really?
Slide is real. Maven, true or false? Simps better than Scum?
Oh, man, this guy's just setting everybody up. You've already had enough last week. I'm going to just protect you. We're going to have a great match.
I think people know my answer, but no, I really like what Ant said kind of about rules, because
just remember Scum carried me, so that's a good point, right?
But I had a lot of back and forth with Optic fans last week due to my Kenny comments and talk about the team.
It's crazy. I'm a bigger Kenny fan than you are. So
I love me some Kenny.
I wish it was me.
Listen, he's not playing well. That's a fact. There's no way around that. He needs to improve. But I like what Ant said here. As a former player, he knows about kind of rules and fundamentals. And the fact is, like, I was trying to say this to people, like, Optic Texas, like, their skill ceiling is insanely high, right? Like, they have one of the highest skill ceilings in the game. But I think it's not COD IQ. It's like fundamental. Like, their fundamental floor can be very low. And I think we saw that last year, right, during Qualifier 4. You saw a team that could win champs and then go winless in a qualifier. Any team, regardless of like your skill, if you're not doing the bare minimum, the basics, when it comes to fundamentals, you are going to struggle. And that's why, like, as much as I think Kenny is playing poor, I think it's just a bigger issue for this team. They just have things to work on.
I mean, it's what happens. New title comes out. You have a player for about a month.
Yeah.
Player's gone.
Yeah.
You reset.
That's part of it.
You reset.
Yeah.
Resetting doesn't help you. We've talked about it with Vegas Falcons. Like, we just have. It does not help. It doesn't matter the caliber of player or talent that you are.
Yeah.
It just doesn't help anyone.
No, I think the reason I was telling people not to panic, like, Optic fans, just like, listen, it's early in this stage. It's a long year. Would you like to have things figured out by the time Major 2 comes around? Absolutely. But, like, I just don't think you need to panic through the first couple of series. They are very talented. They just have to get back to the basics. And it just reminds me, again, of Qualifier 4 last year. Like, you were able to go winless and then win champs.
We're going to react to every map, every play. And that's the way it is. But these guys were world champions last year. That's it. They're defending it once again. But back into this match, you get a couple of kills from TJ. Nice start from Dashy and Fred. But it's Carolina on the time.
Dashy, he's been getting some flack. The AR duo's just been struggling. They're looking to come out firing, and well, you see Dashy doing just that. As he starts out 6-1, and these guys look to get rolling. And I thought, due to the form we believed before yesterday that Royal Ravens were in, this is really maybe a really good bounce back opportunity for Texas. We thought the Carolina was kind of sliding, but then after the 3 over Rocker yesterday, they're playing some real sound Call of Duty.
No, they were. No, honestly, yeah. Fundamentally, when we talk about fundamentals, like this is we've talked about it with Carolina. This is a team that's going to have them, and if they want to beat the best teams,
they need to.
They need to have it. Yeah, I mean, they've beaten Optic. They've bested them twice throughout the year, both in tournament competitions. But right now, it's a pretty back-and-forth battle, and Dashy's going to get on the hill. He's 7-2.
And I think that's like a conversation. Like, Carolina have to have their fundamentals on. in order to beat teams. A team like Optic has the luxury of having like an off day and getting by on like talent and stuff, but like when you're doing none of the things you need to do, it's just, yeah, anyone can struggle. And I kind of said last night, we were talking about Falcons, I mean, different story, but it is hard to win in this league. There are a lot of talented teams. The coaching staffs we have nowadays, the prep we have, the scrim schedules, the VOD review, it's a bit different than it was when you were competing. It is. Like, it's a hungry competition, and yeah, if you get caught slipping, bro, I don't care who you are, you can get slammed.
Yeah, 100%. No doubt about it nowadays. Yeah, I mean, we've talked about just the competition leveling up every single year. But on this rotation towards this P3, what Slash was able to, he's just staying alive. He's on his 3 spree. Shots he finds and kills, and he's just trying to protect it back here, get his team the spawns.
See if he can continue to pounce with his teammates. They're winning it from the front. They've now gotten inside. Dash again win the one against Slasher, but should be a trade, or at least able to back him up as Preg's going to push out, get a big double there top mid, alleviate that pressure from top mid. Fantastic job as they'll secure this time and try to push open a lead. They'll have one player to deal with up close and personal. That's going to be TJ. That's going to be a tough fight for Dashy. It's not really much of one. TJ actually turns that into 2, and these final 20 seconds look like they're going to be on the way of Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny's alive up top, but I guess with 15 seconds left, you'll take these deaths, but you have to deal with Gwyn early. You may not be ready for him, and well, he's going to take down the first. So it's hit from bait door. Shotzi and Pred both get kills. So honestly, 15 seconds left, you basically get gifted a rotation. Say, hey, P4, let's get there. They're able to find it. But here comes TJ. We just saw he had 2 kills, and well, his duo and Gwyn gonna break it on in. Well, last player alive is gonna be Dashy.
Yeah, no, I think what the TJ double and break, then plus the kill from Gwyn here at the opener at 4. I know Gwyn's not having a great match to start at 4 and 10, but he's kind of the first kill and that first domino to get them the break here. And now a chance to really turn this into time after you take the scrap time at 3rd. Looking real good for Royal Ravens. And here comes the pressure now from Optic Texas. They try to get in, only break up a few seconds until control is now regained, and you try to get some comfort time if you're Carolina.
Nice shots by Shotzi. I thought DJ had him there, hitting the slide out. Going 2 for 2 so far inside of the hill. Still 20 seconds left. Well, just the baiting and switching on point right there for Ravens. And this is just what we saw yesterday when the slaying really wasn't all that crazy. It wasn't very one-sided. Like, you had players making plays, whether it was Gwyn, whether it was, you know, Slasher going on some sprees. But when it came down to it, they just played a better COD than Rocker.
No, they did. They absolutely did. Didn't see the series going that way at all, but it certainly did. And I don't know, it's been a bit of a game of swings so far for the Royal Ravens, right? Like, started out so hot in qualifier 1, then slipped off a bit, then made the run at the major. Maybe there's going to be a team that's a little up and down, and that's due to the pressure of just making the right play, having those fundies on point, and well, sometimes they're just going to get fried by the stronger teams from a talent standpoint. But right now in a good position, up 20. The slaying margin, not much separation between the 2 squads. Same in the score line, but we'll focus on the second set near. See if anyone can make some adjustments. This is where we start to find a gap.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just simple as like, if I'm telling you Gwyn's double negative, you're probably not saying they're also winning by 20 points,
True,
right?
true.
So he's able to find a couple of kills with this life. Well, they're going to earn some time, but he was 7 and 14. So Shotzi just trying to get pushed out through the middle of the map, put pressure on them. He's able to find 2, but where the hill is, his teammates all get taken down. It's 3 dead right now. It comes down to a 1 versus 1 on rotation. Well, that's going to be Vivid dropping down ladder, probably getting a free kill, and he does. Finds the timing.
Let's see what Vivid can do with the rest of this life. Well, maybe not much. Able to at least stay up for now, but he was getting tagged from top zip. The pressure then soars in from the rest of the opposition. Kenny able to get that kill. Tries to slide out and Chow, but he's going to get caught by Gwyn. TJ having himself a map up to 20 and 12. Nice shots into Fred. Oh, dude, just hits the headshot to end that. That's ludicrous. There from TJ. He is feeling it in this one, and time still soaking for Royal Ravens.
I mean, that is, yeah, just unreal shots. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for him, but he has hit these last couple of years just such a high level, and he's doing it consistently. That's what we wanted to see. Playing with such confidence. Ravens in control right now. Let's go to a listening with Carolina.
Oh my god! Stand up mid. We have people on Careful from the back, he's fired in the back, bro. Stairs, no. He's running at me left, I'm 1 shot, I had to give up left for him. He's already top on me. Top zip. I'm just finding my life. Top zip and there's 2 left. Zip. No, he's low. Zip half out. Elbow, girls. He jumped on somebody. There's 2 back on. Try to save. Nice one, you're in the back. He's in front to get the kill. Left side hill. He's back front, come on. I saw him left side hill. 1 shot, look. In the back right, Ken, 1 shot. 1 shot. you now. Back on. Okay, one's back door. Front stay alive, bro. You on you. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna go middle. I'm in AG dead. One's Ivy. One Ivy. I'm working Sparrow, bro. Zip. Front door hill. Shot zip. One shot zip. Dash was front door hill. Shot zip still. Zip dead. Front door on me. Go time. I got one. No, two at a time. Two more. I should be holding it. Tell me one front door hill. Both we got home. Nothing ran out middle of my spawn. I was already big door. Big door, one shot. Big door, no, big door. It could be right side. He's already in. He's in his computer. One shot on me. I did it. Nice. Fire on me. Be Sparrow with him. I shot Sparrow. I'm big door. Can't stop it. He's dead. He's Sparrow dashing. She's Sparrow dead. Big door dead. He's right. Both are. Let's wait. One shot. We can right. That's lucky. One shot. Corner dead. Nice, good job. Trying to get in. They can be picked up behind me. But two shots Sparrow. Sparrow weak. Sparrow dead. Be picked up. One I'm sending Sparrow. They got 80 minutes. I put my hand with them. One Sparrow, one shot. I'm one shot, bro. I'm big door in 2 seconds. Big door. Two big door. I'm at 2. Big door. Kitchen map shot. Maps, absolute. I got big door in a second. Maps dead. Big door, boat. Mine and boat. What did you do? Nice. Boat. I'm coming for Sparrow fast. Give me map. What's the challenge with me? I'm mid. Mid-mox shot. No chassis done. No, gate. It might hit me older. Make sure we get this. Might hit big door. Might hit roll dash. Let me do the big door. Yo, he's P2 stairs, I think. I'm going to heli. One's on you. Alley to new. He's still P2. Zip on me. I'm gonna grab him. I'm like back down.
A really great listen in and another solid P4 for Carolina Royal Ravens.
I mean, it's what we heard yesterday. Just very calm, collected. You hear the small talk. It's sort of just, hey, follow me up. You get a couple of big breaks. Yeah, able to lock down the P4 once again. But, yeah, I mean, it's great to hear. It's just a lot different. Reminds you of, like, an Ultra.
Honestly, that's all we were talking about yesterday. Just, it's fun to listen to. You can just actually hear every word. There's no mumbling, screaming, repeating things 10 times. The back and forth between two players, a little small talk, as you said, is just, I don't know, it's fun. It's listen to it. A big part of why they're up 70. I mean, the game, I don't want to say it seems easy to them right now, but it just seems like they're just playing together really, really well, which is, I think, what Optic Texas are really trying to work on right now. So this is going to be a tough matchup for them. Because, I mean, I know Kenny has still struggled. I mean, he's -4 right now, but that's not why you're down 70.
No, yeah, I mean, obviously you never want to get outslayed if you're this Optic team. You feel like that's not going to help you, but it's very close in the slaying category. But just, fundamentally right now, Carolina a step ahead is on this rotation. They're all on a streak. They're in the positions they want. Shotzi trying to do what he can. He's trying to take a couple of these long routes, and they've paid off. He's found a couple of kills, but then while he's doing that, his teammates drop, trying to be the point man again to break this P2.
They're going to need a break, and they're going to need a stretch of perfection if they're going to take this, because it's just about 10 needed for the dub for Carolina Royal Ravens. It's another double for TJ. He slowed down a bit, but he's still over 30 right now at +10. And while where the slaying margin wasn't that big of a gap, it's widened in the last minute or two. As Carolina Royal Ravens are up, they end up winning it by 110. It was a close game kind of through the midway point, but then they really took over. I mean, for Optic, it's almost like we talked about when we were talking about Falcons the other day, yesterday, in the sense like you can't really plan to win a map like this if you're not going to get a single second of P4. Okay, they might have got a couple of seconds, but not much. And that wasn't the only pain point, but it's just a point. When you're a struggling team, like, you and I were talking about this after the match yesterday, like when you're a struggling hardpoint team, like, well, obviously Falcons are, but you're just kind of a struggling team right now in Optic. You're floundering, you're 7 straight map losses. You got to make the easy points. Yes, the basics, like the easy points, like a money hill like that, you really need to focus on. They just weren't able to.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at the scoreboard here, you kind of said, I mean, when Gwyn started off 7 and 14, during the listen, and he starts to go off, but TJ, right from the get-go, sets the pace at 32, and yeah, it was really the second P4 and into the P1 and the P2. They just controlled 3 hills in a row, and that's why the slaying is, maybe a little bit more one-sided, but it wasn't. It was pretty even.
The gap was about 3 to 5 or something like that for most of it, but they just dominated the last, like, 3 hard points. That's where they found the big margin of victory. But yeah, I never thought this was like a layup for Optic this series based on what? Well, based on how they've been playing, based on the matchup previously this year where they've been able to beat them twice. But yeah, it's a 10-map losing streak. So I was just talking about this qualifier being 7, so sorry. It goes out to 10. So yeah, it has been a difficult stretch. January 31st, the last time they got the map win. You know, it's funny, when I said that, when I said 7, I was like, well, I wonder how many is before that.
Well, it was Carolina. Yeah, Carolina beat them 3 in a row.
That's right.
After losing map 1. This was a repeat map from the major, but it was a 2-point game. Optic were able to win, but yeah, it's since that moment.
And yeah, no, I was saying, like, I thought this would be, I don't know, just the way Royal Ravens looked at the first couple of matches, like this is one where maybe Optic can get back on form, but Carolina yesterday, man. And like the listen-in, I think the listen-in is kind of what got us the most impressed yesterday. Like you and I, sometimes we'll have our headphones on, just like listening to the listen-ins, and we don't chat about them too much.
Across the arena. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but we like had our headsets off, like talking about it and stuff. Like it was good. It was fun to listen to. TJ's all smiles, the frustrations continuing on the other side. Still work to do in the Optic camp. We'll see if they can find any improvements within this series. But week by week with scrims, they just have to get on the same page and start to get something positive trending here in the next couple of weeks. But you lose this one despite the fact that, yeah, I mean, for the most part,
no, I mean, look at the 2 P3s, right? If we're going to look at the 2 P3s, so that is the end of the hill. That is what that shows. The end of that hill, you pretty much have a tie game. You lose both P4s. I forgot,
I told our graphics team we need to shift this over so P1 just starts to the left to make more sense. I'm going to remind them after this. This is me reminding you guys now. We had
I'm used to this now, so it is what it is.
See, if we just shift the P1 all the way to the left, Joe, it makes more sense to me. I always think the time should come after. Yeah. Left, we're in America. We read left to right, Joe.
Right. What's a kilometer? Right, I got you.
But now look at the maps and modes and how we'll continue on this series. Red card search, where we'll be hopping to next to see if Optic can even up the series there. But it is tough. Does it make it harder? Like, okay, so lots of teams, we talk about this, and based on your composition, I mean, you had this moment in your career where, like, I'm trying to think, you're just like the best team in the world. Probably, what, that MV team when it was like you and Cap, Formal, like you guys were gods. Like G3, you dropped the map. Like, you have that. And I'm thinking like Optic, you just come off a champs win. You're feeling so good. When you hit like rock bottom like this after you've been so good, is it almost like it's harder, right? We were so good we did this, like what's going on?
Well, I mean, this is just our game changes. Right, they're world champions, they're small, you know, that's what we always talk about, how how impressive it is when our stars are as consistent as they are title to title. There just may be some things with this game that it may just be uncomfortable right now with the way it plays. Again, there's still a lot of tournaments left, and they could be one of those. They get back to it, but yeah, it can be frustrating.
And I don't think it's as simple as this, but that's a good point you make. We haven't really talked about it too much. Like last year, I mean, for instance, Preb was able to pull out MCW a lot. Like he was able. There were a lot of maps that you could pull out like 3 ARs. That's not what this meta is right now. It's not. It's been 3 subs. Hell, we've seen 4 subs at times on certain maps. So we look at TJ. And this matchup versus Pred.
That's surprising.
Yeah, he's got the advantage there.
Well, it's surprising because, like, not just, I mean, TJ, like, they've just been on, like, obviously last year TJ, improved, but just polar opposite teams. Even with the Surge team, like, Pred was on, like, they were top 4.
Yeah.
They had some top 6s. Yeah. TJ was not there.
No, he's been in, like, what feels like a limbo for quite a while, but liking where he's at right now after the top 4 at the first major. Trying to keep on improving. Yeah, Vivid, you can see out of both eyes now. Gwen, what a bounce back it was in the map 1 after starting like double negative, ends up +6. And yeah, TJ slows down, but it's like it's all right when somebody else is picking up the slack. And you were right though. You said like it was like a tie game. You're like, I feel pretty good. We're up 20 or whatever. And Gwen, like he's sort of there. I mean, TJ's kind of matched him with Raj being the superstar, but Gwen's the one that'll sometimes absolutely pop off. But you feel pretty good when he's in that position. Then the second he really starts going nuts, that lead opens up, huh?
No, it does. I mean, we saw in the listen, and you kind of heard the one thing that stood out was, like, you could tell he was just, like, frustrated with, like, a couple of deaths. Yeah. And then he really just, I don't know, he took over.
Absolutely did. But now, to the search and destroy. We'll slow down the pace. We'll get dialed in. And see if Pred can maybe get them involved early here. He's got multiple stacked up around Booth.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this yesterday from Carolina, so Optic did. Talk about their coaching staff, just sort of VOD prep, how they want to play this, and it was a lot of very similar rounds. Just they were able to win it in that round 11. As Shotzi trying to find that first blood on TJ.
I mean, for Carolina, we'll talk about more when they get to offense, but it was really just the post plants, right? Or actually getting the bomb down where they struggled out towards A. We'll see. I mean, they got done in the round 11, yes, but they failed the 3 rounds before that on offense, so we'll keep an eye on it, but the first blood goes to Carolina. from Ken. That's a tough fight at close range. Gets it done. Can't quite get the safety across. The Slasher does trade it out. Dashy gets some info on one, but bomb planted now. Let's see if these two players, and Shotzzy and Dashy, can hold.
Yeah, it's on Gwyn. What does he see? If he's able to spot Shotzzy, round's probably over. Yeah, so he's going to find him. So now you pretty much have a process of elimination. Where's this last guy at? He's the one who pushed on through. 25 seconds left. This guy, he's had some clutches in his career.
Nice shots.
Great shots, and has the wall bang. 15 seconds left. They're going to have to get on this soon, and you see where TJ is. He's pretty far away.
He was going for the wall bang, just not able to hit it, still sticking it and finishing it. He thought where he wall banged, he thought he was off bomb, I think.
Yeah, Gwyn stretched it like a little bit.
Yeah, just stretched it a little bit more. The shots were just off a hair, but I'm assuming once he didn't get a hit marker there, he thinks he's good. Just not the case.
Yeah, I think he's getting like double push, right? There's still time for them to wrap through middle of the map. Still 2 players up, so yeah, no hit markers.
And that's probably frustrating. I mean, he's just relying on where the plant is, that he can't stretch it like that, whatever the case is. I'm not sure if they just didn't get the exact spot they wanted, or...
Well, yeah, it's just one of those things. Yeah. You're left in a 1v3.
Yeah, no, true. But this is where it'll be interesting for Carolina based off yesterday. They're indecisive at times when they were on offense. But when they got the bomb planted, just so often, they were getting retaken and things were collapsing. A lot of the setup was towards A. It looks like they're thinking B this time. It'll be Pred playing from the site. Wrapping back to help him will be Dashy. And quickly in transition can be Shotzzy. Out of the play for now will be Ken. So you're going to have numbers here.
Never get set up here, though. But Pred's going to get caught by a nice stun. No trophy, still very early in this game. Shotzzy's able to work the pinch, but Slasher has a quick trade, so numbers. And well, trophy advantage over to Carolina.
The good thing is if you're Dashy, at least you get out with your life. You're able to react almost instantly, but Ken tries to kind of push that rewrap. Not able to find an opening. Now Dashy in another tough spot, 1 versus 3. Bomb now planted. Gets even harder, and good luck with that gunfight.
Yeah, I love the patience from Carolina, right? Even in the 2 versus 3, they just sort of waited it out. Didn't allow Ken to make a play. They picked up shots. He had a quick trade on him. Didn't want anyone to get caught on the bomb. Just took their time. Knew they had the numbers, and well, wins 4-0.
I mean, Pred just gets nothing. He just catches a stun, and I mean, we've seen people kind of play a lurk roll or play with like an AR with like a cheeky angle inside, but I mean, it just looked kind of funny almost when they pushed it. He's just crouched there full stunned. Like there was absolutely nothing. I mean, it wasn't Dashy didn't have like a trade that was possible. He just dipped out instantly.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where like if they're able to find a kill, then maybe Slasher looks that way and Shotzzy can...
Oh, they get one. Who knows? It could go very differently.
You know, Shotzzy can get out with his life, but that doesn't happen.
Optic, I want to give him a taste of the medicine. The difference is you kind of had all 4 grouped up here. Ken's playing it a little bit slow behind. He's looking for that full push through. So that's going to probably be the interesting play because you're going to have 2 and 4 and Tej and Vivid that are pushing the long flank. Kenny's going to be the one in position to maybe deal with this. And he's not going to at all. TJ is going to find him. You don't really delay this push either. But by the time they get there, I mean, we're thinking, what, 25 or so seconds by the time they get involved.
You just don't know if it's 1 or 2, so they can't push out a side, right? So the only thing, maybe it's 1 guy on the flank, so they stay within the bomb, and that is just not what you can't do. I feel like you have to 50-50 it, maybe just hit out a side together if you are the 2 players left. Instead, they just kind of wait, and they both get caught.
Yeah, that's just one where you're hoping Ken's going to get one on the both pushing through, or he's a play closer to the team, whatever it is.
He's just thinking they're not getting a long flank.
Yeah, well, because I mean, you and I have talked a lot. Long flank doesn't usually work very often. It doesn't. And what did I say yesterday? Like the time it does work is where there's one guy that's playing out and you get that kill, and then it works. But usually, like if everyone's grouped up close to the bomb site, it doesn't really pan out because they spend so much time trying to find that guy. Then he's not there. Then by the time they get there, someone's holding him in the air. But when you get that kill onto Ken, that's usually when it seems to work. Yeah, at least in my experience watching this.
And maybe the key in that round is Slasher. Well, he got caught in the corner. He found one before he died. That would have gave Optic the numbers. And
true.
Maybe you don't.
And that's what Optic didn't get in the previous round, right?
Exactly.
5-0. Nice little start here from Gwen. Great shoulder there from TJ as he puts on the wiggles. Shotzzy gets dropped, and first blood advantage once again over to Royal Ravens, and they are falling like dominoes. Now all on Kenny and Dashy to try and clutch.
This is where it gets a bit worrisome because that to me is sort of nothing's really working for us. Hey, Shotzzy, go make a play. And he got caught.
And while that's what a lot of their early success was in search sometimes, like, hey, Shotzi, go make a play. But what have we found in this year? The maps are pretty one-dimensional.
Yeah,
There's not a lot of holes, not a lot of room for playmaking. You got to play as a team, and that is the thing that Optic Texas is struggling with the most right now. So it's not surprising to see Search and Destroy is also going to be a struggle because it does sort of limit the playmakers, right? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I mean, you've heard my opinion on these search maps this year. Not the best we've had, certainly.
Win 6-0 is just the team we're shining through right now for Ravens.
I mean, that's like part of me kind of likes it in that sense. Like, it really needs to be a team game, needs to be on point. It is sort of one-dimensional. Like, who can execute certain things better? Like, part of me likes that, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't really match what like our best search has been.
Yeah, if anything, this might be the one map where there is some room.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. Probably the most, right? Or maybe like a Hasi, kind of, but probably here. We're into our 5th round. He just got 5 total kills on the Texas side. I mean, Gwen's got more than the whole, well, as many as the whole team. As now Kenny gets a much-needed first blood.
Yeah, and Slasher actually gave this up this time, so there was a change, but the biggest difference is if you're Ken, you find the first blood, you're still alive, but yeah, he's just going to try and waste as much time as possible. Gets the kill, now just hanging out in a corner, and he's going to find a second.
I mean, where Ken like couldn't make the play to help win them the round, he won them this round.
The problem is somehow they got 2 kills near B. So there's still time, and your 2 players are so separate. I just don't know how those players died.
I should take it back. I guess Ken should have won you the round.
Yeah, no, 100% he should have. I don't know how these guys had shot. You're on the defuse. Ken's got to wrap all the way through. He gets the 3rd and the ace. As well, it gets them on the board.
So Ken did win you the round.
No, he did. I just was like, what happened?
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I mean, we highlighted the problem with him getting 0 in 2 rounds ago. The time you get 2 in that situation, like, yeah, that should be the round, but it's on him to get the ace. A guy that has been, obviously struggling in, well, every mode. Maybe a play like that helps propel him a little bit, but sort of a full team frustration right now. But a big round from Ken and big one there for Optic Texas.
Yeah, I mean, we were just on board with the players on the pinch. We didn't see.
I was so focused on that, honestly, yeah.
Maybe they were just peeking out, just trying to help him out.
Well, you get one round up. We saw a 4-1 comeback earlier today. See if Optic has it in the cards. And sometimes it's just like when you're in a hole like this too, it's just been like, yeah, like a 10-map loss streak or whatever. It's like sometimes you just need a map, bro. Like, just get one. Just some positive momentum. Vibes are at an all-time low. Like, just get something going. But Carolina obviously want none of it. Ken gonna get caught sprinting there. And he gets shot by everybody. I mean, TJ gets tags in, Slasher gets it. That pick a little too free. I don't know if he's hoping he gets the timing to check for the bomb plan or what that was, but
not sure either.
That looked like him in Respawn last week. Sprinting, getting caught, just getting caught. I don't know if there was a comm there or what it was, but it looked kind of silly from the POV on Carolina.
Well, that's some good timing.
Oh, sure was. Gets a little sketchy just because he had the pistol out, but trying to work the retake. Your opportunities are dwindling. Dashy gets double chowed. And you can see it's definitely a lot more individual plays on one side.
I was literally just going to say, it's just individual gunfights you're trying to take.
Team fights on the other. I mean, yeah. You can see the difference. I think it was the same in the hard point.
No, but honestly, I'm not sure if maybe they spotted the bomb cross. And
no, that's what I'm wondering. It looked like he got a comm or something because the way.
Yeah, and then.
Or Ken's brain turned off.
No, TJ might have just baited it out. That might have just been the play. You can watch that cross, but then Ken has to go and try to stop the bomb planner. It's just, again, he's doing it alone.
Yeah, he's like, I got an ace, dude. I'm going forward. Mid YY just.
I think he was too.
Yeah, he definitely was mid swap. You know this stat, 80% of Ken's deaths are mid YY, Joe.
Shout out to the claw players out there.
I made that stat up, but. One round away from the 2-0 edge. Stun will slow down Shotzi and Pred's push. At times, one of the best sub-duos in the game. Gotta get Pred and Shotzi back to that type of form, it feels like, for this team to become a force again. They work it up offensively. Plant in. And kind of different from their setup on when they push the B bomb. It's going to be Dashy this time dealing with the flank. Ken will be pushed up towards stage, so kind of flip their AR duo on this, but you lose the first player. Now Gwyn's just found an opening, just right up the gut, drops them, just picking them apart. Ken gets caught trying to chow. Gwyn's chowing top window with a sub, and that will be it. Carolina, they are ahead right now. They are dominating the Optic lineup, who's all their struggles we've been talking about for weeks seem to still be here.
Yeah, I mean, those last 2 rounds are a really good example of it. All right, because you get 2 A plants. How does one team retake A? Sort of what's their game plan? How does the other team retake A? What's their game plan? Carolina say plan A. We have a great strategy in mind. We know our objective, where we're trying to push from as 4. On the other side for Optic, it's sort of, we don't want them to plan A. You slide out, you get caught, you're down a man.
And you've got a lot of just individual players too on Optic Texas, and sometimes those individual plays work. They're not right now. Whereas Carolina, you don't have the luxury of that. I mean, yes, you know, you get your moments from TJ or Gwen, but they need to play as a team, and they're playing much better as a team.
Yeah, it's great shot on Carolina.
We talked about how good the comms were from them. I guarantee it's not the same in the Optic camp. It just can't be right now. The small talk is not on the same level. There's just no way. Or people just aren't listening to what others are saying, if it is. But they'll probably, I mean, positive, you got something to take away from this. You watch this back and what Carolina is doing. Optic's like, okay, we need to start to replicate that a little bit. Hell, even listen to maybe some of the things.
Steal strats, yeah.
Yeah, but it's
that
not even
good.
No, it did. It certainly did in Search. But yeah, just beautiful from Carolina. And after, this is a team that we were kind of down on for these past few weeks. These last 2 matches, man, they look.
Yeah, which is weird because like their major result was good, so I don't know why it was. It's just like maybe just major 1 qualifier at the ending of it into.
Well, like you said, we just kind of reacted day by day. And
yeah, that's a good point.
Overreact to stuff. It can be the case, but enough of our overreacting or underreacting. Let's get to the desk to break it down.
0-8 so far through their 8 maps. Optic not finding any success with Pred, and I was just doing some math. It's like Optic lost their first match to Boston, but then they finished 6-1. So that means they won every match with Hook. They are winless with Pred in the lineup, for those of you tracking at home. For now, though, let's take a look at why they're struggling in this matchup. This man has dominated the matchup against Pred, 7-2 across 9 series in CDL.
Listen, I asked Easy Mac to run these numbers. I'm looking at him like, I think TJ might be officially the Pred boogeyman. Honestly, like he's just beat him. Like every year, just find success against him. And so far, TJ's looking like Prime Braun on the Heat, dunking on them these first 2 maps. I mean, the guy just goes 6-1 in Search. He had, what, 32 in the first hard point. And this might be a strong opinion, guys, but I truly believe this. The Optic that we just saw, maps 1 and 2, I don't believe would have challenged tournament right now. I really don't. They look really bad.
No, they do look really bad. I mean, and I do have to say to that TJ point, like last time they matched up, I mean, TJ's numbers were just diabolical. He had a 1.5 in the S&D, a 1.33 in the control. I mean, you're right. He is, in fact, might not even be just Pred at this point. It might be against Optic Texas, but I got to tip the hat to Carolina Royal Ravens. Their search and destroy has been worrying me. That was a dominant showing. I mean, 6 first bloods across the board, evenly spread between everybody. It wasn't just TJ going out and making a play. So Carolina Royal Ravens, some ups here. Look at
So, Chris, if TJ's Prime Braun on the Heat, what's Pred in this matchup?
Pred in this matchup.
Shaq on the Celtics.
I mean, he just won last year. I don't want to throw too much shade at him.
But I mean, yeah, it goes back to kind of like, you know, rehashing what we said before the match, like just rules. Like Optic, fundamentally, like they're just behind. Like almost all the top teams that we've seen in the last couple of days, and in that search and destroy is just so bad. Like we're watching, you know, the last couple of rounds. Like Kenny just sprinting out. Like, does he get a calm? Like, all right, yo, they're all going B. When in fact they're just waiting for you to actually push up A. They're just lost. That's all it is.
Lost in the sauce. Here's some examples of it. 6-1. Kenny finding 6 kills, tops the team, but you had a breadstick for Pred, a breadstick from Dashy. I'm not used to seeing this man shut down and search.
It's so tough. It's especially on a map like Red Card, where Carolina has so many reps on this map. I feel like at this point, like that at least when it comes to the attack, like you come at least semi-prepared. But it didn't feel like Optic Texas was. I mean, they go over towards that B site every single time, got shut down. They tried to make the retake over towards A. Carolina Royal Ravens, instant red, got a flank through back stadium, stage, gets the kill, gets the defuse. I mean, it just does not feel like they're making plays together. It almost is just kind of like, all right, let's go this way, and not actually do anything strategic. It's just a couple of bodies thinking they know where to go. So Optic Texas, they've got to rework something here. I mean, even in the statistics, like they went from the 7th opening tool, conversion 5, both of those bottom of the league, 12, 12, 10, 10, 11, like something is going wrong.
I mean, yeah, we're watching it, especially in the search. I think it was like most apparent where like their communication issues lie.
Yeah.
Just like kind of, I'll just keep going back.
Never had numbers.
Yeah, never had numbers in the last couple of rounds. Like just people just getting picked sprinting, and you see the clear difference. Like Joe was touching on a little bit on the retakes. It's like every Optic getting shot in the side literally without any help or any trade immediately. Gotta work, man. Gotta dive deep. And like we said, brother is 21 and 33, and then a .14 SD. This is tough. Production, we're being tough on him. But yeah, man, we expect him to be one of the best teams in the game. Like they won champs. It's very uncharacteristic of them, and quite honestly, confusing.
I have a hypothesis.
He's chilling, bro. Look at TJ.
Optic wins. Optic wins a major. They lose all of their qualifiers after that. Then they go on to win champs. I think Optic is throwing until they get to land to shock the fans with the losers bracket run.
I'm TJ right now,
do you
bro.
believe my theory?
He kicked my feet.
Yeah, he does. He told me.
Honestly, no. Like that's kind of why I've been telling fans not to like overreact, because I do think it's possible. Like that's why when Ant said this is uncharacteristic of them, I don't know that I agree. In the sense we've seen this exact thing happen before. What have we talked about with like this Optic lineup, or even like Optic lineups these past couple of years? Like their floor has been really low and their ceiling's been really high. We're going into a major and we're picking who's going to win. I'm like, Optic could win or they could get top 12. I don't know. And that it just kind of goes down to the fundamentals at times. Like, I don't know if it's that uncharacteristic.
We're trying to go back.
Before,
we're going right back to the TEDx Center, or hopefully I said that correctly.
Yeah.
You know, they just want to. If I'm them, like I'm just thinking, can we start in the winners bracket somehow? The problem is we saw their qualifier matches. Like they're already 0-2. They have a tough schedule. It's just like, can we get a 3 and 4? Can we have 2 matches back at our home arena in the, you know, that's what I'm thinking.
Sure.
2 lives.
If I get on Twitter, it's gonna be a lot of people talking about hook this, hook that. But I'm telling you, the team was not doing the right things then either. It was just
him and Shotzi have 1-2s. They were looking good online.
Yeah, online.
Yeah.
No, it's a bigger picture issue than one player. Now the control. See if Optic can somehow get past the frustrations as the team and the coaching staff have their work cut out for them in the coming weeks and months. Shotzi trying to be elusive. You know, a map that he definitely can be that playmaker. Him and Pred can find openings. Just got to have to take advantage of it. And that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes he wants to play really individual, wants to have those moments. Just being shut down over these past couple of months. We'll see if he can shine here.
Yeah, I'm curious somewhat. Well, I guess, you know, with whole long barrel being gone, I was just saying, I wonder if someone's going to try to match maybe like FaZe's strategy, but I'm sure maybe that meta shifts a little bit.
Probably.
Yeah, instead of trying to run 4 subs, maybe it's just 3 now.
Or it's something you just do on land. Honestly.
Yeah, you never know. Guns can always feel better there.
I think always, yeah. For the most part. At least I think where we're at now, like where everyone's sort of close to a level playing field online. I know it's not 100%, but a lot of teams in Dallas, obviously.
There used to be some guns online, like especially like fire rate ones.
Oh, like a Scorpion.
Back in the day, yeah, that was so much better online.
Was it like the Scorpion and use the MSMC? Well, because like slow rate of fire guns are always kind of weird online, right? Like just hit
correct.
And then you get to land and just nuke like a rampart type thing.
Exactly.
Like, yeah. Or man.
Shout out Nikki D.
Yeah. Dash is looking for his first, able to get it there. 19 on the clock and trying to get this extension, but all sorts of work to do. It's just him on an island now, and well, as Gwen gets to the heady, he's able to pick up both. The other two spawning out rock side, trying to get over, but time is dwindling. You're caught sprinting. Not a whole lot you are able to do, and pushing forward is going to be Slasher, and round 1 looks a lot like the rest of the series.
Yeah, I mean, what, you had Shotzi on B point by himself. That's about it. You had Kenny on B point by himself. That was really it. Shotzi, you know, you're just not really, you don't earn a tick. It
reminds me, dude, a lot. Like, I yelled it at Ant, and I don't know if like you can hear me on broadcast, but it reminds me, honestly, of FaZe's struggles at the beginning of the season. They looked to be behind. They were not playing together. And, you know, obviously FaZe kind of figured it out. Yeah, I mean, just hoping Optic's going to do the same. And it's just not, you can't really make the comparison like, oh, well, hey, we're doing this with Hook and stage 1, blah, 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 blah. Listen, the game has evolved. Well, the game is going to evolve all year long. Teams get better.
Yeah, and you have you have new players.
You have a new roster, yeah.
So, yeah, you do. You are behind.
Just got to get in the lab and look to get better. like Carolina Royal Ravens have been doing, because man, they've been playing some great COD this weekend.
Almost caught you there. Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, no, 100%. That was the hardest word for me to say.
Sounds like Scooby-Doo.
There's too many R's, bro. Scooby-Doo. Gwen, well, thought he found an opening, but opening shut down as Shotzi able to react. Nice job on defense here out of the opener. Goes Optic Texas. And almost what I'm a little worried about, though, and I don't know if it's going to happen, because like Ken's not a guy that usually has been able to play selfish. He's always kind of been a team player, just in our talking with him over the years, and you know, when he's been with Thieves and how they approach the game. But there's like part of me with the flack he was getting, I want him to slow down, L trigger more, like honestly even kill her a bit. But like my worry is if he does do that, like I just might lead to more problems, honestly, with where the team's currently struggling. And I don't know if he's going to do that. I'm just saying, like, that's been kind of my fear. If it gets in his head a little bit too much.
Well, maybe just, yeah, sometimes there's a... You do just kind of, you have to focus on fundamentals of God. Sometimes that's just shooting. And well, that's good shots right there out of Ken.
Yeah.
Hits the headshots, gets the kill, gets that player off B. And, well, I mean, you needed a response after that round number 1, and you got it here. Nobody has been able to work the objective at all. This is not what we're used to seeing on Hacienda.
No.
It was very back and forth. And at Major 1, there were a lot of offensive round wins.
Yeah, honestly, it seemed offensive favored sometimes.
Yeah, at times.
But shutdown defense from both teams. We're watching like it's like an NFL playoff game in Buffalo. 3 degrees outside, fields covered in snow. No offense. Or will there be? 2.4 on the clock? No, there will not. Oh, will there
Hold
be?
on.
With 1.2 seconds on the clock.
No, I mean, yeah, so just great defense on both sides. Pred's gonna end the round on 6 in a row. Make it 7, and yeah, tied up 1-1.
It's like we're watching a Steelers-Browns like football game or something.
Yeah, they're not fun.
I know being a Browns fan's tough for you, bud.
Bills guy now, dude. It's not fun either.
Did you guys sign Justin Tucker? No? Oh. That looked like a good signing for the Browns. But you see the final moments here on the defense for Optic. As they bounce back, you know, critical obviously of them, well, over the course of the series. That's just it. And, you know, fans might get frustrated when we are, but I mean, when you're those teams, I mean, we'd like to be critical of everybody, but when it's teams like your Optics, your Phases, your Thieves with that lineup, it's just the issues become more glaring because you look at the players and how much talent is just there from the name standpoint. It's like, it's got to be better than this, right? And I think just for the health of the year and like my sanity, for the competitiveness of it, like I want at least to be like a top 3 combo, you know?
That's why you got Carolina.
Yeah, right. Maybe that'll be it. They're gonna be battling with A's and Thieves. We'll see.
Reaction time is on point if you are Pred. Yeah, we're just hoping someone gets to take an offense.
Yeah, we'll see. He's just on 7 straight, but that'll end there. Team kill does come in for Carolina, but now Shotzi, he's able to get in behind enemy lines, but similar to what we saw in the round 1. Like, he gets to a spot like this, but everybody else is dead and coming off a spawn.
Yeah, Dashy's hoping to get to be with him. The problem is, yeah, TJ was just lurching fences. He was able to find Dashy. So Shotzi just trying to find anything on the map that he can. But again, once he's dead, now his 3 teammates start to push on up. So he at least buys them some space around fences. Kill's starting to go down, and it's TJ again with a double kill. This is such an odd Hacienda.
No, this really is. Like, the clock has been paused basically only in the final 20
I feel
seconds.
like I'm watching a ranked play game, like,
right?
But it's going at times. How defensive favorite is compared to what we've seen.
Oh, it is feeling that way. Will somebody get a tick, or half of a tick? That is the question. 5 to go. Shotzi able to get the kills. Vivid's still weak. Just cheeses him around the corner. But no one getting to the point. Everybody else off spawn, and still no ticks earned. It's all defense.
This is like the Hashi I was like, I've heard about, was that like, it was so defensive heavy coming into it. I was like, uh-oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah.
And then like the first one we watched, it was like 4 or 5 offensive round wins. And I was like, oh, we're good.
It's like, brother, are we back to invasion? Please, no. Dude, he actually is chilling. Look at this guy. He's like a cartoon villain.
Seemed like maybe the crumble menu.
He's gonna steal your desserts. That'd be a villain though.
Would be.
Sneaks in your house, steals all your desserts. Okay. Can Carolina get some offense going? Well, if they do, they'll close out the series 3-0, and Optic will still be looking for their first map of the qualifier. Texas had a really good opening break defensively last time. Looks to be similar here. Break off, solid enough, but what can we do throughout the rest of it? I mean, TJ is just going to be in hell, I think, coming off spawn, because there are 2 players inside the lobby. He takes the long route, actually, around to rock side. I think he gets heard. It doesn't matter. Pred reacts, but TJ is able to get the kill. Shotzzy is still kind of lurking on that side, so we're watching what Gwyn can do offensively on the other end. I was kind of paying attention to the fight towards the Carolina spawn.
Yeah, I mean, huge shots by Dashy. I mean, Gwyn had a chance. He could have got on this with his teammate. Instead, he goes for the spawn kill. Dashy just rips him, but Vivid has a chance to find both kills, maybe stay alive on B, maybe get a tick, but you're keeping it chippy throughout the round if you are Carolina.
Nice slide and shout from Tej. Give us a tick. Come on. We can do it. This is the best opportunity we've seen. The contest is in. They'll get dropped. It's almost there. Does it finish, though?
No.
It doesn't finish. We still don't have a tick.
The tick does not finish.
Oh.
I hate when that happens.
It's very frustrating, Joe. So close, but just can't quite finish.
We still have time, though. 30 seconds, and that's a long time.
That's plenty of time to finish. As we'll see if Gwyn and the Royal Ravens are able to do it. They try to get on over towards B. They do find 2 kills, so they'll be able to get back on it. Half of it got cleared. So they're halfway to the finish.
Someone's on the flight.
But there's always one more person. Shotzzy doesn't want him to finish. TJ trying to get him back in position, not able to do it. It is just a game of all defense. Optic holding. Under 10 to go. The last chance effort's going to be Slasher and TJ that try to get back towards it. Inching his way on his Slasher. TJ there quick for the reinforce. TJ's going to drop, though. Slasher is dead any second now.
He's like, where is this guy contesting from? That was hilarious.
He's got his elbows in, bro.
I can't, we don't have one. No, we don't have one tick.
This is insane.
What am I watching?
I don't think we've had this on any map all year. I mean, okay, listen, I don't have the stats in front of me.
Probably protocol.
I don't know. I don't have the stats in front of me. I haven't casted this. Wait, somebody said, oh wait, our producer said Optic +1. Did they get a tick?
It kills.
Oh, kills. I thought he meant tick. I'm like, when did they get a tick?
No.
All right, sorry, Danny, our producer. My bad. I misunderstood you. Okay. It's not usual. Honestly, it's pretty unusual we're talking about the kills for it. Like,
no. Honestly, I would have looked at it, but didn't even come to my mind.
I thought he meant +1 tick, and this whole time we would have this conversation. They had a tick, and I was like, God, we are stupid. But thankfully, it wasn't that. Okay, so Optic get the defense. And now, okay, according to how this map has gone, this should be an Optic Texas win. But according to the laws that are Control, this will probably be a Carolina win, because that's just how it goes.
That's how the Call of Duty round 5 offenses go.
Yeah, all right, here we go. That's just how it goes.
3 dead.
No offense, and then suddenly an offensive explosion where all the finishing is happening.
Yeah, but Shotzzy's still here. They're trying to find him. He should probably turn around. And again, only one player from Carolina on the point. So I don't know. I feel like we saw multiple times at B, just players on it, but they've only been keeping one. Shotzzy somehow still alive. Call him out! The slide hits. He finds the double. Still one left.
I thought that was like a BO3 G slide off the ledge, bro. That looked disgusting. Whoever got killed, that had to look just gross. But TJ's like, guys, I'm on 8 straight. In this round, by the way, he came in on no streak, got 4 out of the opener, then gets 4 more. TJ's like, guys, I've single-handedly killed the team twice. Can we get something going? They got a tick and a half done. He getting forward. Teammates rallying for kills. It looks like it might be just a good old-fashioned God control.
I don't know.
Okay, wait,
there's only one player left.
Hold on a second. Put your pants back on. We're not done yet.
I didn't take my pants off.
Okay, that's... I don't know why I said that to be completely transparent, Joe. I got no idea. Nice shots from Vivid range, though. All that talk of finishing got me freaky. Nearly a point done, but the contest does come in. Still 44 on the clock. Nice win from Vivid, but it's not done yet. They're not done yet. They're just teasing it right at the edge. Come on, Austin Litigoat. Not able to win it.
Wow. 6 life advantage, though. You've been, well, yeah, I mean, you paused the clock for a long time. Only 12 lives remaining for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference, though, right? Like, yes, you haven't got the extension, but you've at least been on the objective so much. A chance to come to lives. You're going to need to get B done, though, if it's going to come to lives. They have to get that minute, and this is a good opportunity to do it. You can pause the clock at least. The troops are coming on spawn, but behind them is Shotzzy. Shotzzy's in behind everybody. The gig is now up, though, as he's able to get 1.
Slash
The jig is now up. Why do I say gig sometimes? The jig is now up.
It works.
Someone tweeted me. I said that one time. I'm like, yeah, I do. I don't know why.
That's right. It works, though.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
I'm not questioning it, but again, it comes down to these retakes. Well, Shotzi, he hits the flank again. Still 4 life advantage, but you have to work the objective if you're Carolina. All the players off spawn. All the kills going to Optic.
I might get a map win, Joe. I might get a map win.
Come on, still time remaining.
Optic, Texas. Come on, guys. Hold the line. Oh, God, they're still they're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how defensive it is. You get to round 5. That didn't even surprise me, honestly. We've just seen it so many damn times as commentators.
The only thing that surprised me was that TJ was somehow on an 8 spree. I didn't realize.
No, he came out. He got the first. He was on a 0 coming in. He got the first 4 kills. When we were talking about Shotzi's streak, I was like, Teach killed all 4, and they didn't even get a tick. And then he killed 4 more, like right after that. Like he was on an 8 spree, and they'd done nothing. I thought, dude, I had the chant going and everything. I thought they had it. Oh man, that was the weirdest control.
Oh no, you could say that was the worst Hacienda.
That was
honestly from both sides. Like, it was just, I mean, we just weren't.
That was a map.
It was a map.
It was a map.
I felt like Hacienda, like if like a day 1 scrim happened.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
That's what in my mind it looked like.
Yeah. No, I remember when it was coming in. I asked you about it. Like, what are your thoughts? You're like, I'm worried. And then we casted. I'm like, oh, I'm not worried anymore. But woo, that was an interesting one. But it's another 3-0 for Carolina, back to back for them, and they take out Rocker and Optic, looking great right now. Listen. Still, the struggles are here for Optic. I still, just based on, I guess, maybe I'm putting too much in last year just with kind of how Qualifier 4 went. Like, yeah, I think I'm saying, like, don't panic, because they need to have their heads about them. They need to focus. They need to get in the lab, try to put away frustrations, and remember the greatness they can get to. It is a very big uphill battle right now because it's almost easier if this is beginning of the year or like a late year reminder. This is just a weird time.
Yeah, well, it's still early.
Yeah.
Still early.
It's true. We got some. That's been my whole argument, right? You got time to go. But that'll do it for Joe and I until we cast the final match of the night. Guys, let's hear your elaborate breakdowns.
You know, Maven hit something at halftime that kind of rang true with me. This is just like FaZe, right? You saw them struggle at the start of the season, and then they find their form. But Carolina, they're the number 2 seed right now. This team is looking pretty darn strong back-to-back days.
I don't know. I don't feel like I saw Atlanta lose 9 maps in a row. I'm going to be honest here. It doesn't feel like they're on the same page. I think Joe and Clint really touched on Hacienda very well of both sides. That was a struggle. But, I mean, Optic Texas went from the top 3 attacking team in the world to bottom 2 in the league. Like, it's unreal, the decline that has happened over the past couple of weeks.
Yep. Let's take a look at some of the beautiful bean footage here.
Listen.
And what went wrong?
I mean,
everything.
I want to talk about what went right on the side of Carolina, dude.
Okay.
Carolina looks so
positive.
good throughout the series. Like, once again, I'm going to stand on my statement. TJ, top 10 in the world. I said it, before this stage began. He's just been playing so well throughout this year. And in this series is a good indication of, like, what happens when he just fries. They just steamroll Optic Texas, all 3 maps, like, not even close, maps 1 and 2. And then we get to this control. We get into the final round, and who calls game? TJ runs down the hall, finds 4 kills, finesses around the point. And honestly, that's the reason they're able to win that final round is just the life lead that they had all round long from just slaying. TJ continuously getting into their base and finding kills. As you're watching the highlights here, like, he is just a nuisance, and the team compliments him when he's playing like that so well.
Of course, they're on defense, but Gwen helping the team jump out with an 8-3 start. He individually has performed across all of the games I've witnessed from him this week.
Yeah.
Must have taken that feedback from Envoy and taken it personally.
Yeah, and not even that. Honestly, I really love that Gwen hasn't really touched on it and just kind of let his gameplay play for it, because if they're winning and he's doing well and he's doing one of the best on the team, like, that's your work just has to talk for it, right? And I want to touch on something about Optic Texas as well, because Ant touched on the life count and the slang from side Carolina and Royal Ravens. Like, Texas is the last in defense and the last in defense average life margin, meaning they are giving up their lives over and over and over again and not getting a lot from it, because they're also allowing way too many ticks as well. Personally, allowing ticks on that defense as well. So the fundamentals are just
well, it's just like when TJ gets through, right? Like in that last round where he gets into their base, like, he just can't be allowed to streak and find.
And that's usually what Shotzi is doing.
Take our time.
And
kill him.
You know?
Simple, guys. Like, let's do it.
Shots are going in Texas, at least for now, but we have somebody smiling in our scuff play of the game. It's young Gwyn. Watch him in the mini-map. Watch him in the bottom right corner. He's just having fun on protocol, and here in Search and Destroy, he decides to drop a 4.0 on red card.
Yeah, every lane was wide open. Gwyn having a good time and playing more with his team as well, right? Like, we keep talking about it, people calling him out, saying that he plays selfish. Well, clearly awoke something up inside of him, because he's been way more team-oriented, and they have been dominating.
7 rounds, he gets 2 of the first bloods, Ali, as well.
And again, it's been a spread, it's been a team effort, right? And I think they kind of needed that because for a while there in Search and Destroy, it felt like it was just TJ. And now that Gwyn's starting to translate some of his respawn to those games number 2s, I mean, you're seeing them climb the leaderboard here. Sitting at number 7, like, they already got that win over Minnesota Rocker. FaZe is sitting at 2-1. Carolina could be looking to push that top 6.
Optic Texas, 0-3 start. That is now 0-9, tied with the Vegas Falcons. Rough. Still plenty of matches left, though, in Carolina. They started off 0-2 and totally rebounded 1 week later. Nameless, how long does it take before you get a 4-man squad clicking with Pred back in the lineup?
Yeah, I mean, they got to establish some rules in these respawns. It's going to be some time, though. I think this could be a really rough stage. We saw their schedule. They play, Thieves. They got Toronto. They have Vancouver in there, right? So you could be in for a world of pain, but it's not like we have not seen this before. We saw this last year. They just got to climb out of it. They have the right players to do it. Don't make any more roster changes.
They have the pieces to do it.
Keep the team.
No more roster
ring.
changes.
You want a ring. Just lock in.
Our next match is going to feature 2 new faces as Lunars takes on Neptune as 2 rising challengers players.
No interview. I want to talk to TJ.
We're going to try and get TJ. He's baking some cookies. He'll be back. We'll be talking with the king after this. Don't go anywhere. CDL. We got friends.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Reset. I'm in. And we can. I'm dead. And we gonna heading. One more me. I'm mid. Actually, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. What? Wait. Alright, push it. I'm mid. Pink cross. Go one more me.
No, it was like the worst time.
Time short.
Wall bang him.
Put your head down and secure the target.
We're so back, baby!
No way!
We're so back!
Deranged native!
CDL, baby!
Deranged native with 100 gifted subs!
I don't want to watch it! That's too weak. One more. Wait. Get killed. Back out. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. One shot. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What the frick? What the f***ing I have a streak.
No, it's in controller.
Oh yeah. low motor strain preset.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh,
Z-Vine.
give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
The 2025 LAG Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon camo to assert your royal will in the lobby. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
The tide is rising in Vancouver with the arrival of Neptune. This team has found their form, taking down our top team and doing it in an emphatic 3-1. Today, they take on LAG. Isn't that 11 seed overall? They've added a new piece, but Lunars had a failed launch, Alley Cat.
I don't know about a failed launch. I mean, they weren't able to win the series, which I guess in some capacity you could call it a fail. But you can't expect them to come in and jump on.
I just read the script. There was on my card.
Well, it wasn't a W, so.
All right, let's talk about
You guys want to be negative.
All right, let's focus on the positive, Mrs. I got a correct pick once on my day. Here we go. LAG on the scoreboard against Vancouver today. What should we know about the Surge?
The Surge is a really good control team right now, which is funny to me.
Yeah.
Sitting at 2-0 in this split, and that's kind of putting them ahead of a lot of the bubble teams right now, because that map number 3 has been a struggle across the board from teams like 6 through 12. And on top of that, their Search and Destroy finally seems to be clicking. 04, he was already feeling comfortable in that Search and Destroy. The problem was he couldn't carry them through all of these series. You add in Neptune, you add in that little bit of pressure, and now those first bloods are coming through.
And just talk to me about bringing in new blood, because you did it multiple times throughout your career. What's the vibe change on the team?
Yeah, I think the vibe change extremely positive. First and foremost, like they come in, especially when they come from challengers, like they come in with new ideas, right? Fresh thoughts and approaches to the game. And more specifically, when it's an SMG and you're an AR player, if he has the ability to be a nuisance, be annoying, be aggressive, like your life becomes so much easier. When he's not that free kill on the map or that liability that we like to say, it becomes a breath of fresh air, man. And we've been seeing that translate. Nasty's been so much better.
Yes.
And 04, having that partner with him who's able to take some of that pressure off, he's just lighting up the stats. So they look a lot better.
It's good to see the Nasty from EWC back when he was on Thieves. On the other side of this matchup, LAG brings in their own Challengers player, but Lunars didn't have that instant success amongst the squad. Let's talk about the team, though, because it's got to be more than just the new kid on the block. This squad has, what, 1-2 wins the whole season?
Yeah, Sky's a kismet. Nobody's called them out yet. They haven't been that good this game. Like, truthfully. Like, they have not been that good. This team's been struggling. I think Sky's name's coming up now. People are starting to finally put the spotlight on him. We expect more from him. And I think, early, because it was that World Championship roster, it would be easy to, like, point at Lynn. He's been solid.
Yeah, Liz has been good.
He's been good.
Been really consistent.
And their search has been abysmal. And in the clutch moments in the game 5s, they haven't been able to win. And then recently, since bringing in Lunars, you got 3-0'd, right? And I just think the move, we've talked about it yesterday, Lunars is like, when you bring in an AR, it's just not as impactful. He's not going to be a massive game changer.
But we also know that Lunars can run a third sub. Do we see more of that today?
Yeah, I mean, well, once we get to the map set, we'll know for sure. But I think that could be their answer, right? Like, just try to play some Skylines. But even before, like, they were winning their Skylines with Priesta.
We love our Challengers. Reminder, you can watch the Challengers Elite here on YouTube, and you can also find faces like this rising to the ranks of the CDL. Lunars and Neptune, two of the most recent stars to make their way up. 21.5 for Lunars, almost 23 for Neptune. If you look at their numbers, though, Lunars was frying. He had that AR roll, but he was putting up digits across all game modes.
I think one of my favorite things when we were watching Neptune and when we were watching Lunars is just that it seems like their decision-making was really confident and really decisive. Like, I felt like either of these players was hesitating on the map, which is something that a lot of challengers are coming up with right now. It's why Joe Deceives got sent down to go rebuild his confidence, because once you take that hesitation moment, like, that's usually where you make most of your mistakes.
There's only about a 6% difference in map win rate between these two teams, but there is a serious difference in match win rate. Let's take a look at Red Card Protocol a vault first 3. First of all, do we get to a game 4?
Yeah, I mean, about your 3 sub thing, I don't think we're going to see too much throughout this series. Maybe on that ball control. Yeah, I do think we get to a game 4 here. The red card could be pretty interesting to start things off. You know, neither of these teams have been too dominant on that map, and I think there's some opportunity there if you're LAG 1-0 on it.
Ooh, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and I almost want to copy Alley Cat's homework.
I haven't even picked yet.
2
so
for
if
2
you want
on
me
the
to
day.
Go
Bro,
first,
she
I
just
will go first.
she picked the team that actually have won maps.
2
for 2.
I just used my brain.
I too will choose Vancouver Surge today, Alley Cat.
I as well will pick Vancouver Surge. We'll pretend I went first.
Good, Sarah?
I have known Gataga for so long, and that's my boy. I'm gonna go LAG. I'm picking you guys to win today. They gotta get dubbed somewhere, man. Let's go.
He's trying to catch up.
At some point.
Ant is playing the odds. I respect
That's
it.
my guy, bro.
Tell the boys to clean it up. Let's get it going against Vancouver. We got Miles and Stud on the mic. Gentlemen, show's yours.
The show is ours now, Jay. But really, I mean, today has been quite a day. We've had it all, brother.
Yeah.
We have had it all. And this series, again, we talked about this a little bit before the match started. Bound to be a banger. Bound to be a very, very exciting matchup. How are you feeling about this one, mate?
I'm feeling good about this one because obviously you got 2 former Challengers players who won the Elite together with Lunars and Neptune going head-to-head. They know each other's playstyles. But one team right now is riding that honeymoon stage. And obviously for LAG, it wasn't the best opening for Lunars in that 3-0 yesterday versus Miami. I just think they obviously need a little bit more time to realize what their identity is going to be, because I feel like Gorillas, they can stack with the best of them in hardpoint. S&D is right now a struggle, and Control, the only thing that they can basically bank on is Vault. But with a new player into the lineup, maps that they were probably bad at before, they can probably improve on it. So we're going to see the red card already into this one. With Priest in the lineup, they've only played it one time, and that was versus Boston. They dominated, and that was due to the fact that they were able to win a majority of their rotations. On the opposite side for Vancouver, they don't really rotate on this map. But with a player like Neptune who can get a couple kills, he's going to make your rotations a lot easier. So this is going to be an absolute bang out of a series because neither one has an advantage on any of these maps.
No, and that's what makes this so fun. I mean, this is a little testing ground, a little bit of proving ground for our 2 squads. Gorillas mates, Vancouver Surge, map number 1, and we go to red card, and this is bound to be a hot one. Again, Kismet getting a decent amount of flack. I think he's been okay, but he's not necessarily been the Kiz of old, because I saw a couple of 99 moments yesterday. Can we find some of that sweet special sauce? Lynn says, sure.
Oh, and already the route on the cards here for Kismet goes uncontested on the backside of Ticket. Finds the freebie to allow his teammates to now soak up time here at P1. Trying to flip these spawns out, make it mixy around this middle map area while Linz is still dominating over towards heads, but effective trades, Vancouver get them out.
Oh, okay, Linus. He's going to walk over that one. It was an empty Abuza. Gets brought down. And wow, Skies, I'm not sure how he did all that damage. Was there a melee in there? I can't even tell at that point in time. But hey, and a very eventful P1 Jake. Not a lot of time gained from either team.
Yeah, not a lot of time, but the map control currently in favor of Vancouver. They want to trap LAG towards the backside of this P2. Neptune is able to fly in and get a double, but the rotation currently won by LAG. But you can already see on your mini-map, look at the route from Skies. He's just banking on his teammates to get a little bit of success on the front end, but he's the deciding factor. Now Vancouver attract.
Yeah, Vancouver, there's going to be the spawns there, at least on the inside of the concourse, not necessarily out in the back by the hedges, not where you want to be, but up nasty from his perch. Eyes on nearly everything up here. He should be able to get a couple more kills before being tagged up. Nice work, though, on the approach towards the hard point. Surge are in, though. Surge with the time. Kiz with the 5 spree certainly helps things, you know, for the Gorillas mates. And now, holding this one together as long as possible. Nades are up and out. Luna's now straight into the point. Nice work there from Skies to kill Lens. My God, Jay. After a very eventful P2, not a huge amount of time for either team.
No, we're just going blow for blow. All right, you're not going to get in the hill. I'm going to contest it all the way to the very end, but at least on the side for Vancouver, they walk away with a lot of time there to take the lead by a slim margin. But now it's about these fights off the rotation towards New. 0-4E's going to get taken down. Where is he now going to spawn? As soon as that new hill pops, it's going to be towards the back. And now LAG win a rotation over towards New and have them trapped. Hopefully not for long, though, because Neptune finds a double.
He found that from upstairs somehow. He was heavily tagged up. Shots from Luna. So, hey, nice 2-piece. That hard point is yours. 3 dead. Get yourselves in there, lads. Nasty. The last thorn in the side of the Gorillas mace right now, but the spawns are not good. Skies stays out of the line of sight of that trophy to get his in the play as well. So a mixy hard point still. Here come the kills. Nasty gets involved again, and the brakes are in, and the brakes are on again, and it's 0-4. Last man standing, but now Linz gets it.
Dang. Oh, yeah, Lynch knows when the pressure's coming in, able to line up 3. But potentially the final 20 seconds, you locate Nasty as well, trying to overextend through street. You already have Kismet picking up the overextension, and this is exactly what the Gorilla Mates did versus Boston. The change from P3 and P4 was so dominant, they opened up the game by almost 70 points, and now they have an opportunity to do it again.
Oh, here we go. Lunas is having himself a game. That's 12 and 6. Nice stuff out of him. And get everything going as good as possible for the Gorillas Mates. Now a quick look at the POV of the above the hard point, and again a difficult point to find the time on. Neptune sliding on through, breaks his old teammate's ankles. Nasty on the front line, making things that bit easier for his boys on the soak. And here we go, Surge with an opportunity to get right back in it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful break. You find every single kill in sync. Now you're able to soak up a lot of this stage hill time. Only going to be down by 11. But the double comes in for the Gorillas. They're instantly going to try to put themselves in a position to contest it. They know the spawns are going to be close. Abuzer's going to have his hands full. And miraculously, he's making something out of nothing. He's able to get 2, turning into a one-on-one on a point, but the close spawns in for Gorillas.
Oh, close spawns in for Gorillas. Couple of big kills, though, from Neptune flying in. Kismet, last man there for the Gorilla Mates. Now on was the point. 0-4 with the time. Great hard point out of the Surge boys. That's a nice comeback now on the cards. Gorillas Mates still fighting forward. They've got the rotation over towards the stands. That's their hard point now. Neptune trying to make a case for it. You're going to check this corner. Yes, indeed you are. Neptune shooting hot.
You do not have that PS&D control, so LAG in the power position to trap them towards the bottom side of Eskies. 0-4 has to get something done through mid-ticket, at least find the first. Team shots for the second. That's already 3 for 1 in the trade fights. And at least Vancouver finding the break. LAG got to work their way back on in. It has to start with taking control, but they don't win a single fight. Vancouver's still going to hold.
Not a fight, brother. Everyone dropping out. Lins with a hit and run. Goes for the poke. It's a couple of jabs. Oh, damn, son. He puts absolute gunny to Nasty. Neptune right back at it, though. It's a submachine gun player's world right now. Everyone is swinging back and forth, blow after blow. And again, after a very eventful P5, not a huge amount of time from either team, but Surge with the lead going into the second set.
Yeah, this has been a very scrappy game from both squads. Don't really have opportunities to put yourself in the best ideal setup. Tie game at the end of our first 5 hard points. But back over towards the P1 we go. You have LAG trying to contest on the outer side of Hedges. Loser is the only player in that position. He falls. So Vancouver should put themselves in a position to soak up this hill time, but it split spawns from the Gorillas.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like one big moment, Jay. A couple of kills. Oh, this could well be it. Just to try to string some of that time together. Really start to develop a lead. 0-4. Trying to cut these players down from behind. Finds the flank. Not going to get too much damage in there. And again, a wide open hard point. 30 seconds to go here on P1. We're all tied up. 80-80.
LAG just playing for the kills before the hell time. They want to make sure they're accounting for every single player. Maintaining over towards Hedge. Lins is getting double kill after double kill. On 4 in a row. Trying to soak up this remaining P1 time. But now the kill's going in favor of Surge. They're just going blow for blow. Miles Spawn's getting a little mixy again.
Oh, man. Lins is a half a step away from like a 3-piece. It feels like at every opportunity. He's playing great right now, but pace-wise, both these teams are running a long race. P2 now open for business. Surge are in, serving drinks now. From the backside of the point, it comes Lunas. Nasty and Abuza find their respective kills. Kismet up next. Gonna get one and done. So Mixie hard point continues.
Yeah, but this is where Vancouver can start to pull away. They account for every single player, get a clean 4 dead, still have LAG trapped in towards the backside. Now they are forced to hit right through the front door. Just not going to be easy with the crossfires being set up. A team kill is also not going to help the equation because now you don't have the numbers in these trade fights. Turns into a 2-on-1. Lins is going to be able to fly on in, potentially for the final 25, but you cannot afford to die here if you're Surge.
You know, that straight line all through, no way. You say they can't afford to die, and these boys are rich, lad. They're not worrying about that at all. Forward they go, everyone up. They know exactly where the Gorillas Mates are going to be coming from. Neptune's looking for the cut-offs here. He might catch out one at the very least. Fantastic. The second, not there. Good work out of Lunas and Kismet. They find their kills in the approach towards the new point. But man, Vancouver Surge are starting to find the lead.
Yeah, and it's a 2v4 off the rotation. If you are Vancouver, you got 2 players who are spawning all the way out, but just trying to soak up this hill time. Let's go to Elicited with Vancouver.
He's behind me, S2 skies. It's a big one.
That's you.
That's you, guys.
One's out on me, please.
Hey, we're gonna go out of bound. Yeah, we're gonna go out of bound. Nice. Wait, nice. Go there, Bowen.
Issue. One shot, issue.
He's front again.
One shot front.
What, Kismet? He's still front.
I spawned back away.
There's one shot, isn't it? He went low stairs now.
No, that's
No,
it.
he's
No,
still
I'm mid.
upstairs.
I'm mid. Yo, watch out. Mid dead. Watch out winners.
Spawn down.
One double window. He's cutting mid. He's behind the pillar now.
I'm going
to dark. Come.
I'm going to double. Yo, play slow outer. Play slow.
Yeah, we're gonna play
He
whatever.
played fire last time.
Outer's winners. He's weak.
Here we go.
What? What is it? Can't you shoot outer, bro?
I'm top dark.
One on time. One on outer, bro.
Trying to be far.
Winners was front. One's on me. Outer, boss.
Probably stairs, bro. Can't you shoot the guy stairs?
Oh my god,
Yeah, spawn here.
I think one's best. He's deep. Nice. Go.
Get there. You got it.
I spawn P2, guys. I'm watching my flank. You can go mid.
H1.
I'm my flank P2. You can't see shit. Yeah, mid. Nice.
Take him mid or out.
Listen. He's ticket.
Okay. He can
Let's
flank, right?
hit one shot.
One. S2 on mid. S2 on one this time. S2 winning speed.
Yo, another one crossing this guy's.
One's H2.
Nice.
Yo, we are H2 steps. H2 steps.
Go.
H2 steps.
He crossed.
I said
I can cross.
Lean that side. I think twice. He's deep. And one next to you on the stairs.
H2 steps.
Nice. One on time. Give me a second. We'll be top shade. I think one. Top shade.
Low time.
That's
Yo,
one
listen,
time.
we can roll, guys.
I want to take it.
One shot, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Caesar
calm down.
It could be ticket. I'm sure.
Okay, fine.
I'll get ticket.
Caesar and Lynn's on hold.
Yeah, the flank.
I think Caesar hit fucking mid ticket.
I'm a flank.
Could be ticket.
Have it.
Ivy pinch now, John.
Okay.
Oh, he's
I'm
blocking BSND. I will show you on time.
I
should spawn.
Yo, let's take a trap.
Okay, I'm gonna have you long.
I'll take it.
He's not long. Long, deep dead.
Yo,
Ticket. 100% ticket.
Yeah, ticket.
Dead.
Nice.
Could be one more.
Listen, pinching me.
Give me a sec. Sit down.
I'm good.
Last
Get my left off.
Nothing wrong. Just keep
Have you left off?
Might leave it. Leave me.
Yeah.
Three short.
Okay, I need this shit. I need this shit again.
Focus on shot.
Nice.
I'm in a short line.
Yo, save.
Yeah, elbow.
Stay down. I have elbow push. You don't have to try that.
Good.
What's up there? Could be SPs for 1 second.
Look it on.
Elbow. Camera. Come on, one shot, kids.
Nice, on my ticket, guys.
I need to reload.
Yo, shorter lanes.
Come on, long. Yeah, long. Who are you challenging, you shit fuck?
Keep blocking.
Nice.
Go right. Alright,
On my ticket. One long again. Kismet, you good. Too long. There are two playing long, guys.
There's two out.
Yeah, we good. We got some like this.
I'm over right.
We're gonna go mid.
There's so much to break down from that listening. Fantastic stuff, mate. But what moment for you? What was the one moment for you that made the biggest difference?
It was a double through the elevator. We know that we were going to be trapped towards the backside of P3. They're most likely going to be watching the overextension, but double going through the elevator, finding kills. We're able to flip LAG out, keep it scrappy at stage, and then dominate over towards P5 with Neptune on 10 in a row. Vancouver, ever since the addition of Neptune, he has just been a game breaker, a game changer, and he continues to show why.
37 and 23. Man, what a map so far. It is not over. 20 seconds to rock here on the point. Lins and Lunas find a pair, and that's going to certainly help get you out of a sticky situation, but this is the problem. It is Neptune, and it is nearly another. Lins with a good gunny. 200 points now, but 29 on the game clock. We could well come down to time.
Oh, that's most likely what Surge are going to be playing for. Let's just keep them off of this hard point. We already have a lot of presence over towards stage. They're going to be spawning towards the backside of then you already have Nasty on the pinch. This might be the gaming moment.
We got, nice work out, Lins. Good shots in the turn. He's found himself a good corner. He's found himself two. He can't get the third. 04 chases the red dot. The final seconds, though, with 15 now to go. As 04 keeps the hard point wide open. Nobody go near it. Attack now the remaining members of Gorilla's mates on spawn. The final 10. Anyone in there? No, for a second. Old habits die hard, and all of the Gorilla's mates are down. What a start to this series from Vancouver Surge.
My God, it was going blow for blow in the beginning of that game, but Vancouver just making the heads-up play to get out of P3 the way that they did, to keep it scrappy over there towards stage, but then for Neptune to just completely pop takeover. Once they got over towards that P5, he was on 5 in a row. You had Nasty who spawned over towards BS&D at Cafe. He was just putting himself in a position to block the spawn, because you're allowing Neptune to do what he did in challenges, which is go rogue with that SMG, set pace, and simply not allow them to have any opportunities to set up a proper break. Vancouver, just a different team now with this young man on the lineup. Welcome back to the CDL. He continues to shine.
42 to 26. You'll happily take that alongside a healthy chunk of hill time again. Well done to Vancouver Surge. It was close until it really was not. Gorilla's mates Not a lot of love here in the highlights. Lin's having himself a nice time. Again, wonderful individual plays. Really, really good stuff. Kismet with the early trying to, flip spawns and whatnot. You're trying to make plays happen here, Jay, but what's going wrong for the Gorillas, mates? I mean, on paper, a fantastic squad.
It's just situations that they're finding themselves playing from the back foot. When you're getting over towards B2, you don't want to be the team spawning into the back. Every single time you got there, there was one opportunity where you found yourself over towards stage, but then Vancouver with one set of kills were able to flip you right on back. Then when you get over towards P3, you don't want to be the team spawning on the backside of Eskies. I know it's closer towards the hard point, but they are trapping you. And then also allowing the players to slip on out. I think that was truly the turning point of the game, because LAG, they're thinking, okay, this final 20 is ours. We have the overextension watch. No one can push straight up through the street because we also are watching that as well. But they just weren't expecting the elevator double play to come on out, jump out of the windows, flip them toward the backside. And then they just couldn't trade Neptune on the ending half of that game. Vancouver go up 1-0 in this series, and now LAG need to respond in search and destroy, where so far in the season, and it's hard to say, they are the worst tested team that we have in the league. With players like Kismet and Skies, that should not be the case.
Yeah, that really shouldn't be the case. And again, on paper, it all looks good. In practice, not fantastic. The theoreticals are there, but the practical, not so much. Well, there we go, folks. Vancouver Search, first map goes their way, and Nasty, light work, innit, bruv? None of them can believe it. I tell you who can believe it. This next guy. No, sorry, it was actually meant to be, it was meant to be Neptune. But we haven't got a cam for him, guys. The camless wonder strikes again. Look at that, back and forth until it really was not. P4 and onwards, the Neptune show. The powers of Poseidon here for the Surge boys. Vancouver, good stuff. Well, there we go. Jay, that was a really great map of Hardpoint.
Yes.
This game of
fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Fun game, Ross.
Really fun game. This protocol Search and Destroy might not be fun at all. Can you explain to the kids at home why?
Yeah, because on one side, you got a team who was battle-tested, going all the way to a Game 5 versus Cloud9, and they were able to make every single adjustment to dominate in the 6-1. On the other side for LAG, you were up 5-2. And you lost 4 rounds in a row versus Miami, when Miami started hitting you with those mid-round adjustments and saying, all right, we're not going to get isolated. We're not going to send one play to try to make a play. Let's just start 4 hitting things. And it made it very difficult for LAG to try to retake in towards protocol, even contest them when you're losing that early first blood. That cannot be the case here, because right now with the way that Vancouver's playing, especially the way Neptune's playing, we know what 0-4 and Neptune are going to do. Shut you down early on in that pressure towards bottom A. You got to try to find some success, or at least shut them down early if you want to try to take this S&D, because they're just roaring with confidence.
Yeah, right now, that's name of the game, confidence. But again, for the Gorillas, mate, I think the good news is you've had a little bit more time with Lunas now, and a day can make all the difference, but 12th is not good. We've got 12 teams in the league, chap. That's as many teams as we have right now, and as far as the conversion rate, the attack win percentage, plant percentage, nothing's great. They are dead last when it comes to Search and Destroy. They're not going to worry about that, because again, I feel, Jay, there's an asterisk here, because Lunas is in the team. Yes. These stats are of the old roster, you know. We saw Priest's watch party. He was having himself a good time there, watching the game, watching his old teammates do their very best. But right now, it's all about the Lunas edition. That's really what we want to see here in S&D. Yeah, the first real showing we've had was not very good. But that was yesterday. Today's a new day. Let's see what they can bring to the table here on Protocol.
I feel like if LAG want to improve and Search and Destroy, it needs to be the Kismet and Lin show. Like, you need to be able to have that duo working together, because you see the last 4 S&Ds, lost at round 11, lost at round 8, lost at round 10, lost another round 8. Like, it just hasn't been in sync, because at one point you're finding Kismet finding success early on with First Blood, but he's instantly getting traded. They're just not in sync to where you're just relying a lot of it on individual plays throughout your entire Search and Destroy. And then when those teamwork plays get thrown at you, you don't have an answer for it. So if you are Gorillas, try to play a little bit more together.
Yeah, here it goes. Again, it sounds very simple. A map like Protocol, again, we're looking for that cohesion, that sort of chemistry as a team to get them trades out, especially over towards this bomb site where Neptune's got it down ASAP. Fast plant right now on towards A. 04. Catches one out.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the case. I don't think we're giving up the A bomb site for free with no trophy systems, but thankfully Kismet is able to take down 04 in the playmaking ability. Turn it into a 3v3, 30 seconds, you know everyone's in sight.
Yeah, we're going for it. Lunas, you catch one out. You peel that corner quickly. Good damage on Abuza. Can't get away with his life. Trades are there, but it's nasty. 2 in the end there for Surge. Fast plant, fast round.
And that's Vancouver setting the tone. If you are LAG, you most likely don't want to give up that play, because now they're thinking we can go back to that with the way that their default defensive setup was looking. They were trying to stack towards top mid, on a single player ready contest over towards A, banked on the retake.
But it was all shut down with 0-4 finding that first blood. You have to waste a little more time to try to locate where he was. Don't really have tax to break your way on in. But Vancouver with the aggression take the first round.
The Vancouver Surge, not only good teamwork in-game but out-of-game. A lot of star shoots going on there. See if the rest of the squad keep it rolling as Abuza's first blood. A great way to get things started. You eliminate a couple of options now for the members of the Gorillas, mate. Linz has danced his way around top mid wonderfully. Oh, catches Neptune. That certainly makes up for a tough start 3v3.
Yeah, he easily is going to get traded because the other SMG was active. Now it's Lunars left in the 1v3. Does the rookie have a moment? Give his team a little bit of a spark. Not a single player from Vancouver even going to give him a one-on-one chow.
Yeah, not a one-on-one chow, and he's got to go to top mid to top gun to pick up the bomb as well. Well, he's off the goose. Can he pull a Maverick? Here we go. Nasty now moving into the play. Lunas, the timing of this is not going to be fantastic. Or will it? Fresh mag, 30 seconds.
Just got to move. Got to recover the bomb. 0-4 knows that bomb's going to be down towards mid-gun. Should be able to throw a shoulder to gain the info, but
wait
to get out.
Not a lot of time. Got to send it. Yeah, all corners checked, and yeah, good job. This is all good. I mean, absolutely every single step of the way, he's made the right choice. And here comes 0-4. Whoa, 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 whoa. Vancouver Surge.
Makes the right choice, but 0-4 said you're not going to plant this bomb for free. They find that initial first blood onto Kismet crossing through gun. Effective on the trades, with the SMGs getting active on the pinch. And I thought Lunas gave himself an opportunity there. He gave himself a shot, but it's just 0-4. Timed it to perfection to not allow that bomb to go down. Vancouver 2 rounds in a row.
I feel like Nasty's position, I think he was over, wherever he was at the B side of the map, he had eyes on that bomb site, so he's just saying, look, he's not here, man. He's not here. He's on A. Gives him, you know, he does everything right in terms of checking everything, making sure he can diligently get the bomb down, but not enough time to really react, folks. But now in round number 3, the concussions are all landing. Neptune clears out the top side of the map. Party's downstairs.
Yeah, and this is where those mind games come into play, because you're probably thinking if you're LAG, that A push is way too easy for them. They're probably going to go right back to it. So your defensive setup at B is a little bit weaker. Neptune strikes for the first blood, but look at the route from Skies.
Yeah, it's a sneaky Sky. He's going to hit the ladder in a moment, and he might be able to catch Neptune out. Oh, but this is tremendous. Eyes on Abuza. Come down the stairs. I check the bomb as well. There's the quick plant. That helps. Bueno. Into action he flies. Not able to take care of the second man, but here comes Kismet. Can Kiz find 2? No, he cannot. Neptune still alive. Lin's there for the trade. The last man now in the fight, Nasty, looking towards the bomb.
Spot Skies doesn't show that. The bomb site sees no one's defusing. The pinch is already on the cards. Linz plays it to perfection. We're just simply playing off of the info that Skies was able to obtain from the helipad side. And realistically, Skies is the reason why they walked away with that round. If he is not able to put himself in a position to contest over towards Heli by sneaking through the backside ladder, it makes it a whole lot more difficult to retake that site. But finding 1 kill, playing his life, allowing his teammates to now pounce all over the information that Skies was able to give them, allows them to secure the defensive round.
It's crazy, man. Like, one tiny decision like that can make such an impact on the round. That sneaky spot out by the ladder, I mean, it's going to work once a map. After that, everyone's checking it. But you've got to give it a shot. I mean, it seems like a free opportunity. And we're going to headbutt on A. 0-4 crosses without being spotted out. Maybe not. But here's Neptune for any potential trade. Oh, hi, boys.
Stowing shoulders. He knows the pressure's going to be ready, and he's only able to take down 1. Better effective trades on the side of the Gorillas. Played super patient. Now turn it into a 1v3. Nasty left to clutch.
He's playing it really tight though on this angle. But Luna's top computers puts him down. Couple of 1-0-1, 1-1s over there. And they win them all out. Good job from the Gorillas, mate. Nice trades, man. Difficult to do, essentially. You got to start it fast. You have to pick up at least 1 or 2 without getting any damage. And Gorillas, mates, trade it out for the win.
Yeah, that's a very typical round there, Ross, because that usually does not happen. Everyone camped towards the side of Zip, and hopefully we find 3 kills without even entering towards the site. made it a whole lot easier when they found that initial and then just played trades after. So now they're able to tie the game up, making those mid-game adjustments. Vancouver now forced to respond. Going right back to this B play, and they're also going to try to shut down Skies from getting into that position.
Nep's on a run. And he's cleared out so much. Oh dear. Kismet got damage in, allowing Lins to get the trade. Do you identify the bomb going down though? 04, full health now. Going to be able to get this plant down. Skies and Lunas. Retake attempt. Will they move fast enough to get through the threshold? Yes, they do. Either side, trying to play the trades out. Bueno in the 1v2. Oh, and now he's in trouble. Nate does not connect. Fast shoulders from Abuza. Perfect cross position here. Over the top! Bueno! Makes it a 1v1. Skies V. Nasty. What an effort. Even Nasty's a little impressed. Like, he made the jump. I got a bullet or two in. But a good shot from Skies.
That guy was moving there, Ross. Picked up the SMG. He said, don't worry, Lins. You be doing this sometimes. Let me show you what I got. But unfortunately for him, the repositioning too strong. Jumps over, catches Abuza off guard, plays it to perfection, still has the info. But is not able to make the one-on-one happen. Vancouver, though, with a perfect offensive strategy. Show presence towards top mid. Okay, you're thinking we're going B? No, we're just going to cut through your sparrows and take A, and that's a free round.
That's a free round. Wow. If you had any more than 3 bullets in that Jackal, you never know. Oh, my word. Who's that hitting bottom grannies? They're in. Lunas times it right. Can't win the fight. 0-4. That's huge. Can he get the second, though? Playing whack-a-mole outside grannies. Lins gets away with his life. Thinking about the bomb site as well. Still has it in his back pocket.
Yeah, they're just going to say, screw playing with L4 over towards grannies. Let's just work our way in towards A. We already took that one SMG, and the other one's in our base. So now with 3v3 for Vancouver to try to retake. Everyone through the big door. One through Spiral.
Here we go. Through the threshold. Up over the top. 04's like, yeah, I've seen this one before, dude. Big win on the outside from Abuza. Last man. Lins, you planted the bomb. Can you defend it now? And the timing was not good enough. Retake successful. Vancouver surge. 2 rounds in a row.
I just love how confident they are playing. Like 0-4 and Neptune, they said, okay, it didn't work the last time we tried to go for this pinch, but we're going to consistently do it again. They worked their way through underground, realized, okay, there's no presence here. Let's instantly push our way into his grandma's. And then that dynamic duo all starts off with 0-4 gunning Lunars down the sidewalk. You turn it into a 3v3, but then just 0-4 staying alive in his position. You force them to work their way back in towards A. And usually the post plan for LAG, you expect that to be a lot better, but they're 8th overall with their old team. You add a new guy to the lineup. Search and destroy tends to be the last game mode you put your focus on. And they get easily broken down.
Stats are obviously busted, folks, so don't look at the top board. Look at the player cam. 4 out of 5 for Neptune. Good shots from Lunas right off the rip. I'm not throwing nothing. But my AR into the equation. Skies gets caught napping upstairs as a lethal 0-4 attack now continues. The 2 players who have gone to try to go down to the bomb site might be in trouble in a moment. 0-4. Right place, right time.
And they have the bomb down. I'm curious if the Gorillas already had that info once they found that kill onto Neptune. In the man advantage, Vancouver are going to buddy system on one way and allow 0-4 to continue to be a nuisance on the other. Because they're just playing the mind games, allowing the time to go to slim on down, because LAG are forced to check multiple different angles.
Yeah, Kiz has got a lot to worry about. Big door and Spiral. Luna's is really just worrying about this now. And oh dear. It's Peter tingle. Spidey senses were tingling, but not enough. Now we're going to send it to one side of this equation. Eliminate that variable. Here come the next 2. Okay, Jay, it's happening.
Okay, they back out of the site. So now you're able to recover a bomb. Potentially work this bomb plan.
Oh my good God.
Gorillas might have timed this to perfection.
Here we go. First fight, an easy one. Second man gets the bomb planted. Can he re-engage? Oh, Buta. Not enough there. Lunas does get the health regen. Stays alive for long enough. A dicey moment. And the last man left standing stops the bleeding for the Gorillas.
Yeah, that's an ace out of the rookie. right there to Lunars. He turned it into a 2v3. He was also able to find one through the bottom side. But then just the quick decision-making to realize, okay, they're trying to isolate me over towards Zip. Someone has to be setting up a pinch, and they instantly make that decision to push out 0-4, turn it into a 2v2, and just simply back on out. That's all it came down to, because right there in the 2v2, if you're Vancouver, you're thinking, okay, they were just here. Where the hell did they go? At that point, you have no info on where they're going to try to retake from. They catch the timing onto the first player. Then Abuza left in a 1v2. Not in a position to take both kills. So LAG able to secure the round. 4-3.
Buzz. Lynn spots it out. Oh, but wait.
Timing.
You got upset. Wow, Nick! Wow, what a kill! RC eliminated. 0-4 goes with it. Gorilla's mate Stat managed to stabilize, and now it's a 3v3.
Where is Neptune right now? He already climbs himself into towards second story Grandma's, and he finds another kill and is able to get out with his life. He continues to break them down. Now in a 2v3, Kismet and Skies left to clutch on up. 40 seconds to go. Kismet looking for a kill before thinking about the bomb plant.
That's crazy. They could have got the bomb plant over by A, but without the numbers, it becomes a risky hold. And Nasty, oh my good God, the timing on this. Is he about to walk around that corner? No, he's not. Kismet, eyes on net. Oh, and he lets fly his jackal. 20 seconds to go. Got to get the bomb planted.
Bomb's going down at B. Not a single player from Vancouver are in a position to contest this. But you know Kismet puts that bomb down, whereas Sky's gone.
Skies is dancing. 2 minutes of Vancouver now on the quick check. What are you going to see? 3v1 situation on Skies. He's gone. Kismet gets at least one out of it. Now the dance is on. Kiz finds two. A one-on-one. And Abuza wins the battle of the hit points. The numbers game once again for Vancouver Surge. Map point.
Playing to your advantages in Call of Duty. Vancouver have been doing it flawlessly so far on this first and second map. 3v2. They're not going to let it go. All they needed was to gain info on at least one player. Quick shoulder on the Skies, able to isolate onto him. Make it into a 1v3, and then Kismet almost pulls something out of nothing.
Oh,
but it all starts with Neptune here. The fact that he's able to Mission Impossible, I'm going up. Hip fire strong enough for the first blood. And I'm also able to get on out. He just continuously is making play after play. Vancouver, game point.
Down, and we go into the bomb site. Nep, oh boy, finally brought down. Linz gets at least 1-2 now. The trade's complete, and a 2v2 down low. Nasty and Abuza take the reverse Mission Impossible and get out with their lives.
ARs v ARs. Remaining in this 2v2 battle. So now Vancouver have worked their way all the way through the backside of tower, but it's a double stack from the Gorillas in sight.
Oh, but Luna's just got the hop check. That is great. Nasty now with a score up with Boozer there. A firing squad in position now for Surge. Luna's having to play it close. He's got Skies in the cross. Here comes the battle. Skies with the damage. First fought one. Beautiful stuff from Skies.
Caesar Skies Bueno, always invested in this game. So putting a lot of work in Search and Destroy as of recent. I've been one of those viewers in his Twitch chat recently. He's just been putting in the work and makes another play there for LAG to stay alive in this Search and Destroy. But you saw the play right there for Vancouver. They had Luna's one shot. You throw the stun to make sure that regen doesn't come in. And you try to isolate that gunfight. It's just Skies with the SMG laying right there, up close and personal by the computers. Was able to put himself in a position to take that round away. So now back on the attack, the Gorilla mates go. They're just going to slow this round down.
Oh, man. And Skies gets himself into a very tricky situation. Linz. Oh my God. Yeah. Neptune. Traded out. That's fine. We'll take that. 3v3. Bomb recovered. Here we go.
Minute left on the game clock. You know that they already showed a lot of presence over towards tower. You don't want to waste a lot of time trying to wrap back and clearing out every corner. So we're just going to send it over towards this B site. Abuza's going to have his hands full, but Sky's in the perfect position to shut down the other playmaker, 2v3.
Yeah, that's massive. You get a lot of intel there. But that does make the players of Vancouver Surge move forwards now to contest the B-bomb site. Spotted. Run for it. Abuza on the reach out. Absolutely slammed by Kismet. All down to Nasty now in a 1v2. The bomb is being planted. Can he catch his player out in time? I think he has been spotted. He has been dealt with. And what do you know, folks? Around 11.
Absolute battle. Gorilla mates make the adjustments. They know that 0-4 and Neptune have been flanking us every single round. Even with Neptune finding success in that first blood, effective on the trades and then playing it patient, waiting for 0-4. Was the kill that won them the round there. It's now the Gorilla mates looking to try to take this search and destroy and tie the series up at 1 apiece. They're going to be the team on the attack.
Oh, yeah, they're fighting, man. They're really fighting. 3-man run now through field. Towards the down low is going to be Vancouver Surge, but nobody home. Abuza, the lone man at Heli, and it's a B-bomb here. We are committing to this one. Linz, you have not checked everything. Sending Kiz. Traded out. Bomb drop. Oh, no. Kismet stay alive. He does. For now, coverage is there, but not enough. Neptune traded out. A war of trades. And a finish. That was more annoying than an unskippable ad. For the Gorillas, mates, you looked so strong, and then Surge just bash your heads against the Roxa protocol.
They just made the adjustments on their defensive setup. You put Abuza over towards Heli, even though he's not able to find that first blood. He gains the info pretty quick that the play is coming in towards B. That allows the aggressive play on 0-4 on the pinch to instantly flank his way through Grandma's. You find the trades at the site. And then 0-4 finding that freebie over towards mid-gun. Allows them the numbers advantage. 2v1, you stand no chance. Vancouver, again, making the adjustments when they need to. Clutch up on another protocol S&D. Even though this one was a lot tighter, they dominated in that first blood column. Is that 8-3? My God, you stand no chance when the majority of your rounds are man down.
Man down. And early on as well, man. It feels like there was a lot of those rounds that went long, but the opening bloods were pretty quick. Well, okay, that's all we have time for there for Protocols Search and Destroy. That's a absolute banging round 11 as well. Okay, folks. Going to the desk, and then we're playing Control after that.
Yes, we are, Miles.
Yeah, another 3-0 in the books. I'm calling it now because LAG looked crushed at the end of that round 11. The house of cards came crumbling down, and you could see the team's just, I guess, mood went with it.
Yeah, I mean, naturally so. I mean, they fought their way, LAG fought their way back into that search and destroy. And honestly, I'm kind of walking away feeling good. I mean, that is the best search and destroy that we have seen from LAG. Unfortunately, though, that map one, I mean, it was just a hell of a start from the Vancouver Surge. It was close up until that second set of rotations when they just really started to pull away from it. And man, Neptune is seriously the real deal.
Yeah, Neptune's the reason they pulled away, too. I mean, it was like very close within 20, 30 points, and then we get over towards Ticket Hill, and what happens? Neptune just being so annoying, like constantly reflanking them, and we were talking about the green room a little bit. It's just good game sense when you're on SMG. You just have so many reps on this map, and in that exact situation, he's just flanking them, getting 2-piece, getting 3 pieces, and then they're like, where is he? They start to think about where he's at and try to hard play him, and he's just already in a new spot, reposition, finding another 3. You can see right here, they're trying to re-break. Where's he at? He's in top of our elevator. He was just on the stairs. It's how do you deal with this? And they end up winning this game. And he was also the problem in Surge.
And it's like what I talked about when we were heading into this matchup, comparing Lunars and Neptune. Like, I really appreciate Neptune's playstyle, just the confidence. Like, it is not often you're not going to see him continuously moving. And that's going to work in his favor, as we saw throughout the entirety of that map 1 and map 2 when it comes to those timings. Because the amount of first bloods that he got, just out of insane timings, like going up the zip line, how do you even win that? Don't know. But it's Neptune, 4 first bloods for the side of him, 8 overall for the side of Surge. They're #1 in opening duels for a reason. I mean, just great stuff.
Question. Vancouver complained, said they were playing from Vancouver, that it wouldn't happen on land. They got popped on land. Neptune is playing from his home, I assume. He doesn't have a webcam. We haven't checked his fingers yet.
Let him stay at home.
That's what I was going to get to. That's what I was going to get to.
Like, listen, this guy out the Vancouver.
I don't know if he's at home or not, but if he is, just let him stay and become.
I know in traditional sports you want everyone in the locker room, not in esports sometime. The man's got fiber, let him fry.
Yeah, I mean, he's been truly awesome, honestly, through these 3 matches. And you know, we're watching the search right now. He is a problem. So many rounds. And you saw, like, LAG made a good adjustment. Like, in the round 10, they waited for him to get aggressive because he kept getting aggressive, getting the pick and getting out. And even in the adjustment, he still gets one. And it's just a trade, right? When we get down to this round 11, I honestly really love the look from LAG. Like, we just played slow. We're going to play super aggressive here, but a player was positioned inside of that helipad, and he just slows the play down long enough to where it gets blown up, right? So just unfortunate, and adjustments on the side of Vancouver winning the game.
After I saw Skies' clutch, I was wondering to myself, like, how is this guy on a potential cut list? LAG struggling. Was Kismet good last year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was Skies good last year?
Yes. Yeah, really good.
Was Lynn's good last year?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, LAG ain't good this year. Let's take a look, though, at our new game called Hidden Heroes. We've got 8 players available, only 4 of them on the board, and these numbers are coming from our Major 2 qualifiers. So small sample size here, Alley Cat. Put away your cheat sheet and close the book.
I'm not looking. I'm so nervous because I suck at this.
Give me bottom left. You got a 1 in 8 chance.
Bottom. This is crazy.
Simp.
Did you just say simp? Are we not
doing
ants
out.
Go
ahead, Allie.
No. Oh.
This match.
Yo, my producer just said this is Major 2 qualifier players.
1 of 8.
Sorry.
It has to be from this match?
It's
okay,
fine.
go ahead,
Slayer
Allie.
rating. 104 rolls and SMG, Major 2 qualifiers. That's got to be Neptune in the bottom left.
There's only 4.
Yeah!
You got him. Ding, ding. Ant, you're up.
Top right, I'm going to go with Lynn's. Oh, yeah.
Bottom right is Abuza. Show his face. Nasty!
And
no.
04, top left.
No. It's got to be another LAG player. Wait, it's got to be another LAG player. Use our brains here. An SMG. Oh, it's just got to be the duo and Chris.
Good balance.
Big
1.05?
I don't. That's why I said it had to be 04.
If it's actually another Surge player.
Bulldog, show us a Bulldog.
Nah, it's Kiz. It's Kiz.
All right, there he is. Can he show up in game? They're gonna need him. Control is coming up next.
Dude, Neptune's frying. I just looked at the stats and said Sim. Neptune has been unbelievable.
That's crazy gas, actually.
That's really funny. I went Sim straight away.
Yeah, like, dude, 1.2?
He's amazing. Wait, so Jay and I were talking about this in the break, just how impressive, genuinely really impressive Surge are looking right now. I mean, every decision in game seems like a calculated move. Like, this is what we're going to attempt. If it works out, great. If it doesn't, hey, at least we tried. Whereas we feel like, historically, the Surge, I mean, this is just how I feel about it. Historically, the Surge roster always, when things go wrong, it's just lots of like, bro, one shot, man. Not that team anymore, man. They're confident, they're in the zone, and they're here for a game 3. I don't know what I just threw, by the way.
It's crazy to say that, Ross, because they just made a roster change. You're not thinking a one-man change would change this team drastically the way that it has been so far. You start off with the new squad, you take down Atlanta, you have a really tight series versus Cloud9, and you find yourself up 2-0 in this series with Neptune continuously just shining. And, like, the biggest thing that I think Ali said, that we said throughout the broadcast, is how confident Neptune continues to play. Like, this is a guy who you were thinking, all right, works his way back over from challenges. Keep in mind, he's been in the CDL before, so you know what it's like to play on the big stage. But you usually go through leaps and bruises in the beginning of the season. Like, especially when you're joining a new roster that has been struggling as of recent. He just walked into the building and said, don't worry, guys, I'm him. I'm going to start taking over. We're going to start getting some W's. And now they're on the cards for potentially starting off 3-0 in Major 2 quals.
Which is crazy to think, like really crazy to think. Vancouver stocks through the roof. I know a lot of old Seattle fans just went a little north. That's all they did. They stuck it out, and I appreciate that indeed. Vancouver trying to find the 3-0 here. Neptune has been a very, very exciting addition to the roster, to the league, as far as I'm concerned, man. I mean, he plays with pace, he plays with confidence, he plays with a certain kind of swagger. They get to see what they do now on Control.
They don't really have issues on the attacking side, more the adjustments on defense, but look at already getting freaky with the movement as Neptune hits the route to potentially already be on the flank. Give me freebie number 1, freebie number 2. Okay, guys, let's get a little stack going.
Number 2 gave him a little bit of indigestion, but he still got it. Here we go. Nep's just doing laps here, folks. He's gonna pump the brakes for a moment, and then he's gonna send it. That's that internal game clock. 1, 2. Oh, dude, no way. This one's connected as well. There's no way. Did somebody turn? Did somebody turn? Kill him! He's weak! Why is no one looking at him? Jay! What's going on?
They're sick and tired of fighting this guy. They said, dude, we just leave him alone. There's no kills for him to get. But not turning around now allows his teammates to work their way back in towards A. 0-4 in the boozer, they join the slaying party. But they do not guarantee that second segment yet. But a lot of map control in favor of Vancouver to instantly hop right back on it.
I get it that they want to get the objective, but still, that's another for Neptune. My guy, unbelievable, folks. 8-2. We cannot sing his praise enough. Abuzer's just generically firing in the vague direction of the Gorillas, mates, and still landing shots. A zone, adios, muchachos. We go to B.
Minute and 30 now to work with. All tied up in lives with Kismet finding that double. Or4 knows that there's still going to be pressure on him towards top mid. He's able to at least set up properly for the first, effective on the trades, and even better, because that's a 2-for-1. So it allows your teammates now to take a little bit of the map away. Neptune already trying to take space through mid-map.
Space taken.
Oh.
He's in. Skies is on it this time. He's turned up. And it's still a problem, but he's at least trying to identify him. Oh, sugar.
Jesus.
The bed, son. How's he still going? Nah, you take it. Just finish him. Has he got ammo in his jackal? Yeah, he's got plenty. There we go. Wow, what a run. First segment of B gone. Snapperooski. Oh, 4 good shots now over to Nasty. Can he keep the pressure on? 3 dead. Good stuff. The mates go forward. Bro, has he got camo? Jay?
Dude, nobody sees this guy on the map. He's just shooting everyone in the back, and even when you're thinking the trade is going to be there, no one is turning around to take care of him. Instantly back up to the B point. Keep in mind the van is still going to be there, so nades can be effective. But Neptune continuously just terrorizing.
Okay. Over to Abuza. Bottom art. Pressure on. On P3, sorry. P4 even. Whatever, dude. Just give me Neptune's PV. Thank you. There you go. Thanks, guys. 13 and 5. Less than 20 to rock and roll here, though. But Vancouver, you've still got a lot of work to do on the B zone. This is not over yet. Finally, somebody dives in. 0-4. Push the front line forward defensively. Gorillas mates have got a little bit of work to do still. Oh, I love this from 0-4. Checking every possible avenue. A big win. Last lives. The last 2 members of Vancouver Surge. And with Neptune dead, it's all on a Nasty. And that should be the round for Gorillas mates. Man, what an effort that was.
Yeah, that was the Neptune show. But the fact that LAG were able to stabilize him over towards that B point, only allow 4 segments to get away from you, where he was just being a nuisance in towards bottom art. Be able to stabilize on the map, secure the defensive round. And only allow 4 segments to get away from you, so LAG standing strong. Now they have to have a response on the attack.
Yeah, we got kind of carried away there, but you're absolutely right.
He was going crazy, man.
He was going crazy. All things considered, though, I think Gorillas mates, you did everything right. I mean, you identified the attacks as best you could. You kept them off the zone. You kept the segments as low as possible, considering that, you know, A went relatively fast. So good for them. Honestly, really, really good stuff. Neptune having one of those crazy individual maps, very, very difficult to deal with. Attack now, Gorilla mates.
Ashley's probably thinking, Nep, can you leave a couple for me, bro? I'm not really finding a lot of success so far in this map, but now this is where they need to show improvements, because Vancouver so far in the season have been struggling on their defensive side. Don't really keep up in this lane. You could already see a clean 4 dead. First 2 segments might be guaranteed.
Oh, that's great. LA, right now, 4 Gorillas mates. Luna's nice identifying the next wave of attackers. Sky's up close. Sound, but wait. 0-4 and Nasty breaks the point wide open. The zone now back in contest. 2 segments down. Surge, bounce back on the defense.
Yeah, you already have a Boozer pushing out over towards gold, forcing the Gorilla mates to overextend their way through pool. Right now, Vancouver have players in the position to watch it. Nasty lines up the first, Nasty lines up the second. Now you're just stabilizing the map, but Abuza dropping over towards B Street now gives them opportunities to have to attack both points.
Wow, okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Another from Nasty! Wow! Big wins. Oh! Wait, is he dead? Yeah, go on, thank goodness. 30 seconds to go. Surge trying to buy as much time as possible across the map. The journey here for the Gorillas makes us big. Kiz is in. Get rid of that trophy. Can he get rid of Nasty as well? Superb shots from the Bulldog. Traded out. The battle on the zone. Linz could barely fire his gun as a 4 points too. Skies is gone as well as Vancouver Surge just dropped a rock bottom on the mates.
Holy! Oh my god, and Neptune is on 4, Ross. Him and 0-4 just single-handedly cleared out this A point. Only 10 seconds remaining on the round. Finally able to stop the bleeding with that kill on the overextension, but 3.3, we gotta get on it.
Oh my god, 0-4. again, the reactions from the players, just from, yeah, nice, good job, guys. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, good stuff. Nice, good round. Yeah, keep going. I would be on my feet after a round like that. Surge. Very composed. And this guy, Jay, is just on one right now.
He just continues to take over, man. Every single time he has an opportunity right in front of him and you need someone to make a play, he is making it plus some. So great job from right there from Vancouver to consistently just flood their way in towards that 8 point, not allow that third segment to get away from them. Now you're going to be up 2 going forward, but the adjustments to Slang needed to improve with this new lineup on the defensive side. And Neptune is giving you everything he's got.
Oh, this boy is on for a statistical anomaly. It'll be the Neptune index before we know it, folks. That's crazy. Sales insane. Luna's first blood, though. And defensively, yeah, this time around, we're not playing this again, dude. Not again. Somebody turn for it. Perfect stuff out of the Gorillas makes to start things off. Still plenty of bodies all around the middle of the map. Defensively, you've still got a good foothold, despite Nasty cutting the players down.
Yeah, but look, they're just saying, screw it. Hey, we know that you're fully stacked in towards that point. We're just going to work our way over towards B. Now you already have a player like 0-4 contesting towards bottom art. That was a big kill coming in from Lunars. So now your teammates are not as strong on this setup. Everyone is going to fall. Segment does not get earned, and now you're forced to overextend your way through pool.
Oh, yeah, Lunars was like, hold my cerveza. We're making a play here, boys. I'm not letting this happen. Vancouver silenced here on the attack. The general mates. 0-4. A couple of the kills before being taken care of. A net, though. Back at it. Big forward position. Nice shots now as he captures B alone. But again, just to draw some of that aggression, you still got the capture on A as well. 2-man stack.
Yeah, he's trying to split their setup. He's trying to split their retake. Unfortunately, times it wrong. Thinking that they're already everybody would have worked their way out of spawn, but Luna said, screw that. I'm sick and tired of you being annoying in my base. I'm going to whip out a third SMG and line up 3 in the feed. A clean 4 dead now. With only 30 seconds to go. Vancouver only have 1 segment. You need more.
Kismet gets in the spawn. Gets at least 1 out of that, so that's fine. 0-4. Oh, you got damage into the next guy as well. Kruger is a situation of being with 20 seconds on the clock. Neptune makes his way in towards A. Oh, what a win from Lunas. 20 seconds to go.
20 seconds to go. You still have trades abound in towards the 8 point. Sky's last man standing. Can you shut him down before he secures the second segment? Who cares, though? Now you have the numbers. Just got to trade it on out.
Try and trade it out. Lins down. Neptune somehow finds 2. 14-7. Vancouver Surge bleeding out. Time not on their side. Can anyone get close enough to a zone to contest? Nasty going for the hero play. Do they have the time for this? He's baited him out for a second. His boys are in. The trade's now on, and it all comes down to Nep here on the round. No lives left. No chance, Gorillas. Mate, good round.
Yeah, Gorillas just keep on reinforcing. They said there's a lot of pressure around this man map. Maybe if we pull out an extra submachine gun, we set a better chance at trading out effectively and eventually holding on our setup. It all starts with Lunas, though. Just off the respawn, whipping out the Jackal. Finds the freebie onto Neptune, lines up 0-4, and then the final kill over towards the big door onto Abuza. Shuts down the play right there for Vancouver. And now you have some segments to make up for because you're down by 4.
Love that look out of Lunas, man. Yeah, maybe it was a team decision. Maybe just him to be like, this is who I am. This is how I want to play. This is what I think we're missing right now, and I'm going to go for it.
Yeah,
that's why you get picked up.
This is what he did in challenges. It's what he did all throughout challenges. When he realized, okay, the pressure is not on my side, let me whip out that third SMG. I can get job done with that SMG in hand. He's just a perfect flex player, and he figured it out there.
Oh, Kids is like, yeah, I'm back on the air. Oh, no problem, dude. I'm just going to find a couple. And then I'll see net. Skies peels the head off of Neptune. The hot hand now comes to a close. Off spawn to the cat. Are we going to be able to dive on towards this A zone? That's a lovely stun. Concusses 2. Huge intel.
Yeah, a lot of info gain there. Still staying tight on your setup. You don't really have the preferred angles to contest in towards that 8 point. Abuza already strikes for 1. Abuza strikes for 2. Neptune on the pinch strikes for another. A clean 4 dead. LAG, not a single segment. Got to work out of their base.
And he's in your spawn straight away, and he just tagged up a couple of players, making their way out towards the B side of the map. Again, issues. Nothing but issues right now. Neptune, the pressure now being felt, and it's forced the mates to slow down. Gorilla's mate still trapped in spawn, essentially. The one man to get out is Lins, and he's already dead. So now, back to the drawing board. Nasty. Can't get a kill. Kiz, lovely shots. Lunas fights his way through as well. Now an opening on him with a point, and it's Neptune off of spawn. The conveyor belt of chaos continues, Jay. We could be going to round 5.
And I think Vancouver are currently running 4 subs. Like, they're just staying aggressive through that mid-map area. But now they don't find a single kill for it as Lunas is able to line up a double. The stack is going to be in. First segment locked. Second tick is going to also be guaranteed. Do they decide to go for a last push?
Here we go. Before Object gets 2. It's nothing but intel, and that's a problem, boys. A minute now to party. Gorillas, mate, starting to feel it, starting to get it going. Lin's now taking a forward position. 5 HP and a teamwork that saves him for a mo.
Minute and 9 to work with. You currently have vault control, but everyone is starting to drop around Lunars. Eventually, he's going to have to decide to make a play because Vancouver are just completely disregarding him in this position.
Lone man is currently Neptune on the inside of the map. Oh, great work. Again, teamwork is certainly starting to flow for the Gorillas, mates, trusting one another to pick up these pinches. Pressure now in the front, Kismet. Trying to make something big happen here. Neptune on the cross. Linz trying to pick up what he can. Cut down again. The Vancouver firing squad has yet to miss.
Yeah, but if you are LAG, you at least want to get one more segment to potentially take defense away from Surge. So they're still going to be trying to play for it, still trying to close out the round here to even extend the series a little bit longer, but final 25 seconds.
Anyway, Lunas has been the difference. A big kill. Again, forward you go. Kismet on the flank. My word, this could be the deciding moment. No, Nasty Neptune found 2. Here we go. An opening towards B. Not a lot of time. Kismet might have to jump out the window and get on there. No, finally somebody able to stop it. Can you keep them safe? 0-4 now in the battle upstairs. Lost. Kismet holds it. The coverage over to Neptune. What a moment. The last minute stack. But wait, have they given up the power position too soon? Second segment through. Waiting for anyone to show up with a trophy. The last push down of Surge. And Linz finds 2. That's it. Gorillas. Brilliant work there in the control. A heads up play from Kismet on the pinch towards Art. He dives out to secure the OBJ, and we go another map.
That's exactly what it is, Ross. Kismet being the bulldog. 99 Kiz got activated at the right time to extend the series a little bit longer. He realizes, okay, we don't have a lot of time to just consistently push our way through the front side. They're most likely going to be real tight on their setup. No one watching the overextension. He's able to sneak his way behind Art. Find that opening kill. Also find an Amos on the ground and line up an extra 2. And that allows his teammates now to set up a little bit of a stack, force Vancouver off the respawn, and instantly start chucking those stuns and nades. And they eventually secure the final capture on the attacking round, secure the map, and extend the series a little bit longer. Vancouver, though, they gave them a run for their money. It's just to go back to their attacking rounds, Ross, they were finding a lot of kills, but just not really stacking a lot of these points. You can't be looking for kill after kill, especially if you're in a 3v1. Let's start to stack and extend the time a little bit more because they only gave themselves so many opportunities when they could have had more if they just extended the game clock a little bit longer.
That's really interesting point, man. Yeah, they're finding kills. I'm looking at the stats now. I'm trying to find a story there as well. I mean, outside of Neptune, statistically, Vancouver a little slower in the kills and the damage department, you name it. Gorillas, mates, it was Kiz and it was Lunas. Huge work in the assists as well. I mean, these guys, they really did start to create those opportunities. You're getting damage in, you're not necessarily getting the kills, no problem. Fantastic work out of the Gorillas, mate. Not what I expected here. Again, after the first few rounds, Surge looking incredibly strong. The mates, they win their first. They only fall 1 after that. Fantastic work from them. Well, mate, Jay, we go another map. I don't know quite how I'm feeling about this, but if the Gorillas, mate, can start to get it going, again, kudos to Lunas, man. He took over.
Yeah, Lunas was playing fantastic when he whipped out that third SMG. He was able to match the pressure through the mid-map, able to shut down Neptune in 0-4 on certain routes that they were trying to develop on. He was able to make a couple clutch kills to allow his teammates now to extend this series. Going into this map number 4, the On Protocol, they have yet to play it as a team. And the thing that's even more scary about it is that even with the old LAG roster, they've only played it twice. So this is one of those maps that they don't really prefer. And on the opposite side for Vancouver, when they brought Neptune into the lineup, we saw it in their very first match. versus Atlanta FaZe, the way that they were able to control the map, out-rotate in certain situations, dominate the money hills. And when you have those aggressive SMGs that are going to be able to find trades, especially towards the bottom side of P4, you're going to love yourself some Protocol. So this should be a banger. If you are LAG, you need to be early off the rotation to contest them, because once you allow them to set up, it's going to be tough to break on it.
Like we saw yesterday against the Heretics, I mean, that was admittedly, but rotations were a little rocky, a little tough there for the boys of the Gorillas, mates. If they get to the hard point first, as you called it perfectly, brother, that might be a bit of a sign for success. At least set themselves up a bit better. But yeah, tough one, man. Protocol, Surge beat the brakes off FaZe. Like that was gross. That was real bad. So this is a very good look again for Vancouver Surge. You have to be feeling confident going into this one. Can you replicate the same special sauce that you had against Atlanta? Is another question. Lots of questions, Jay. I don't think we have the answers to. We just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and then when you take a look at these stats right here, obviously this is for the entire season. We have both teams make some roster changes, more recent on the side of the Gorilla mates, but it's still strong. Their setups are easily getting broke into, with only being at a 66% chance and a hold rate. And then your break percentage is almost dead last. Like on a map like Protocol, if you're going to rely on breaking, where some of these hills are very difficult to do, you're simply not going to have a good time. So LAG just need to be the team there early.
Can they be in there first and foremost? Last few moments now for our coaches to present a game-winning strategy or a couple of words of advice for our teams before we get into this one. Ray, on the bottom side, Jay, you talked to him a little bit recently about Vancouver Surge's successes. Your old teammate as well. I mean, anything that you might be able to share on broadcast that he would be cool with?
Hey, man, he just tells me that this new roster is on a whole different level than his previous. No shot thrown at Hicksy, like it's nothing towards him. It's just the kind of player that Neptune is and what he's able to do to activate the rest of his teammates. He has confidence. He's not afraid to be the playmaker, not afraid to be the first player in. And he's setting up his ARs and also 0-4 to continuously break down teams. A phenomenal map, number 142 and 26. Can he do it again here on Protocol to call a game?
It would be something for Surge to continue their successful run in the build-up towards Minor 2. A major upset, though, if we do see Gorillas mates pull this map away from them. But here we go, folks. All bets are off. It's time to get into the hard point, and it is going to be an explosive opener. Trades back and forth. Time going to the Gorillas.
Oh, preferred side in favor of Vancouver. They just don't win the fight, so Gorillas already off to a good start here. Great shots there from Luna's able to line up that second kill. Now he wants to try to take a little bit of space away, allow someone to fill that hard point. But they're making it a lot more difficult if you are Surge, because you're camping top grannies.
Yeah, the grannies. Power positions indeed. 2 winners and grannies, 3 in the other side by trips. Not necessarily a great advantage, but boom! Good work there. Both our teams battling for this P1. Solid time accrued, and we're looking at a little bit more here for the Vancouver Surge boys. And maintaining control of that P2 side of the map going into new.
They have a lot of map control as well, so if you are Gorillas, you have to fight your way on out. Thankfully, Skies just jumps out, finds the timing, trying to line up number 2, but Neptune is already there. Back and forth battle here at P1, but the rotation is currently going to be 1 in favor of Gorillas, but here comes another pinch.
Another big old pinch. Lin's from down low. We'll see if this pays off. No one's going to see this one coming just yet. Oh, Abuza snaps onto him after killing Kismet. Good stuff. Towards the backline now, Abuza. His spree comes to an end. Nasty in the point, soaking it away. Can he get a kill out of this and push the time further? Sure can. 30 seconds to rock. Nice break there from the Gorillas.
Yeah, but there's only one player now still standing here at the point. Linz eventually is going to get traded. Vancouver right back into the HP. And this is a good time to walk away with. You're already showing presence to try to flip these spawns on out. 0-4 opens up at the first kill. Where does that spawn come in? Yep, LG cannot afford to die here. Everyone's going to be at old.
Ooh, out far right. There's them spawns. Abuza, tuck yourself away into safety. Cannot. Skies is there for a second.
Big win.
Shot on the second, third down in the feed. And now, Gorillas mate should be able to dive onto the point. Get yourself some sweet time, boys. You've earned it.
Yeah, that double right there from Sky simply cannot happen. So once he finds that second kill, that allows his teammates to now spawn on him. Even though they were late off the rotation, they're still able to win it. But now you have to read where the pressure's coming in from, because you know, Surge, they're most likely going to be flanking somewhere.
Hello. Nasty traded out. Net front door. Gets caught YYing, and Luna's guns him to bed. 0-4 gets nothing out of that one, and the Gorillas mates. This is your P3.
The starting to stabilize this game. They're really realizing, okay, every time we're instantly getting broken, it's most likely because we're not watching the proper pinch angles. So far, they're accounting for everyone, but with only 15 seconds here remaining at P3, we need to get over towards P4 nice and early, because that is the money hill. You already have players from Vancouver down there, so now LAG forced to break.
It is cash. Good luck, Hiz. You didn't need it. Didn't need it, Jay. He's disgusted. He's disgusted. Nice out of Linz as well up top. A couple of big wins. One man left down low. Another in the corner there, Neptune. He finds at least one out of it. Abuza's now got his head on a swivel. Reinforcements starting to show up. Fortify the position. Vancouver surge and take the lead back.
Oh, they're just reinforcing with their numbers. They're saying, okay, trade. We're going to be the team to come out on top. Another 3 for 1. We're still going to be able to hold on. Now LAG are a little bit scattered. Spawns over towards Trip side. Trying to attack your way through Spiral and Big Door. It's been 30 uncontested seconds. This is what makes it more difficult because you got players who are not afraid of the chow.
Nasty gets right up there. Spiral, Abuza. Everyone's got a jackal right now. Abuza's force spree done. Nasty holds it down. Final 10 seconds here of the money hill, and it does look like Vancouver Surge. They've managed to withdraw a little bit more cash than the Gorillas did here. Say goodbye to that point. Go upstairs, check out the news.
Yeah, just keep in mind, if Skies doesn't get that miraculous 2Ps off the rotation north, P2, P3, this game is not even close. But Vancouver made the adjustments to dominate over towards P4, almost up by 40. Good thing, keep the hill white at certain times. You want to make sure you're controlling the proper size of the map. Now Abuza's just going to hop on in.
Coming up on 40 seconds to his name, Abuza. Finally being brought down. And Vancouver Surge have not really skipped a beat. Oh dear. After the last hard point, Jay, they are just rocking forward. Net filling that gap nicely, straight on towards the hard point. Still soaking away, 20 odd seconds to go here, and you're looking to P2 at a mo, and again, it's Vancouver Surge with a P1 to P2 transition ideal. 04 nullified on the approach towards New. And Nasty, something told him that there was a player there, and you'll take that time, you'll take the new hard point also.
And the way that Vancouver played hardpoint, it's so beautiful to watch, man. Because you have the SMGs who are finding multiple routes through flanking, but even when they need to be the aggressors, they're pushing forward and realizing, okay, hard block. You can give up that hard block because I'm already in position, and now we have them right where we want them. That was beautiful at P1. Flipping from one side, it start off initially at Grandma's, and then you spawn them on the complete opposite end. They're just unreal right now.
Speaking of unreal, Linz, dude, kills the whole team. Can you get one more? Nearly. I want to hear how they're reacting right now with the quick Gorilla mates listen in.
Shotgun again. Right here. Minigun?
Minigun net weak. He's going Victor. He's going Victor.
I hear you.
He can go left cliff. He can check left. He can go spiral. Not go spiral.
Heaven up done.
Yo, pitch me. Nice. Good shit. Top heaven again.
White box one. Top heaven still. Trips. He's counting. White box. Nice. Super late 4. I spawn ammo. Underground's open. Yeah, underground's open. You should look at your like spot. Get them. I get spotted.
Okay. I'm like for PD. No, stay short. No. One's grandma's. They're definitely going under.
And top done.
I'm picking up cliff. I have your mid right now. I have your cliff.
Come heaven.
Cliff. 4 dead.
Nice.
Yo, cliff again.
Looking for net. Yeah, they're gonna go to the back.
Booze in the back.
Yep.
I'm seeing you. Booze in the back on me. Booze in the back. They're gonna be bananas.
I'm in. Corner. Go forward. Watch out. Nice. One more mid.
Go ahead. I have
P1.
I got heaven. Deep right. One shot after in the back. They're gonna go banana in the back.
Second.
Middle weak.
Yo, 2 shots.
I'm watching lockers.
I'm trying to back banana. Trying to back banana.
They're all spawning. Damn lockers.
Back banana on me. Back banana with. One shot. Yo, two back door.
Backer weak. Backer in the lockers. There's 3. Let's play new. One's going top mid to big door.
We're good. Yeah, here. You can come fucking bang.
Top mid to big door.
I'm seeing maps.
Fire one shot. There's 2. They're both in. Nice. One more.
One shot on me. Done.
Last bigger.
I'm seeing bigger.
Did they pinch? He went out mid.
Trophy.
I have a trophy. I got our pinch. Right side.
I'm gonna get on the big already.
Double heady.
I think they're gonna come in. Yo, big coming. Yeah, big door.
I need them, guys.
I'm gonna get your maps in a second. I don't have any.
I have the right away. Weak. Shot on me. How much shot? Front. Good shit, bro. One more. You need Victor.
I big door already in the corner.
Get spar.
I didn't send him.
Two mid.
More mid. One bigger. Yep. Nasty mid, going up. Big door, going bigger. Yo, big door. One shot in. Nice. Another one. My side of me. Yep. Close. One more. Absolute back. Side. They're shooting. I'm looking at it. Yeah, I can get you. One shot. He's on the weak. One shot. There's two on. Alright, two on old. 0-4 net. They're gonna pinch in. Okay. See him dub. We're looking for Nasty. Nice job. Nasty was on. He's on top dubs, Nasty. Okay, I hear you. Top dubs.
Jay, an outstanding comeback from the Gorillas, mate. We go into our third set of hard points. Anything to take away from listening?
Hey, right there, LAG, they were just all on point. They realized, okay, we're trapping them towards the backside of P3. We're going to win the rotation over towards New. But the Kismet just simply stalling out time there for his teammates to get back into the play. And then it was an all-out mix fest with the SMG. So they are right back into this game. But Vancouver and Neptune specifically already break them down.
Individual breaks there. Absolutely magnificent. Outstanding runs at 190 now and climbing at 173. The Gorillas mates. They're not out of this yet, but Neptune on a 4 spree has started to move, friends. He's getting deadly. Here comes the next potential kill, but no, Lin's far too deadly. 20 seconds remaining on P1. P2 looks to be the Gorillas mates for now. Kiz and Lunas find their kills, and Lunas has been a force to be reckoned with so far.
Damn it, you gotta get him off this time. You need mid-map control, and even though you found the initial 2 kills, the last 2 players on the point are still making you work for it. And we're gonna think about this rotation over towards P2. But when you're dying off the rotation, you're not gonna have the ideal setup that you want. Thankfully, Linz makes up for it with a double. LAG need a lot of this time.
Linz is breaking ankles and stealing hearts mid-map. Hardpoint back in the hands of the Gorillas mates, looking to pull this series to a game 5. An unfortunate team kill situation comes to an end. You still have the hardpoint in the hands of the Gorillas mate for now. A big 1v1 now for Skies and Neptune. Through the grass now, the rest of Vancouver Surge will flood, and that is the break. Can Skies get in there and find these kills? Teammates are now in position to help out. Open hardpoint, Jay, and Linz finds one.
No, but look at the spawns. A little bit split on the side of Vancouver, so you do have one player who's already going to come from a different angle through top mid. But Lunas is ready for it, only able to line up one. The rest of the cavalry is already into the play. 0-4 dances around the box and is able to catch a double. But finally, for the first time, Vancouver are going to have the spawns to start off this initial P3. Cannot afford to drop here. You can see the kill feed. It's all white.
Oh, 3 dead again. Last man left alive, Linz, has got a bit of a journey now across the map, finding at least 1 kill now. Desperately trying to get themselves in towards the hard point. Vancouver Surge nestling in, not only for the win, but for the next push. Here comes Nep now, front door, trying to cut the reinforcements. Anyone there for it? Is anyone going to make it in? 0-4 holds them down. Skies and Linz get in, trades are done, and once again, it all comes down to a 1v1 and Vancouver Surge win it. Lunas through the front door, not going to happen. That is that, folks. 3-1. Vancouver Surge, what a series.
They're just a phenomenal team, Ross. In every single mode, even though they lost the control, that's a couple quick adjustments that you're able to make going forward. You're going to decide to throw a vault into the mix again. But just the way that they play hardpoint, the way that they're able to layer after layer, basically Kong the line in certain situations, and then you got SMGs who are able to get lost. They are always going to have that fundamental aspect in play, but when kills are coming with it, the game is just a lot more simple, as Vancouver are able to start with their brand new roster. Neptune in the lineup. Welcome back to the CDL. 3-0 so far throughout Major 2 qualifiers.
Going into Minor 2 with their heads held high. Boozer Nasty, 33, 25, 33, and 22. These boys were cooking. A nice bit of back and forth to begin with. Jay, you went wrong, man, but then Surge just run away with it. A very, very slow return to form there for the boys of the Gorillas mates. But again, a great comeback. The listening was very, very good as well. Really exciting listening, good comms. Again, Luna's still a growing pain there in the squad. Yeah. Obviously, Search and Destroy is looking better. 6-5's tough. 3-1 vault control. Can't be disappointed with that whatsoever. Hardpoint, couple of nuts and bolts to tighten over there. But otherwise, Gorillas mates still. I hope they stick it out. I hope this roster finds a way to keep working, because all the pieces are there, man. They really, really are. But hey, Jay, that's it for you and me, baby. It's back to the desk.
That's it, baby.
Everybody is starting to lose patience. You know that's starting to wear on players, especially folks like the folks on LAG. But if you're Neptune, Your stock is at an all-time high. Get yourself an agent and lock in for a multi-year contract.
No, Neptune's been absolutely unreal. I mean, Vancouver Surge was already keeping hardpoints incredibly close without Neptune, but just that extra push of that engagement, that extra push of pressure has clearly just pushed them over the line right now. They're in a great spot.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments from that game. We take a look at the shots from Lunars, and Ant, you were mentioning this is an opportunity for us to pull out the SMG. Didn't see a ton of it, but in the small sample, what do you see?
Yeah, we saw bottom computers. He looks great when he pulls out the third sub, and even on the AR, you know, a couple moments where he just absolutely guns somebody. So show him some love. Hopefully they continue to develop and just learn what they have in him, right? Because he is a young talent. And this series could have honestly went 5. Like, if they're able to win that round 11, we get to Hacienda. Both these teams 0-2 on the Hacienda, so who knows what would have happened. But on the side of Vancouver, I mean, every map, Neptune is continuously a problem. We're gonna keep talking about him, but the rest of the guys also picking it up. Both ARs dropped 33 in that protocol hardpoint, just like slaying right alongside him. What he's able to do, open up the map for everybody. Surge might be a top 4 team right now with how they've looked through 3 series in all 3 modes. Even though they lose the control of this one, like Neptune still had 34 kills. You gotta think at some point they're gonna put that together, a kill dependent game mode.
And to jump and like kind of piggyback off of that, like I understand their first match against Atlanta FaZe, and that was like a really flat Atlanta FaZe when they first came out, but like I definitely no longer feel like we should lean more into Atlanta FaZe having a bad day. We should certainly be leaning more into Vancouver Surge being the real deal heading into Major 2.
Airs had 66 combined kills there. Like, the Airs are frying too.
They're frying. This is the most consistent I think we've ever seen Nasty. Like, we knew that his ceiling was high, but getting paired with Abuza, like you would think that engagement would still stay pretty low and mediocre, but he's been unreal.
You're blaming Buenos. Sky's having another rough day. I want to see him succeed, keep him in the roster. I'm with you, Miles. For now, though, we have to join a red-hot AR. Nasty, welcome to the show. How we feeling?
A red-hot AR. Like
Doing good. How's it going, guys?
Going good.
It's going good. Congratulations on the win, Nasty. I mean, wow. I guess my only question right now is what y'all's focus is moving forward, because your hardpoint's looking cleaner, your S&D's getting in the incline. What's kind of Vancouver's main focus heading for Major 2?
Honestly, cleaning up these like sloppy situations. I feel like that series was pretty sloppy for us. I mean, we're striving to do our best like in every game mode. I feel like the search, we had a load of first bloods, kind of throwing it away.
Yeah.
We won, but it didn't feel like we played anywhere near what we could do. So I guess it's just ironing out the consistent, like small mistakes, making sure they don't happen, because when we go to LAN, that's kind of what loses you games.
Fact.
Nasty, you know, we talk a lot about like 04, we talked a lot about Neptune and like their impact to the game. We don't speak as much about you guys as the ARs. And I know last year, you and Ghosty found an incredible dynamic towards the end of the year. Are you finding that with Abuza right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think it was more like not me and Jordan. I feel like me and Jordan meshed well, but we just had no space on the map before. And I feel like Nep, especially paired with Vaughn, like they're so quick, it kind of brings out a lot of space for me and Jordan to be able to do what we want, like get to the right power spots. The game feels like it's more in front of me now instead of like everywhere. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about another team that was on top and now struggling. Optic got it 3-0'd once again today. You've been on teams that struggle after bringing in new players. How long does it take before you know a roster's going to work or not?
It honestly depends on the problems. Like if it's internal or it's a game thing. Like if it's like a team thing, like there's no vibes and stuff, it's kind of like, I don't know, that's a whole different issue to gameplay. Yeah. I mean, those guys are really good players. They'll figure it out eventually.
Can I ask you about Lunars? You just went against them, right? And obviously the team's not finding too much success, so it's really hard to judge him. What did it feel like going up against him in this match?
He shoots straight. I think he's good. I just think he's in a system that's not fitting his playstyle at the moment. Like, he's not very pacey, I would say. He's like more of like an Iron AR, and it's not really fitting into the way that Genomays play the game right now, so.
Nasty, it is great to see you frying. Your stats were among the top when we played Hidden Heroes. I expect them to stay above a 1.17. You got me?
I'll do my best.
Thank you, sir. All right, we'll see you later.
I love hearing the players' takes on the other teams.
That was a really
that was really cool. I like that guy a lot. But we have to get to our scuff play of the game. You want to know who it is?
What is it?
He's a planet! Neptune! Huge plays all game.
I mean, it's just unreal. This might be one of my favorite POVs in the league right now, watching Neptune. Like, I'm so serious. Like, this, And what's funny is, like, I feel like I haven't heard Neptune's name in the past couple of years, like, when it comes to conversations to bring up challengers, because we had so many new faces. Like, last year, I feel like we had, like, 8, like, very, very new young players get brought up to the league. So to see him come into the league kind of as a veteran and just kind of fry in the way that he is, like, you can tell that the work's paid off.
Well, when he came in, when he got his like big opportunity, it was like with the aging Crimsix, who was raging. So I think Neptune kind of took the blame game, honestly, but he did develop so much since then, and honestly, it's done him wonders, man. The Challenger's producing some incredible players.
3-0. Vancouver Surge, your #1 seed going into the major if the bracket ended today. When we come back, though, it's 2 teams fighting for their spot in the top 4. Can Toronto climb back up into the top 3 with the win over Boston? They got their shot next.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Win it on the point, scrap, and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog kid.
How do
Might, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round 1. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
He's in the close left, close. Dead. Nice. Yeah, I'm on shot. Tempus freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK, go back. Hold on. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
C'est mis encore.
The 2025 Boston Breach Team Pack is available right now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray to help you blend the competition. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
I was wide awake and laughing. The doctor didn't even have to slap me. Cut the cord 10 years later, I'm a prodigy. Got more letters on my name than the Ivy League. Now I'm an MVP, CEO, VIP. All they done is want to be like me. Cause I walk like a champion. Double helix twist pedigree. Call me Red One, Irvine, Gaga. For me, fame monster. Sasquatch posture. Big footsteps to follow, so use caution. Never duplicated, imitated so often. Feast on opposition, that's why I stay flawed.
Welcome back, everybody. You made it to the end. We have our fourth battle between Toronto and Boston Breach. Now, Toronto Ultra was a top squad, the #1 seed for most of Major 1. But at the major, they didn't really perform. Where are they at right now in your power rankings?
In the power rankings, I'd say they still top 8, maybe top 6, pushing for me right now. The story with Toronto Ultra is that although their hard point is now slowly getting better, their S&D has kind of taken a fall because of that, from being one of the top search and destroy teams in the game.
And I have a feeling you're going to be a little bit critical of this lineup, mostly because Beans critiqued our crumble order.
Yeah, what's up with this guy, man? He said the lineup was mid this week. Yeah, hater, man. The crumble was delicious, by the way. And talking about this Toronto Ultra team, they're very hard to place. I don't know what this team is just yet. You know, when we saw them throughout their first stage, they looked incredible online, and then they get reverse swept in the minor, and then they go to land and lose to Carolina at their major that was hosted by them, right? So you expected more from them. I just think when Kleenex and Joe Deceives are having incredible performances, they're winning. And when they're not, they're not. And the problem with that is they're two inconsistent SMG players. We've seen that over the course of their career.
Allie, I'm terrified.
Why?
Insight's hair is on point today. He is dialed in, but I was going to go with Boston with my prediction. Let's take a look at the Breach, because Awakening has started to make his impact felt. But Purge, is he a top 10 player? How far behind TJ is he, Nameless?
He's not a top 10 player, but listen, Purge is the gadget, man, dude. He gets it done. Snoopy statistically has been unbelievable, and these guys online are like a top 3 team. You know they're 7-2 online so far this year?
That's crazy.
7-2, yes.
7-2. They've been so dialed in. So just got to translate their online play to land. Snoopy and the HP has been crazy. Search and Destroy recently, they have figured it out. I mean, winning their last 3 searches, 6-2, 6-2, 6-4. They've been great.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes for this best of 5. Protocol, Red Card, Vault, Hacienda, and do we get a Skyline? We thought we were going to have 4 Game 5s. This is the actual Game 5.
I'd say this map set is great for Toronto Ultra, at least in the first 3 maps. They're feeling good early in this series. Boston, though, they would love to push it to a Game 5. They're 1-0 right now, and they've been cleaning up their search and destroy. So if they can get there, it's looking like might be a Boston team.
Yeah, I think the Hacienda for Boston, very good. We get to that map 4. Control, a bit of pain point for both of these teams, trying to expand their map pool there, and it's just been kind of 50-50, so that'll be exciting when we get to Game 3.
Toronto coming off a 3-0. I say they get 3-2. Boston Breach wins today.
You juked out the graphics there. I'm going to be going with Toronto Ultra. I think their ceiling's a little bit higher right now.
Toronto, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to
go with Joe Deceives or Purge?
I'm gonna try and catch you
Pick a name.
Dang, when you put it like that, I'm going with Giga and Purge. I got them winning.
No way.
A big difference also through these 2 matches, Cammy has been way better, and it's been a huge difference maker for them, so I got Boston.
I'm going with Giga and Purge, but also Cammy. And Joe,
we just forgot to talk about Big Cam.
Snoopy. How do you like my Boston Breach lineup today?
I mean, yeah, I mean, they could win. It's just their 2 wins are versus the 2 worst teams in the league.
7-2.
Online.
True. Yeah, I mean, they were talking a lot about the other guys. So, yeah, I mean, Cammy is probably the big conversation. See what Cammy's able to do. I mean, if he's able to play at the level he was since we've been back, I know it's not been the toughest competition.
Yeah.
He's been unreal. You get that type of Cammy, I feel good.
Yeah, he's playing very, very well. I'm happy for him. It's just, that's a fact. It's, a Game 5 over LAG. It's a 3-1 over Vegas. On the other side, you had a bit of a slip-up if you are Toronto Ultra. You get 3-0 by Cloud9. That surprised us. Their first online match back. But then it looks like a very good win now. A 3-1 over Carolina for Toronto Ultra. So they're sitting at 1-1 on the qualifiers.
Yeah, really good win, a really bad loss. But this is how the overall hard point looks on the season. Joe, talk me through it.
I mean, yeah, pretty close. I mean, again, just both of these teams very close in the standings.
Well, one streak and one's one way, one streak in the other way.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, you're 12-10 and you're last in rotation range on the year. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you'll take that considering, right? Means you've been breaking. You've been doing some breaking. We'll see if that will be the case here as we get into the first. Huh? Yeah. Break it in, Joe.
Well,
busted through. Okay, yeah, apparently we've got a bit of an issue. Is a little stabby stab going on the Toronto Ultra side.
That's usually like a side switch thing.
I'm imagining that was probably the case. So we'll wait to get back into it, get the side set and ready to go as we're kind of talking through players, how they looked in hardpoint. And yeah, Ultra, I mean, the desk talked about it. We got a lot of question marks, but I think I at least know like team identities to a degree now. Even if they're not the most consistent, I've got a better feel about teams. But Ultra is definitely one that I'm still just like, I do not know.
Yeah, because they were so good in qualifiers and they went to land. Well, they got reverse swept in the minor. So we didn't see more in a tournament format. Then we get to the major. They just got fried by FaZe, and it was like, okay, not a good sign. And then they lose to Carolina in the Game 5.
Because usually, I mean, with those type of matchups, you just like hope it's at least a battle. Like
you want a battle.
FaZe, like you go 4 or 5 maps. There's some close ones, but they kind of just get nuked, and then you're worrying what's going on. This is how the standings look so far. Breach in a good position. Ultra obviously can be if they get the W here. They both be sitting at 2-1. Still early in this major qualifier. We got the minor coming up next weekend, which I think that's probably where your eyes are probably the most for Ultra. Like in a tournament format, are you able to make a little bit of noise?
Yeah, and it's also for like teams like Surge, teams like Optic, teams that are going through changes. In a way, the minor week is like, it's big for you because obviously, again, it's an area where it's like a big practice week where you don't have CDL matches that affect seeding, right? So it buys them time when you're starting to work on the major. You're going to have 4 matches or so on the back half of that after the minor. So it's like, even if the minor doesn't go well, at least buys you another week of like practice.
Yeah, you're just hoping you can make a run too, just get some reps.
Yeah, no, I mean, it could be a confidence builder, just ask FaZe.
Yeah, no, I mean, that turned around. It's like Simp had a 1v4, they win the minor, and next thing you know, they're the best team in the world again, and they won a major. And not everyone's going to be able to have that same recipe, but you're hoping Optic can flip a switch. You're hoping a team like Toronto can maybe flip a switch and get to what we expect from those teams. We're going to take a look at some more graphics here while we wait for this to hop in. This is how the minor is going to break down. So what it's based on, basically, qualifier 1 plus the major, correct?
It's season 1 standings after the major.
Yes, okay, yeah. So like, just basically everything here from qualifier 2 has not impacted it, but this is going to be next weekend. This is how it's going to go. Single elimination tournament. The only change, I believe, is the final is going to be a best of 7. So a little change there.
Yeah, I mean, Boston Surge could be a great winners round 1. If you're Optic, you might get one there. I mean, this is honestly, in terms of like what Optic could do, talk about momentum builder. That's probably the bracket you would want to have if you are Optic. Like, you would go up against Falcons. You would then play an Ultra again. Like, we're just not sure about Toronto Ultra. I think we obviously favor them right now, but maybe just to build some momentum up if you are that team.
Yeah. Maybe you hope you get a layup to start, but honestly, with the form of Optic right now, I mean, I don't know what to expect from Vegas Optic. Listen, my gut tells me they should smash them, but who the hell knows based on current results. We're taking a look just to play real quick.
Fist bumps.
Yeah, it's usually a good sign. Fist bumps out. Series ready to go. Boston Breach. All smiles there out of Purge, liking the vibes you were seeing out of Cammy as well. He was pretty distraught after Major 1, but he's been putting up numbers since. On the other side, Joe Deceives, his hard point for Major 2 quals, sitting in first. And yeah, he kind of said, he's like, when he's taking over, when Kleenex is taking over, they're in a good spot. But like, that does sort of apply to like any team. Like if your sub duo is frying, you're probably winning maps. You are, because it usually sets your ARs up. No, I mean, it's the most important part of your game.
Yeah, if your sub has a 1.2, you're probably winning, or it's going to be very close. It's just a question of consistency. You don't need a 1-2 out of him in the biggest matchups, but you need better than what he's shown.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, let's get dialed in for map 1. We're not stabbing each other, so I imagine we're good to go now into our final best of 5 of the day. Kleenex AR in hand for now as he's trying to put in damage. Joe Deceives working whatever time he can. He sniffs anything, he's going to drop. So he's got 3 HP remaining. He somehow gets that kill as the nade connects.
Yes, that player was weak because that was a bullet.
Yeah, 1 bullet to the forehead. Just trying to slide across to get him out, but to follow it up, it'll be Snoopy and Snoopy finding a big volley of kills inside around the point. Well, they're going to stop there, though. Joe Deceives able to cut him down.
Yeah, I mean, just great life right there out of Snoopy. Just finds 15 seconds, but played his life well. Dodging these, finding kills, and now setting up his teammates. And Gammy's who we talked about. He's been playing well so far throughout Major 2 quals. He's now on 3 in a row. This rest of this time, show you Boston's way on rotation. You already have Purge winning 1 versus Joe.
I just think this Boston Breach, man, can we get some confidence? Has a good qualifier. They could just be so much more dangerous. We'll see if that will be the case, but yeah, good opening moment, or moments for Boston Breach. Now we get over to the P2. Teams go 2 for 2. Numbers over to Toronto Ultra, at least for a moment. Pressure going to be coming to Cammy. What can he do behind it? And he's going to get, what, double or triple shouts, so not much going to happen. So, as I thought it was a nice little break for Ultra, spawns in for Boston Breach. You battle back through. No one really able to get clean control.
Yeah, well, now you have it. Yeah. Right now you're able to control top middle. Yeah, those close spawns come in, and they're just able to define the next wave. But on the other side, Boston Breach now, it's just a question. What do you want to do? You want to hit the time? Do you want to rotate for next? This is why Toronto Ultra wants to control the middle of the map. Big Beans. He's on up to 7 on 2 in a row, locking it down. But it looks like Snoopy does get through. Joe Deceives just trying to pick it up and does. So Ultra winning on both sides right now. Not going to take the lead here, but a chance on this next hill.
Well, they got the position. They have the spawn. A pick from Awakening to defend the numbers. Then the spawn comes in actually for Purge. He's going to spawn behind enemy lines. And I don't know that they're going to pick that up. They think they're deep enough inside the house. But the fact is he's by himself. He's got to wait for the troops to rally in from the front. And as soon as Purge pounces, this could spell disaster. How many is Purge going to be able to get? 1, 2, 1 player remaining for Ultra, and they are spawning out. And that's got to be frustrating because I don't think the spawn should have came in. I think it was right before the new hardpoint popped.
I mean, yeah, I would have to go back and look at it. I mean, it's just what they were keeping an eye on. I think Beans backed up and just checked it. Like they were like trying to play fail safe, but yeah, maybe you just don't block it. It's safe, and I mean, we've seen it on maps like this, maps like Vault. I mean, you just have to play certain areas, certain spawns very safely.
It's just never going to make sense to me when you have players alive for that same team out mid-map, you know?
It's an LOS thing, I assume.
Yeah, it happens, but it's always just going to be weird to me. New Call of Duty spawns compared to what we're used to back in the day, Joe. But it's 4 straight for Snoopy. He's been putting up the numbers.
Even those happened.
Yeah, it's true.
They did. Like, yeah. I mean, BO2. I mean, they did happen. They always have. That's why we hear in the listenings all the time. Are we blocking? Like players know it. They know what they have to do.
It's not always the easiest to do in the moment, but Snoopy's spree, he continues. Trying to build open to a significant lead here. Beans through fire and fury, not able to win that fight. You get the rest of this time, and lead starts to look a little bit more significant for Boston Breach. The next break opportunity here for Toronto Ultra, but it's another multi-kill. Well, a big multi from Purge. He gets out to 5 straight after Snoopy's spree comes to an end. Purge and Cammy lock it down. A perfect sequence here from Breach.
Yeah, I mean, you have just really drone this lead now, close to 60 points. And Ultra, they're not going to send it one more time. You can already see their arrows. They're going to try to lock them in towards this P4, get set up at this P1. Insight's going to be on the time. Joe's locking down spiral staircase, only able to find one. And Purge can turn this into a double. That's going to mess with the setup. A couple of kills right there from Purge. Now nobody's earning time, and well, it allows Boston Breach to get in position to contest this.
Yeah, I mean, he wins that gunfight with a sub in hand. You thought Insight had the better of that from a gun standpoint, but that's not going to be the case. Team kill through, but still hard point control. Over to Ultra. Their chance to bring it back, and well, I mean, what a better way to answer it. If you had dominated at 4th, at least if you can come into 1st and just get all that time, suddenly it doesn't look so bad, and they're doing just that. Purge's double, though, another big multi-kill for him, might be enough to start breaking into this. Team starts to collapse on it. As Snoopy gets another, you try to get these final 20 or so seconds. Just try to keep that lead you had from 4th. You don't want to throw it away when you get back to like a central hard point, which shouldn't be.
Yeah, it is, especially after that Purge play. It's Awakening, locking it down. You're going to find some of that scrap time as well. Keep that lead you were talked about. And yeah, you see both teams just fighting for mid-map control before really heading over. And what Boston is trying to do, it's like they kind of want, yeah, you want those close spawns, but at the same time, you want to get pushed up towards ammo. You see number 5 in Purge. He's just going to wait on a timing. As soon as that gunfight starts, he's going to hit the zip line and make the play.
Bro, I'll tell you what, I learned a valuable lesson today. I'm never eating an entire crumble cookie right before I cast ever again.
Yeah, another planet.
It was delicious, but bro, those things are huge, and I'm all over the place, I swear. But it's Snoopy with a nice little double. Lead building up 70 now is Boston Breach. Now trying to get spawns again. Is Boston Breach fighting through for time, fighting through for spawns. Snoopy hitting them all, 7 straight for him. Looking for 8, but double child. It's been a game of sprees. Him and Purge have had some, and as much as we were talking about the sub-duo on Ultra needing to have some big moments, it has been the sub-duo of Breach.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, when they've had those sprees, they've turned it into time, right? I mean, from the P4 forward, this has been all Boston Breach, just maintaining the lead, controlling the map. Looks like one player is trying to break on through. That's going to be Joe. He may have the help of Kleenex if he can buy enough time. Don't think that's going to happen. So Kleenex just going to get one and just play his wait for his teammates off spawn.
And they definitely had somebody playing deeper than Ultra did. Not everyone kind of grouped up around house to make sure that spawn didn't happen like we saw the first set through. They deal with it a bit better, but the break is ultimately there for Ultra. Just how much of this can they actually rally? Awakening was the one kind of like slow starter from Boston Breach. He's trying to make his impact known. Purge weak out front. He's going to think about a different angle right now, but Breacher up 70, completely in control. They've been great at the P4. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's get to the comms now. Boston Breach.
Just kill the alpha. Nice, good shit. Take your time, boys. I'm looking for okay? Inside top, broken, boys.
Yeah, P1 on me. P1 on me.
Still got top broken. Yeah, inside. You could have dropped
Yeah,
down.
he's been over. I don't see P1 anymore. You could have backed up grandma.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to get
Not the spiral, boys.
Alright,
I'm sitting out big door. Because I'm trying to big door now.
Yeah, I'm the ground. I'm waiting.
Now we should wait for Joe. Backside.
In the back, we can.
Yeah, big door, one shot, Joe. He's push spiral, boys.
I hear you. Maybe
One might be broken on us.
I don't see him spiral there. I'm stunning spiral.
He's over.
Yeah, look, quick, bro.
Nice, good shit. I'm on spiral, boys. One spiral.
You come shot for me.
I'm just holding this, boys. Okay, you're gonna have to go big door. One spiral still. What's up, spiral still, Joe.
Inside, heady, there.
One's backside. We should fight the
Shot me, don't shot me, bro. Low, 2 on top.
Right side, new inside. Weak. Really
Spiral weak here.
These weakened tools like outside the P3. I'm gonna go pop traps,
My hit on you?
Yeah, I've got pinches left. I've got this guy pinches left. He's pinch left. One shot. P4 beats. Last guy.
Yeah, I'm looking pitch on.
I have no trophy, by the way, bro. Okay,
I don't know maybe there.
I'm holding left. I got that right from one shot.
Listen, I thought the comms are mostly solid, but it's crazy after hearing like the Royal Ravens how much even more frantic just that sounds.
Yeah, that was pretty calm.
And that was, no, honestly, it was compared to some, but that even seemed crazy compared to Royal Ravens. Like, theirs are chill, bro.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I mean, Snoopy makes the play again. He goes on another spree, breaks P1 Ultra. They won that P4 down a ton of time, cut the lead to around 20 or so. Joe DeCease was going on a spree. It just felt like the momentum was shifting their way, but Snoopy, he's up to 30 now. Again, just at that P1, able to make the play and set his team up for success.
Yeah, I mean, they had to flip it on its head, right? They dominated the P4 last time. Ultra then did a really good job at P1 until about 20 seconds left. This time, Breach had to do the same. They get it done early in that P1 behind a big multi-kill from Snoopy. This is like his 4th or 5th spree, I swear, of this game. He's on 4 straight. He has been getting it done in big streaks, closing it out on a 5, not a 6 player in sight. 250 hit first for Boston Breach. They go up 1-0. And a nice game, and Snoopy, I mean, he's cheesing. He knows he had himself a map, but really just like the body language and energy I'm seeing out of these guys, really from the get-go when we first got to the cameras. Like, it just seems like, I don't know, they're having fun. There's a trust in each other. It's fun to see. They're vibing. That's good.
I mean, they're just a very close, tight-knit group. I mean, we've talked about it really all year. I think both of these sides are, to me, both of these teams kind of have a very similar story.
Okay.
Like, there's just
you got the land and it kind of fell apart. Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I think everyone's just going to kind of say, like, these guys, middle of the pack, we're waiting for big wins, and big wins on land.
Yeah. Just based on qualifier 1, since they both had pretty successful debuts, it's like, you don't really care what they do here in the qualifier. It's like, I need to see it happen to land. That's where you're at. So like, no matter 100%. What happens over these few weeks, you need to see it to land. That's fair. That is fair, though. Just
maybe the minor, like, maybe.
They both went and got double bopped out, right? Like, it's just... It can be tough. Land can be a different animal. And a big part of it, the disruption, just, I mean, Heretics obviously makes that run. Carolina, after sliding, get to a top 4. And that's probably the spots you're thinking these two teams have potential to battle to, is that like 3-4 spot. And not how it goes. And sometimes you just don't know. Is it like, did a team get hot over the course of a weekend? Listen, we've been casting COD a long time. You competed for a long time. Sometimes it can be a bad to okay team that gets hot on a weekend and makes a run.
Well, at Miami, I think that was a bit of a a bit of a fairy tale, as we like to say.
It was. I'm not saying they're a bad team, but that was like a fairy tale.
No, I just like the sort of, we're in Spain, the first Spanish tournament. It just felt like stars aligned for them.
Do I think they're going to be top 3 all year? I sure as hell do not. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I just don't think that. I don't think anyone does.
Yeah, and the other side for Carolina, you know, you start to win some of those game 5s, get their gameplay starting going. But yeah, it feels like these teams could be inserted right to where those spots are.
Yeah.
But I mean, Breach, yeah, I mean, so it gets down to 10 points, and then, yeah, you get this triple from Snoopy that flips the map. And that's really it. That's the game. I mean, both these teams did a really good job. When they found, like, multi-kills and sprees, they turn it into a ton of time.
Yeah, and that's one thing we'll be critical of teams sometimes. Individual players, you're getting lots of kills, but it's just not actually leading to objective time. Here, you saw the kills turning into objective time, and while you're all smiles for Boston Breach, Ultra, Kleenex, frustrated after that first one. But look at the flat line there in the final 2 hard points. I mean, basically, you said from that flip from Snoopy, they just take over and shut it down.
Is that what you wanted? Did they do it?
No, the P1 has to go over one, so it's on the far left, Joe.
I see.
So that way, yeah, you're reading the time after you read the P1. They're gonna get it next weekend. I'm telling you, or tomorrow.
I believe you. I'm just so used to this now.
I don't. It hurts my brain every single time. I swear to God, I've screwed up talking about that graphic so many times because I just always think if I see P1, what's after that marker is what happened. It's just that's how I read, dude. Like left or right.
Right. I got you.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me being weird. I'm a freaky guy, Joe.
I'm just used to it now. Yeah, sure.
You ever seen moves like that?
No. Is that you getting a crumble out?
Dude.
Yeah, struggling over there.
I'm slumped after that thing.
You
it
got
was
a new
huge.
headset that's just like constricting your head.
Oh no, that too. The change in headset because apparently there was some sort of like clicking sound happening with mine. I don't know. Hopefully it's better now for those watching. You hope it's not better and still clicking.
No,
for people?
hopefully it's like.
Yeah, but I feel my brain's being squeezed, dude. Like it's being pressured. My ears are very hot, Joe. I want to cast like this, honestly. Is this okay?
Yeah, that works.
I was told it is better, at least, for the audio people at home. Okay, so my brain's getting suffocated
probably all
for
like
you at home.
You probably got cake in the box.
Oh, I ruined the one headset.
Yeah. Oh, he did. That's
yes. No, I ruined that because I covered it with cake, Joe.
Oh, you got it. So that's what it was. We apologize.
I don't think it was my fault.
No, it was.
It was the cake's fault.
No.
And Allie's fault. She put cake on my face, Joe.
That's a good point.
Inside's getting hydrated. You at home should too. Stay hydrated. It's important. You know, there's a lot of people out there don't drink enough water, and if you don't, you'll die eventually. You have to drink water. So just think about that. Look, Snoopy, he's hitting it too. Guys, stay hydrated at home. Water's important. You can't live on just drinking juice and soda. Or as Joe would say, pop. You say pop, don't you?
I mean, I do, but
yeah, it's weird.
Normally when I do it, I say soda, though.
Okay, well, that's respectful, because that's right.
Okay, sure.
Cammy, S&D.
Not making this into a thing. You're making it into a thing. I didn't say anything.
S&D for Cammy, Major 2 quals. First overall, and yeah, I mean, he went out on a frustrating one, right? It was like a goose or a 1-kill one when you get knocked out of the tournament. He was pissed. He's been doing well so far. It's a small body of work, but
an opening win duel percentage, what, 80%? That's.
I'm waiting for like Cammy's redemption arc, sort of like TJ's.
Yeah, we've been talking about for a couple of years.
Yeah, well, so we did too with TJ, didn't we?
That's a good point.
That's true.
We never gave up hope.
We never gave up hope, but now TJ's back, and Cammy one day is too, Joe. And no, he hasn't been playing like that bad right now. It's just like I want him to get back to being God. Cammy started off with the opening win. Get the first blood, get some tags in. It's ever since sensitivity training. Unbelievable.
That is another first blood, though.
No. See what they can do with this 4v3. For now, they kind of grouped up back towards spawn.
Didn't he go crazy after that sensitivity training? Wasn't that the joke?
Yeah,
I think that was.
That's so long ago. The lone guy here was Kleenex. The first to help will be Beans. Kleenex hoping to get one and stay up, but they might just push it out and isolate him. That's what they're trying to do. Beans,
they're flying behind Purge. Purge is saying, guys, follow me. We're going.
Yeah, they caught Beans and pushed it out. We'll see that happen sometimes. You win the site, you just push through.
But this guy's playing, that was crazy. He was hitting some slides.
Yeah.
He said, follow me.
Yeah. I am your leader.
Yeah, no.
It's like Braveheart, bro. This guy's Mel Gibson.
Seriously, he's doing flips. Look at this dude.
Tell you what, Cammy gets the first to make the push possible, but Purge sealing the deal there late. You like to see the confidence he's playing with? considering some of the...
Just decisive, right? I mean, again, just sort of in the 4 versus 3s, what are we doing? How are we playing this bomb site? We're not going to plan it. We're going to fly through it.
That was probably the single biggest criticism of last year. Sometimes in Search, like, remember that big round 11 on Invasion where he was just indecisive? He's like laid down. He's like, it's either like get to the car or back up or do something. He was just like indecisive. I think specific moments where he got criticized were just not like either hit it or don't. He would just like, get caught in the middle. I feel like he's way more decisive this year. And just a confidence thing, a teammate trust thing, whatever it is, it's been fun to watch.
Yeah, well, he brings it back. I mean, great shots from Beans on the Cammy for that first blood, but Purge just says, I got your back. So it's going to be a 3 versus 3, and they have the pretty good read. You see Snoopy starting to creep on up middle of the map.
Why can't I picture that round 11 perfectly?
I have no idea.
You don't remember that one where he's like laid down, bro, and got gone? Well, someone out there remembers it. And Joe Deceives, well, he's taking over this round. Snoopy, last guy up, hopped to his POV real quick. It's not going to be long that we're on it, though.
We watch so many games and maps and rounds.
I don't know. Some rounds just stick with me, bro.
No, I mean, for sure, but normally it's like the big rounds. Like,
it was a big round. It was round 11, dude. I just, like, I told you, I have a photographic memory, but just with specific things.
Yeah, it's weird.
And then I'll forget everything, so it's not actually photographic, but randomly with some things. I don't know. Joe Deceives with the double. That seals it. Ultra Camp. Looking to lock it back in. Try to get the vibes back on point because they're against the Vibe Squad.
I like that.
Yeah. Boston Breach. Well, I mean, God, after last year, anything's a vibe. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
What was the S&D loss stretch last year? Like 12 or something?
Like to talk about it.
We cast like every one of them. Whew. No, you remind people of the bad days so you can appreciate the good days, Joe. That's how life works. Snoopy, though, looking to pounce like a cat. Wow. Able to pounce. Beans technically gets the first blood. Snoopy there right after it.
That was like a panther.
Yeah, I mean, cats come in all sorts of sizes, Joe.
Oh, I mean, it is a cat.
You got a little kitten. Yeah, you got a panther, bro. Or even like a lion or a tiger.
Jaguar.
Or jaguar. That's a good one.
Cheetah.
Cheetah. There's lots of cats, Joe. I don't want to call myself a cat expert, but I'm familiar with cats. Never had a cat, really, but... Honestly, I'm a dog guy. I hate cats. I don't... Oh, you know Mike Tyson, the fact that he had a pet tiger, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know. If I get rich enough, maybe I'll get a tiger. That's when you know you're just cool.
I can see it.
That's when you know you're cool as shit, bro. Ugh. First blood for Kleenex. It's a close one, though. Cammy's been the first blood of the first death, basically, in every round.
Hello. Oh, he just was not back to 100 HP.
He was not. Try to say hello, but can't say hello if you're dead. Nice little sliding shot from Joe Deceives. Bring it back to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, once these two teams are ready to go, they are going, right? I mean, they just have a great read on the round. Both teams just trying to trade. Well, it comes down to a 1 versus 1, but I think Purge is weak. He's out of ammo. Joe's in a much better position, able to win the round.
First bloods. Deciding it so far. As we continue to go back and forth in Ultra, yeah, a team that started so good in Search, just trying to get back into that search and destroy form. I mean, it's been true. I mean, a lot of back and forth with team in Search this year, just due to the simplicity kind of some of the maps, but you got to try to stay on top, mix up your hits, mix up your tempo. Purge is 6-2, spotting for info. And Snoopy, he's like from cat to earthworm. And I'll be honest, I don't know how to do an earthworm sound if he pounces, Joe.
I don't either.
Yeah, no idea. They probably make sound, it's just so quiet. I don't know what it sounds like.
I mean, cats do lay down. Like,
oh, I guess he could be a cat lying down too. That's a better way to think about it, I guess, Joe. God, that's why we have you here. You're the smart one. Kleenex looking for the opener. Some tickles in, but can't get the kill. Then sliding back, now the wall bangs through. Kleenex from a freebie into a pickle. Snoopy just sends it all the way to the opposite side of the stage. We've got chaos.
Dude, that's what I mean. When these guys are brawling, they're brawling. It's a heavyweight bout.
Well, suddenly it's Cammy. The one left up to throw a punch from Breach. He's got the info on one. Up the ladder he goes. Oh, well, unfortunately, Beans, he's got it. Back-to-back for Ultra, back in front.
Yeah, and I think it's just it's the sub players. I mean, you see it. Once, like, Snoopy and Purge are ready to go, they're flying.
Yeah. No, they are. Like, he got tagged up in the corner. He was trapped. Like, good job staying alive with the slide. Next thing you know, he's hopping off the other side of the stage.
Yeah, this was like a scary situation, but then just stays patient, trusts his teammates, and knows that Inside has his back. He always does. Purge tried to get there for the trade, but, I mean, there's just so many members here from Ultra. They have the numbers advantage.
I mean, the fact that goes from, like, yeah, from Kleenex maybe getting an easy first blood to, oh, my God, I might get caught now, to turning into 2. Yeah, it's a very fast earthworm. Oh, Lordy. Insight still looking for the first, but the rest of the boys have got him in the backpack. And Purge has been the hot hand on the other side. Purge, though, is gone as Kleenex starts to find some rhythm to his gameplay. Now it's on the other 3 who haven't been able to do much. I mean, Cammy got the first blood in that opening round, and then he has just disappeared.
Yeah, the Awakening's trying to do something, but ends up getting caught, so... Yeah, once Purge gets down, I mean, they just have no info. You're hoping it's a B hit, and then maybe Awakening can hit the flank, but I'm not really sure what he's trying to do.
Hold up a second. Cammy gets his second. 2-on-3 retake. They get another clean pick. This becomes real interesting, but Beans has been tucked away, and what a great job there. Patience in the pounce. All on Cammy again in a tough spot. Not going to be able to find anything. Ultra rocking, rolling 3 straight.
Yeah, it almost just feels like the pace that Boston's trying to play with. I mean, now they're just getting caught. So their numbers are dwindling early.
What do you do? Just slow it down?
Yeah,
put the clamps on a little bit?
Ultra's reading the map well. They're playing it. Yeah, they're playing it very well, and they're just finding those early numbers.
You harness your inner, like, slasher. Let's play for a pick.
I mean, on a defense, like a red card, like, yeah, you probably do.
Let's play for a pick.
Yeah.
That's what they got to do, Joe.
It works.
Listen to Slasher. Ward to Slasher. Let's see if they can slow it down or if they continue to send it. I mean, just look at the streak from Ultra. It kind of tells the story. They're on 3 straight rounds. You have 3 in a row from Beans and Joe Deceives, 4 from Kleenex. Inside. Poor Inside still on the goose. Cammy, his first blood or his first death? This time he gets the first blood. Insta trade in though. Snoopy popping and weaving, loses his teammate though. Now it's a real tough spot. Not able to take it. The aggressive play gets shut down again. 5 threes up for Joe Deceives and Kleenex. Awakening by himself, trying to clutch 1v3. They've been in big holes numbers wise.
Yeah, Awakening trying to do what he can, but. Yeah, I mean, you're just hoping that Persian Snoopy, I mean, we see what happens when it goes well, but it's kind of just been the opposite. They're not even finding trades. So instead, it's just, yeah, Awakening left it in 1 versus 3.
And this is the Search and Destroy we kind of expected from Ultra early on. Like, their protocol looked good, red card at times, but when they, like, were dominating, they were dominating. Good to see it back, at least over this stretch. But still need another round. But yeah, they didn't just play for a pick. Tough on. Well, I mean, you can still do it on offense, but we'll see if they slow down a little bit here on defense, maybe. But I think for the great Search teams, I mean, it's just a bit of everything, right? Like, just from a pace thing. The ability to hit things quick, ability to play for a pick, keep teams guessing, able to work both bomb sites, unless it's Vault.
And we promised one day. Yeah, I didn't know like Inside was on the juice because the scoreboard was messing up. We promised one day it'll be fixed.
Oh, the scoreboard. I think we'll have the technology roughly around 2030.
Yeah, I think Miles is trying to learn how to code.
Yeah.
Trying to figure that one out.
So ooh! Little snapper. And Ultra. Take it. And there we go. Now the smiles roll this. Okay, well, smiles from Inside. He's like, thanks, boys. I had 1. But it was pretty okay for Breach early, at least. They were having a little back and forth affair. That's a takeover, and that is clean. Little backslide and snap like that. That's good looking there from Beans. You can critique our crumble order any day when you're making plays like that. We're now tied up 1-1, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I think just obviously great stuff right there from Toronto Ultra, but just on the other side, I was going to say, it just felt like Boston Breach were trying to get done with this map. Like the way that they were playing, the pace they were playing with. It worked a couple of early rounds, but they tried to keep it up. Just didn't work. I was going to say, normally red card is a lot of slow mid-rounds, trying to find a first blood. Maybe you get some retakes. We had like none of that.
No,
you see total game time 6 minutes. That's pretty quick for a Search.
No, they were a one trick. It was hit it and it works, or hit it and it doesn't work. Purge found some success. Everybody else that is not the case. But a good-looking final kill there from Beans. Yeah, Insight kind of in the back path there. That one, you saw him kind of laughing it up, but the other three stepping up in a big way. And yeah, I mean, Cammy, after that first blood, just got kind of shut down. They got first pick so often. They have to get better in that department, but sometimes it happens when you want to play that type of pace. But to break things down, Desk, how are you?
Good.
Woo!
Real good. 1-1 split. Toronto looks better at search. What happened?
What happened? Well, they're just the better search and destroy team. Another red card that we have to spawn on to from side Toronto Ultra. Just a great defense over towards that B side. I mean, they completely shut that bomb site down, which takes away so much from the side of Boston Breach. And then also, you go back to that round 4. I mean, just an insane defense from Toronto Ultra to make sure that they win 2 rounds back to back to take that lead. Good stuff from the Ultra boys.
Allie, I know you were waiting for the highlights, and don't you wait any longer. Here they come. Cammy on our screen once again. We're expecting Boston to keep rolling. And I start showing you in the green room for your Toronto pick. Your team's pretty good.
They're pretty good, especially when you give them a first blood. They're top 3 when it comes to conversion in the league. So you give them a first blood, and they're going to put them on the board. And from the side of Boston Breach, like I said, that one offensive round where they went like really slow towards stage is kind of where the big change was for me. Because at that point, we were trading attacks, and then Toronto Ultra just played their defense really patient and really well. They didn't let kind of the clock running down force them to make any mistakes or make any rotation, which allowed them, we're watching it right now, to get that first blood defense stage and not allow Boston Breach to get that bomb.
Yeah, that round was a bit odd, right? He just gets shot in the back, this guy bottom stage, and you know, Joe probably gets a weird map state. A map where there's no ticks till the final round. He has this map where there's 2 bomb plants in the entire map, right? So it's kind of a weird red card, super aggressive in majority of the rounds, and you know, just giving up that first blood. He gave up 5 of them. It's going to be very tough to win the map if you're Boston Breach. But like I said, Chris, we're not up at 1-1 right now. Both these teams kind of in the same, like I would put them in the same area, like top 6, more closer to 6 than they are 1 for sure. But I think Boston still have a good chance in the respawns in this.
TJ or Purge in Search and Destroy?
Take Tej.
All right, fine.
Take Tej.
TJ.
Oh, man. All right. It's time to take a look at the hard point and what was going down. And I know you're drawing some conclusions.
Let's do it. Yeah, we had some really, really nice P2s. We're going to talk about the closing out here from Boston Breach and how strategically they're actually playing it very well. So you see they have control here of P1. We're getting ready to rotate. And you can see right here, this is Awakening. He's just going to apply some pressure here, just get information, see if somebody's going to be trying to get early or try to flip them out and go around, right? Because typically you want that side of the map on this hill. You're going to get Purge. He's going to push through and just try to pinch to alleviate some pressure. Somebody's holding old. And then you have 7 and getting ready to fill in for anybody pushing up if Awakening dies, right? So we'll jump back into the minimap and talk about how this plays out and just how coordinated they are. So they're finding kills mid. You got Giga getting information here on rotation. He's reloading. He ends up dying. So now it's like, all right, how are we going to approach this rotation? You see 5, that's Purge. He's going to push on through, be the playmaker while everybody else is holding down the lanes. Snoopy's finding some information over towards time. Purge has to be the guy that goes in and starts this initial push, distracts them, doesn't get a kill, but his presence alone finds that information, and then they end up getting all the kills. Cammy turns around to watch that pinch. As soon as his teammate spawns an Awakening, he knows nobody's behind them. They can redirect their attention towards the back and get mid-statue control. And this is where Snoopy thrives. This is when this team's going to find their most success. They know everybody's hitting over towards front time, going to redirect his attention. A full health Snoopy, fighting 2 people one shot, going to find a 2-piece. Perfectly played by Boston to close out this P2.
And also shout out Snoopy. He's had a really good first 2 maps in this series. I mean, what it felt like to me was the reason they won that map number 1. Obviously, 33, 19 kills aren't everything, but it sure helps.
Strong start for Boston, but then you saw Toronto take Search and Destroy. Coming up, we have Control. Vault is the map. We've seen a lot of Vault Control throughout our first major qualifier. Who's got the edge numbers-wise?
I have to go towards Boston Breach in this. Toronto Ultra is still bottom 2 attacking team right now when it comes to Control. They've got a little bit of tweaking to do in there, and Boston, when it comes to the respawns, they've been unreal.
Most kills in the lobby, Ant.
Ooh, most kills in the lobby. Giga.
Giga?
Yeah, most kills in the lobby. I will say, though, the Control in this series to me is the most interesting map because both of them have been very mid at that game mode. Like 50-50, so this Vault could very well determine who takes this series. Looking for progression on both sides.
On behalf of Nameless and all Boston Breach fans, please put the camera on Gigawake to start this game, Avon.
Yeah, Fike, put on Giga.
I don't know if Giga's had the most kills once this
year. You're hating, bro. You have never had the most kills.
I don't know if Giga's led the lobby once this year.
I'm
sure he has. I don't know. It's a Maven stat. I don't think he's led it once.
Well, maybe it's he's saying this is the map.
Okay, here we go. Let's go, Giga.
I mean, listen, Vault, that's a tough one, though. Like, I mean, you think your sub's going to go crazy here. Snoopy or Purge, you know, maybe on the other side of Kleenex, Joe. But he's trusting his guy.
Yeah, Giga's the ultimate player. Yeah, no, you're right. He's locked. He's locked. He's going 20 and 28.
Yeah, and this is what the Des was talking about. This is probably the game mode that both of these teams have been pretty bad at. I mean, considering where they are in the standings, their control's not been good.
No, it's just their hard point's been good enough at times. The search has been clicking like early for Ultra, but yeah, the control, your kind of swing mode has not been solid for either. Definitely a focus point here over Qualifier 2 to try and improve, but we get to battle on Volt. Obviously, early in the year, we saw all Volt. It's expanded quite a bit. We got the shift over to Protocol, and Hacienda came into the mix, but what was it? It was like 18 straight or something to start,
a lot of
right?
Volts.
It was so many, but a lot more variety now. Straight over to Giga. He's just cooking. About to eat lunch out here on this patio.
Oh, now he's moving. He's just trying to lock down the street. He's picking up pinches as well. It's just a different awakening.
All right.
Nice little repositioning.
I like that. I like that.
He's on the board.
There we go. We'll see if he can keep it going, but that was all thanks to Ant. So if you did want to see that POV, you can let Ant know on social media. It's @Nameless. Purge now having a nice map too, despite his team struggles. Thought he had the kill there. Probably just needs another bullet and finishes that off. Not able to finesse around the vehicle as he drops. No progress really on the zones. They touch B for a moment, but that's going to be about it.
Joe's lurking though. I mean, they have no idea where Joe Deceives is, and yeah, he's going to find one. He's going to find two with the help of Insight, and now you just start thinking about the time. You're going to have to start to work that 8 points. Awakening not able to hit those shots. It happens.
He wasn't able to at all, Joe. Purge not able to hit the route either. Good reads here by Ultra. 30 seconds to go. Defense has been good. You still have a forward man in Joe Deceives. He's been on this stretch, really making the plays at mid, and now almost, dude. I thought he was going to get 2 out towards their spawn, and that might just seal the round. Cammy trying to buy his team time. One gets away in the hole. Just waiting on this pop never happens. That's just good bait by the player that kind of peeks, hits the hole. You kind of have him locked and focused on it, and the rest of the team able to retake. Now the lone guy will be Purged. They're trying to survive here for the minute extension.
Yeah, the problem now is you're down 6 lives, 15 seconds left, and while Kleenex starting to go crazy, up to 6-1, hitting some unreal shots on multiple players of Boston Breach. And now you're going to just back it up a little bit, play conservative, play your power positions if you are Ultra. So what does Breach have to do? They have to at least just touch a point. They get on towards B off spawn. That's going to be Purged, but he's the lone man. His teammates getting taken down. It's going to take a miracle. Not going to happen. And well, Ultra with a clean round 1 on defense.
That was great. What ended up 11 lives or whatever it was. Really solid stuff there defensively. Maybe we're in for another. Oh, wow, dude, that last one we casted, just the Hacienda was insanely defensive side. Maybe we'll get another one here. But Kleenex, great round out of him, 7-1. He really ended up 7-1 in that? He had 1 death, really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was playing well, but I didn't actually look at the deaths. Hell of a round there.
Dude, every time it comes up now, like when we cast Ultra, I have to look at their calling card. Because it is just a squirrel throwing a nut.
Don't get me started on this, Joe.
Yeah, I know.
There's no way.
It's just, we have like the Vos, like Miles is doing like the Codley packs. I can't wait till he does that one.
I just can't be expected to remain professional when I'm talking about a squirrel and a nut, Joe. So we'll just leave it there. That's not even my fault. I've been baited by the CDL. Beans sub in hand. Nice little centering and snap. Okay, well, Cammy, though, takes damage, I think, from Beans and still able to snap onto the second onto Kleenex. So nice there from Cammy. Their defense looking to hold strong. Early advantage. Joe Deceives wants to get back to work on the aggressive side of things. Did such a good job on the defensive end. Teammate drops. He tries to slide in. Timing a little bit awkward. And this has been, wow. This has been great defensively so far for Breach.
And similar to map 1, I mean, the multi-kills have been the difference, honestly, for both sides. Ultra did it in round number 1. Breach doing it. It was Cammy. Now this time it's been Purge, locking it down. Beans trying to take a bit of a long route in a 1v1 versus Awakening. He's going to get a little bit of help, though, from Purge. As, yeah, I mean, just nobody really able to work any progress. Maybe behind Kleenex, though. Ultra can get onto this point.
Oh, Just doesn't spot him. I thought he was still going to sneak away with one, which would have been unreal. But the second bit of progress is done. Clipping heads is in sight. Joe Deceives wins that. You still have a decent amount of pressure here on the point, but as he drops, it starts to fall apart. Now sub 30 seconds to go. Kleenex right back to work. Snoopy right back to shutting him down. Beans saw sub out for a good bit. Now just pulls out the AR, trying to get it done with that, but not going to happen because Awakening's up in your face. He's got sub in hand. Kleenex make the play. Well, looks right. Fortunately for him, he's got one on his left. You still have 3 players here. A chance to fight for this, but you hope it'll be clean. Nade's going to hit to finish off Cammy. There's the minute secured. You're down 3 lives, though. This is still going to be so tough to get done, but at least you have an advantage for defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really it. Yeah, I mean, when you talk about it, you have more ticks, more objective work, but, I mean, still a minute to work with. We'll see what you could do. 8 lives remaining. It's only a 4 life, now 3 life advantage. You have to have someone individually go a little crazy, and, well, not happening so far.
Yeah, they knew, like, Inside knew Purge, like, got away. Dude, that had to be, he saw one dive out, new one got pulled. When they killed Cammy, he's like, that's not the player I saw. Like, we're still missing Purge. Purge gets into underground, ends up walking away with 2. Nice little play from Purge as he's leading the way with 13. We'll see if they'll make any progress on B. Got a body here in Kleenex, but okay. I didn't think he was taking that fight, but he's able to do it. Nice shots from him, but with only 3 up, you got no respawns left. They have to be absolutely nutty. Kleenex still trying to do it all, but he is in between everybody, it feels like. But hold on a second.
Can you get one?
Will they get the 1 tick?
They got it.
They got it, yep.
Could be the difference for a round 5 defense.
It might be. I mean, they didn't really have a chance to win the round, but just some, well, maybe they had a chance, but some progress at least.
It's the small victories in life.
Yeah, that's true, Joe. Gotta look to the small victories. But defense is getting it done. Now, we'll see if Boston Breach can, well, really get anything done on offense. Stop pointing at the calling card, Joe.
Sorry.
Stop it. It is wild. It's wild, though.
Looks cool.
It does look cool.
Just always notice it now.
Yeah, I can't take that one back. That squirrel is twisted.
I don't think I look at any other ones. I really don't.
That one just jumps out because it's literally a nut headshot, Joe. 14 and 10 from Purge. Trying to get more going behind it, but it's a Cammy double, an inside double, nearly. They have that one-on-one there, but neither are able to take the fight. The streak will end for Cammy. It's Inside that's going to get the last laugh over that stretch. It's Inside after a rough map, too. Well, they got the map win. He's like, boys, I got you in the next one. He's doing a good job bouncing back.
Yeah, I mean, just locked in 17 and 9 right now, having a great map. Just had that big triple, and Ultra, their defense has been fantastic throughout this map. I mean, you've just seen they have given Boston Breach absolutely nothing.
Well, it's just one of those, like, if it's going to be this battle at A over and over and over again, like, just avoid, like, the big 3 or 4 down. And, I mean, you're going to be able to reinforce it quickly. It's harder for the offensive team. And they've been able to do a really good job of that. Yeah, they've been staggered a little bit, but never, like, that full-on stagger.
Yeah, this is, like, the one map, though, in A, because I mean, there's just, like, a pushed-up spawn for the offense. You can just, like, spawn at the door.
No, true.
Where numbers can get a little bit wild, but yeah, I mean, they're just taking longer routes. They're staying alive, and I think that's the key here. It's like players like Kleenex, right? He only died 1 time that first defensive round. They're finding their spots, and they're just being annoying. They're not overstepping.
It's a good way to put it, like, not overstepping, and sometimes that, like, overstep is why you get in that 3-4 down position and things start to fall apart. Okay, well, this is, like, really that first time they've really been in this spot. Like, 3-4 dead coming off spawn, and they didn't get 2 or 3 kills as well, right? They didn't get any, so you're able to stack this. You should have the extension.
Brilliant, they time it so well.
Oh my God. That timing is sick from Ultra. It is a centimeter from being the minute extension, but good patience and good pop there from Joe Deceives. And yeah, he knows. He's like, I got away with one there.
Yeah, he just pops up, gets one, and then goes for the contest. Gets on to the point. And, well, I mean, yeah, just finding that one player, that's the difference of the round being over.
I thought Breach had that. Thought they had it. They went from 3 alive on the point, needing a centimeter, to all dead. And big part of that is Joe Deceives' 4 streak at the end of it.
feel like somebody there's got to play whack-a-mole, right?
Yeah, right. Just whack him in his forehead. Maybe the squirrel will get it done. But now, what, 4-2 in ticks? Joe Deceives trying to keep the streak going. Well, at least gonna stay alive for now. They gotta deal with him though. You can see people tracking back to try to. The timing's insane. Joe Deceives, he's got 9 lives apparently. Now finally he's going to fall, but it took the full roster really to eliminate him. You hope that it buys some space for your teammates to get forward and get to better positions, and maybe it did just that. You at least have a presence out mid.
Yeah, we're kind of back to like a 50-50 map. I mean, maybe, you know, you have multiple players on this A point. Nice stuns from the Boston side, and well, Awakening able to find 2. He's got 17 right now. He turns it into a triple. Insane shots out of Awakening. He pulls out that 3rd sub, starts to get aggressive, and well, he just turned the map for his team.
Absolutely did. Insight's POV, at least though for now. Seeing what he can find. Lots of tags in, not able to finish it. No teammate there to close it out either. Defense has been much better this time from Boston Breach. 5 life advantage. No progress yet. Well, outside of the first tick. Insight has to hop on it. They have a 2-stack here for a second, but they're getting pinched out on both sides, trying to pick them both up. Awakening able to pop out. Him and Snoopy will drop 2. Beans, though, is on the other side of it, stopping the clock on B. That timing is disgusting as he gives up the doorway push. It comes through. Able to rally right back onto A, though. Joe Deceives, he had a heroic play. The tail end of the defense, not able to do it here offensively.
I mean, he snaps with just some tough shots and a great slide from Snoopy there. He ends this round on 6 in a row, but yeah, I think Awakening pulling out another sub, like you just felt his impact immediately. Took some big gunfights, gave his team map control, and well, we head to a round 5.
Get to round 5. It should be Ultra, yeah, for the defense?
I believe so, yeah.
Wait, hold up. Oh, it's going to be so close. I said 20 and 28. He's 20 and 23. It's not possible. You have to go to 5 this round. Shoot. Thought I really had something cooking there, Joe.
That's all right.
Sometimes they say stuff like that, then it happens, and I'm like, I see the future.
You just got to have it like once it happened one time.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong 40 times, but you get it right once, and people think you're psychic. Okay. 5th round. Series tied 1-1. Defense 4 Ultra. That's shutout round. And that one successful offense really ended up being everything. 7 streak for Snoopy. Now up to 8. They're putting the best pressure they have in the opening moments of an offense right now.
Yeah, I love that play from Snoopy. Maybe in years past he would overchow, but backs down, plays with this team. And there we go. Okay. They still have control A, still pausing the clock. Purge with some great reads. It's one SMG in Snoopy, it's another in Purge.
And what happens sometimes, Joe, when it's all defense?
That's the COD law.
COD law, round 5, the offense gets it done. I mean, Vault, it's a tough one, but we'll see if they can do it. So far, so good. I mean, it's the best opening we've seen, and sometimes that's all it takes. 5 life advantage with the swiftness. A point done so efficiently. But now the hard part. They're trying to track back and deal with Beans. Able to do that pretty quickly. And what's the single most important thing for Breach now is they try to set up for B?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it's can number 5 get on through, but no, that's not going to happen. Honestly, for Vault's success, what we've seen, I think it's really changed throughout the year. There's been a lot of pressure sort of through the pinch. But recently, it's just been, can you flood through the street and just get bottom arc control?
Yes, and then spawn them out opposite side. Like kind of where you saw number 5 going for. Like in an ideal world, the push isn't from there. I mean, maybe the pinch starts from there, but you get art side control, you spawn them out deep, so it's like, it's hard to break back in. You have to hit some insane nades. Even the nade angle could be tough.
Yeah, but step 1 for them right now is to get number 1 and number 4, maybe out of those positions. They have to deal with Kleenex so they get closer spawns. You don't want to spawn up poolside. It takes a lot of time off the clock, and well, that just doesn't happen.
Yeah, hold up. He's 20-26. Hold up.
We still got a lot of round left.
Yeah, you're right. 20 and 28 is impossible. I was close, though. Snoopy, a chance, though, for that art side control. And him just being here is what spawns 3 out a little bit deeper. Unfortunately, he gets sniffed out. You know something's up, probably due to inside spawn. They deal with Cammy, who tries to get to a similar spot. Time dwindling, 40 seconds to go.
And again, they're just leaving Kleenex. I don't know if I agree with this. They're just so staggered. You saw it when they spawned up. When Kleenex and Beans got those 2 kills, they all 4 spawned up. 2 went back towards their spawn. 2 pushed the pinch. And it's just been a mess since then. And I feel like all 4, you gotta pick away.
I know you're focused on a lot of stuff, but I'm staring at 28 right now. I swear to God, it's sometime. Oh, dang it! I was so close.
Shouldn't have said anything.
10 seconds to go, though. Can they get it done? The life advantage is gone. Ultra.
They're finding kills. I mean, Ultra aren't necessarily in great positions right now. Kleenex, he's been alive forever. He's still gonna has to wrap all the way back. But Insight rips Snoopy, finds a double onto Awakening, seals the deal for Ultra.
Ultra, dude, 28, 28, 21, 29, bro. That is close.
No way you're still talking about.
That's close, bro. Sheesh. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm insane. I was really focused on it. But now Ultra, through the defenses, they get it done. No 5th round miracle on offense. Thought it may be in the cards after they get the first point so efficiently. Does Boston Breach, what, up 5 lives? You're in a great spot, but as you said, like, really you're trying to play for that kind of art side street control. They're never able to get it.
I just didn't like it.
Didn't like what?
I didn't like. They were just kind of everywhere.
Oh, okay.
I just feel like you have to get.
I was like, what didn't you like exactly?
Out of that spot, at least like try one time. Yeah. You know, as a 4-man unit, you want that spawn. You want to control top ammo. They just, can never get him and Beans pushed up from the street, and you just kind of saw what happened.
A hell of an answer from Insight, who had the kind of dud in the search and destroy. They get the win in the search, and then he bounces back in the map 3. Has a great one, but there were some really nice defensive holds from Ultra. It really came down to their defense. And just avoiding, I mean, they really had what? They had the, in their second defensive hold, they had one situation that like 3-4 dead, and they had the great play with Joe Deceives from kind of hole hop down, great timing, they rebroke in. And really, they had the opening moments of that 5th round where they kind of got bodied and got put into a bad spot. But when they needed to tighten up defensively, they did. There weren't a lot of like sloppy plays, misplays, over chows, just good discipline.
Yeah, I mean,
Ultra.
Yeah, that's really it. Yeah, good discipline from their subs, nobody over chowing. And well, if they were going to chow, they were doing it together. They were doing it in 2s, always making sure someone was there for the trade. I mean, other side for Boston, you put together a pretty solid like defense. You only gave up 4 ticks.
Yeah.
5 ticks, like you take that. It's just you had a really poor offense.
They could not get anything going offensively.
This, I mean, look at the map. Well, it's tough to see right there, but yeah, just all over the place if you were the Boston Breach arrows.
And that's the kill we get to see from the other POV. You were kind of saying, like, they're not in the best spots. Like, Snoopy's top art, maybe this is your chance for Breach, but then Insight just peels him. I mean, honestly, it's similar to how the hardpoint got closed out, or sorry, the search got closed out with Beans. It's like nasty little snaps. Like, the ARs just making nice individual plays down the stretch to ice up at a big moment, and now you go up 2-1 after losing that first map. So, some frustrations in the opening hardpoint maybe for Ultra, but you're firing back now. A dominant search and destroy. Insight with the rebound. 3-2 vault, and now we get ready for Hacienda. So it's gonna be a Breach, try and win both hard points. If they can get that to a map 5, they're all too familiar with map 5s. Maybe another one here.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance. The way that sort of Snoopy and Purge are playing, like, you are still seeing some individual moments from them throughout that. Hacienda is a map where those subs can take over.
They certainly can. We'll look forward to the Hacienda now. It's been, I almost like, thank God they came into the rotation. Like, we needed a map desperately, and it's great to get one of our, you know, I don't know if it's like all-time favorite. It's up there. I mean, it's a great map. It's been great to see it in all modes, but it'll come down to this now for Boston Breach. You know, you talked about the sub duo. Is it just kind of on them? Because they took over in the opening hard point, like, it's just all on them to be big here?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's all on them, but, like, you know, it's sort of like the success we've seen throughout this series, like, feels like when they're getting multi-kills, it's turning into, well, turning a lot of time in map number 1.
Oh, it really did. It really did. It was a Snoopy play. It was a Purge play. And obviously the ARs are involved. They help them get those spots. And Cammy had a solid map 1, but the all smiles is kind of gone now. Yeah, you saw they were the vibe squad we were talking about early in map 1 before and after that, but not really feeling great now as you're in a hole. But Snoopy, that's the map 1 he had. 33 kills. Tons of multi-kills like we were talking about that can turn the tide when you're fighting for a specific part of the map. They need more of that from him in this map 4.
Yeah, and I think a lot of times in, you know, sort of these scenarios when these guys are maybe have faces like this on, coaches are in the comms, right? So they're just listening. They're just listening sort of, hey, this is what they like to do on the breakoffs. This is what we need to do. All right, remember this week in scrims, what really worked for us? It's just a couple little just reminders before this map starts.
You might be right. You might be right. It's just, yeah, it just looks a little different from after the map 1. But
yeah, when they're laughing, yeah.
Yeah. And now Joe Deceives is ready to nap, bro. He is chilling.
He's trying to, like, just do the teach.
Yeah, it's the teach now.
Yeah, it's the lounge. So I'm chilling.
Belly full of crumble, ready to rock into the next map. But out there, looking good. Insight, got to be feeling much better after that. There's the fist bumps. We're ready to go. Map 4 could decide it here. If Ultra can take it, they'll get 3 straight maps. They'll win it to close out the day. Breach, though, hoping that's not the case. Can they get it together here, take both hard points, get us to a final skyline? I mean, they're capable of doing it, but what do you think about this map 5 just for the, or sorry, map 4 for these two teams?
I mean, both of these teams, I mean, Boston's 2-1, Ultra's 1-1. You haven't played it like a ton of times. But yeah, you've had some solid reps here.
What's your gut tell you, Joe? Who's taking it?
I think Boston. That's what my gut's telling me.
All right.
Maybe lying to me, though. Might just be that peanut butter pie cookie.
That thing, you actually got a pie. That was insane. Gonna be going swimming. Hopefully this time we get the sides correct and no one's stabbing each other to start. Looks like I heard a knife for a second. I was like, uh-oh. Now, right into it. Ultra pouncing into the point first. See what Kleenex can do from that. It's really going to rely on his teammates to win some fights top halls, and that's not happening. So Kleenex is straight out of there. He's in the point, and he's right out through under.
I got 5 seconds.
Yeah. I'll take my 5, and now there's no one to cover me. I will get out of there. It'll be Snoopy's turn now into the hard point. So we take a look to the sky cam, and it's just, that's a terrifying hard point to be in. You're in the middle of a courtyard, just
lots of windows,
opening second story everywhere.
Yeah, connectors. Which way are they coming from? Teammates looked over me, and now you're in a pretty solid position. Beans, he's on 3 in a row, already 4 on the map. He's gonna back down up though. He wants spawns for P2. And Snoopy, well, this is what he was doing in the first map. We just talked about it. His multi-kills led to some big time. The problem is though, it's just a P1, but they're gonna try to get pushed on forward. Maybe not get spawns for P2, but pressure on the hill. The only problem is he was alone.
Yeah, you'd like to do that early. You get the strong side start to this, right? If you're Ultra, you have right side spawns at the beginning of the game. You're able to break that quickly. You feel good if you are Breach, but they have a chance.
Yeah, Snoopy pushed so far up where, yeah, they actually are able
pinching, and the timing's insane for him, I think it is. Purge is double. He might need all 3. Oh my god. I thought he had like a freebie. I did not realize that person was backsliding. Purge never able to get back to full. Still holding, but a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess.
Yeah, and the only problem is that his teammates died, right? They don't find the kills, and what ends up happening is Ultra spawns right outside of lobby. They just push through fences. They get rewarded with that better spawn, so they're going to take the final 25 seconds. You had a chance there if that was a little bit cleaner. If someone else outside of Purge gets another kill, I think that leaves the time for Boston Breach. Instead, you're able to stay alive if you're Kleenex. The rest of your time goes your way.
Yeah, no, 100%. I thought I was so focused on Purge's pinch, I thought that break was just inevitable. Does not end up being the case, so you kind of get what you want if you're the strong side start. If you're Ultra, you've got a nice little 40-point lead. Now, you're trying to answer back with a hold here at fences. You know how breakable this particular hard point can be. Set up this first push as Beans just is sliding through bullets like he's Neo. Gets through, wins the fight, eats some bullets on his way. Still inside for now is Breach, but not anymore.
Yeah, Wakening finds a double though, so that just pretty much leaves Insight. He's a little bit staggered. All of his teammates are off spawn. Boston should be able to reinforce. They take care of Insight on the point. Now you get Purge on the heady, but the wall bang is on point right now for Kleenex.
You just wish these fences were made of stronger stuff, and it'd be a lot easier to hold. Did so many of the wall bangs coming through. Pistol. Okay, Kleenex hitting it at range. Nice shots out of him to disrupt some of this, but yeah, we mounted a bit of a comeback if you're Breach. Now we get on over to Rock. You've got numbers here early if you're Breach. There's really just the one guy ahead of it's going to be Beans. Well, he gets caught mantling, so now you've got numbers in a big way if you're Boston Breach. All 3 players up. It's going to be a Lambo side spawn for Ultra. They're also going to be collapsing from Old. Trying to get back into the mix will be Snoopy off a spawn at Boathouse, and he's able to help Cammy, I think, with that first pick. So far, so good for Boston Breach until Joe Deceives.
Well, it's always crazy at the rocked.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
yeah, you thought maybe Joe was going to turn the tides, but then it was another double from the side of Boston Breach.
I was really like, they're in good spot. I'm like, no, they're not. Then yes, they are. All in a matter of 3 seconds. But Snoopy, he was kind of the multi-kill demon for the map 1. Getting it done there too. Purge reinforcing that as well. As they're kind of leading the way for the team. Big Wake. He's having a solid start as well. Lead over to Breach, and we'll see how far they can extend this out with the rock side hole. But for the most part, yeah, there's been a few contests, but it's been pretty solid.
No, that's really been the key. I mean, they've played their lives very well. Even if they get down to 1 shot, someone else is challenged, and now they control the map. They can take some of this time if they want to. Yeah, Snoopy's just going to reposition, get on it. And Ultra's playing conservative right now for P2 spawns, but they know they're going to have to get pushed up inside the hallways.
It feels like this is a really good opportunity for Breach, though. Like, you chain rock into this.
Then you flip it,
then you can flip, and like, you can really open up an insane lead if you're able to do it. It's another nice streak from Snoopy. So that's all we talked about, really, with the map 1. How many, what, it was like 5 different 5 sprees, it felt like. He's on another one now. And the flip is in. They haven't got a lot of time in the P1, but if it turns into a lot of P2, I mean, you'll take it.
You gotta be careful though, yeah. So you get far forward if you're Joe on inside, and what does that do? So it's just gonna be Cammy all by his lonesome on the other side of the map, and well, he's gonna get hunted down by a couple of purple players. Gonna take down Beans. Beans not ready for it. Now he's just hoping, team, get here if you can.
Maybe he gets a little antsy there. He's just assuming he's gonna get swarmed.
But I think he did his job. He did his job, and Purge rips inside. What was that?
That's called headshots, dude. Purge with a long-range hitter with the SMG. Gets an AR now in his back pocket and looking to do more damage.
Oh, here comes the pinch, though.
It's going to be all on Purge again to try and pick it up. Maybe he gets that one if he's not stunned, but that's a great pinch and break from Ultra. And you're frustrated because that's Breach's moment to really start to run away with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like someone's watching it. I mean, we didn't see their POV, but Kleenex just slammed to one. So whoever it was in the first gunfight. I mean, probably hits a slide out to the rock. We've all been there. You get gunned, but somehow now you're right back into it if you Breach. Nobody can hold on to a P2.
No, apparently not. But that's great. I mean, for Breach, you were probably kind of tie game. But due to the fact you're able to break back in, might not be the case. There's another break that comes in, and maybe another break, but Beans' pistol. Nope, it'll still be another break because the close side spawns for Breach. So a chaotic P2 there. Back out the fence as we go. Kind of opposite scenario to what we saw last time. It was Breach with the early setup and pretty good constant pressure from Ultra, but they weren't able to turn it into a ton of time. We'll see if Ultra this time can get the hold as they've got the early fences set up. They're in what, like a 30, 40 point hole. Ultra trying to get the swing here at fences. Let's hear the comms from Ultra.
He's pretty far. I'm in 10 I have your push out. Absolute stuff. Yeah, they're spawning in the back. I need over else. Weak, I'm fine. Good shit. Nice shit, bro. I don't know if we beat them here, but maybe off as fast as you guys, right? Yeah, I'm coming. They can be rock. Hold my open, quick. Yeah, I'm gonna pitch fast. Already here, already in the rock. I'm pitching. One drop. Purge weak. He's close right. Close right. Let's do. Let's do. Pinch your rock. Let's come on. Come on. Nice. I spawn deep. Spawn secret. Spawn line, bro. Yeah. You're good. I have a spawn. That's one that's got. Come on, let's go quick. Let's go quick. I'm one shot ready. I've got it. Last guy close. Alright, left side. Push out. Left side, maybe. I have all of it. I'm about to cut off this quick. I'm looking at you, okay? I'm cutting off this quick. All mid. Snoopy, I'm back there. You're good. Two get. Two on mid. Come in, Purge. So when you hopped up this area, open. You're good. Alright, two. I'm one Jamie. Down this guy. Last two. I'm one shot. Weak, nice. I'm pushing out dubs, Jamie. I'm blocking. Snoopy dead! Oh my shit. I'm setting every front. I'm still blocking. I'll get it. Still blocking, we're good. I will top dubs. I'm happy on, okay?
Still Lambo. I think when you
Yeah, my dub shot.
Yes.
It could go TV.
Back
They're gonna
I'll get this,
my pitch front. Low. One low right on me, and top dark. Yo, pinch it off.
The comms were flowing, and so is Kleenex's gameplay. He drops after the 6-3 beat. What a triple from Jodeci's, a triple from Kleenex. I like the little back and forth. Asking, you got this? Yes. Just some nice chatter there.
I mean, what a life out of Kleenex, honestly.
Yeah.
You never over chow.
From getting triple swung hauls to that turning into what it did.
Yeah, I mean, you double chow with the teammate all the time. If you want to be a great sub, I mean, that is just picture perfect of what you can learn from.
Yeah, no, I was looking over at you, and sometimes, like, I don't know, you're just like body reactions or how you are. I can tell you were just geeking. Like, you're just, I really like what I'm watching. It was good. It was great gameplay.
It's hard to keep me going, but that one did.
Yeah, no, that was impressive stuff. And now you've got the lead. What, a 30-44 in hole before that, come out of the listen in, and now you've got the advantage. Breach in trouble. Eliminated, obviously, with a loss here. Well, they're still in the CDL. They just get a loss. Eliminated, maybe not the right word. We'll talk about that at the minor next week. This is it. Relegation match, they're gone. But still a very tight one. And now another Lambo about to pop. And the last one was insane. Like, just no one able to hold it.
Well, Pete's knew that time. So, I mean, there was a pinch developing. Cammy was going on a long route. Well, Cammy's going to have a free pinch. Yeah, you had a lot of members here. But, again, you don't have hill control. So, what's going to happen? This is going to be messy. And Kleenex is already going to be here. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this because he hits a side picket spawn. Right at the fence. So, yeah, it's just a quick...
Those are the ones that frustrate me. Like, all three players are heading for the front. Cammy spawns rock. I'm just like, why, Joe? Like, why we got to do that? It's just like a free pinch, Joe. Like, all three players are fighting in front Lambo. Why is Cammy?
I didn't see where the breach members were. Like, maybe it was just open.
They were all at the front in the driveway. Everyone was battling driveway. Yeah. And Cammy spawns rock. I don't get it. And it might just be a line of sight thing. They're all looking down driveway, but those ones get me, bro. Just a free pinch.
Well, I think there was one player lobby, though, right? So maybe it could be a weird one, but I hear
it's just like, I mean, he literally spawned up and shot someone instantly. Just like, okay. But despite that, you still have a war down the stretch here. But you're right, maybe I could be crazy. Maybe it wasn't as crazy as I thought it was. But it's going to come down to fences now. Breach able to win it with a big hold. They get 3 early. The nade onto Purge maybe buys some time for Ultra to battle back in. It's kind of a race over. Spawning behind them will be multiple box and breach players up towards Boathouse. You've got players on both sides now. It's Snoopy trying to win it on one side, and he's doing exactly that. What a life out of Snoopy. Considering you're waiting for your teammates to fight back from Boathouse, and you hold the front by yourself. You're still going, by the way. Get me outside the map. Just let me out. I can't jump over it. The athletic ability, not quite there, and they swarm.
But what they did so well in map 1 is sort of like executing after that. They just don't do it here. You don't find the kills. Ultra, you fight on back, and you're going to have to give up the rest of the time. And look at this route from inside. Are you going to read this? Because 7 does spawn out. Snoopy should let his teammates know to turn, but he doesn't. I feel if you spawn Boathouse, that should give you the heads up that someone is pinching lobby. Maybe the Tom isn't there, or someone just doesn't react. So what does that turn into? A free rotation, a rock kill for Ultra.
They can hold for the dub. Breach can break for the dub. Basically a 220 game. Breach come in, Purge, a big multi-kill, and the early setup and hold amounts to nothing. Cammy with 2, Purge with 2. They crack the hold wide open. Now, though, the nade start to hit as utility comes in over the top for Toronto Ultra. Cammy's got to hit some shots, trying to set up his teammates to win it. They're still able to keep numbers here. Now 15 away from the win, but second by second, pressure on Ultra, they got to get a break. And there's just not time to take a route for a pinch.
Yeah, but there's another nade hit, so, I mean, you're hearing the trophies, but they're just not in those positions, but it just feels like no matter what, Ultra did not break into this hill. There's always one player left, or a multi-kill for Breach that gives them a little bit more.
But you contest enough that they can't win it at least, but still, it's a great hold from Boston Breach. You're right, there's always another body, it felt like, or someone that comes up with 2 and keeps you in it. 3 seconds needed now for Breach to push it to a map 5. They just got to get in. Purge able to do just that. Tick, tick, tick. We are done. We're going to a map 5. Boston Breach come up with a big one at the tail end of it. I don't know about the spawn at P2. It led to a little bit of time for him, but the fact is you made the plays at rock, and that's really what helped seal the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, Purge and Snoopy, just again, they are a terrifying sort of like sub-duo when they get in their flows.
No, they absolutely are. Absolutely are. We set up for a big map 5, but they have been crucial over both of these hard points. A tough sub-duo to shut down. you know, during that listen in and coming out of it, it really felt like Ultra had swung things back to their tide. It was an excellent life out of CleanX, enough that Joe is visibly aroused by that gameplay. But it wasn't enough. Boston Breach bring it back. And now we go to a map 5. And, I mean, it's a team in Ultra's really trying to get back in their groove in Search and Destroy. They do win the map 2. But you take a look at how this one went. Yeah, not a lot of separation at all throughout.
Yeah, that P2 does help, right? You go from 171 to 213.
I'll have to go watch it back, but I'm telling you, it did not look good.
Yeah. I hear you. No, I agree with you. I just didn't see exactly where players were.
Yeah. And
we'll look at
it's so tough in like the live atmosphere. Like it's hard not to it's hard to catch everything as commentators because it's just so fast. And sometimes I'm looking at the gameplay. Sometimes I'm staring at the mini map. It's just back and forth. And that's what I saw. I was like, whoa. But Skyline Search is going to be what closes it out in a big match for either team. I mean, well, I guess. I mean, Breach, you'd still be sitting at 2-1 if you were to lose this. But you got to 3-0 start. It's like them, Vancouver. You got some great starts. It's putting pressure on some teams that haven't had the hottest of starts, right?
Oh, I mean, 3-0. I mean, you should be in a very good spot.
For winners, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to do it, at least for the map 4. We have one final map coming up. Ultra, Breach, going the distance to close out the night. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
It's guaranteed. Well, actually, that's bad. Well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
I have the door push. Wait. Stay alive. I have the door. You're too further. Let's get further. Watch your front. Nice one. Let's get late. Stay alive, bro. Oh my god. Let's go. Baby. We're sweeping them. I promise you.
God.
Oh my god.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Ya ha pegado. No, deberíamos. Ahora en la izquierda, tío. Ahora en la izquierda, no. No, ahora está por medio. Pícalo.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One is fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Ladies and gentlemen, hope you didn't miss us too much. We're ready to go. Joe reviewed the spawn. So I was right. It was not good.
It's not good.
It was not good. It's not good. It led to some time, some big time for Breach. It was a big swing moment, but the fact is they get the spawn, they get the map win, and now we get ready for this 5th and final map, the Search and Destroy to decide it. Pretty dominant in the map 2 from Ultra. Obviously, we're heading to a different map, but Boston Breach some things to work on. And I mean, you just said they were kind of one trick in the sense it was like hit it, play with pace. They weren't finding openings. They weren't finding the first bloods. Probably can't rely on that again.
Oh, we're playing Skyline.
Okay, never mind. Do that again.
Yeah, we're playing Skyline.
Well, no, you can't be Thieves versus Vegas where you're hitting 4 through Vault or 4 through Underground, but like.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing here is Ultra haven't played this map at all.
Seriously?
Not once.
Wow. I didn't expect that. Like I guess at this point in the year, like.
I try to get just their auto veto and like.
Yeah, I guess
like this is like the team that like they have creativity. They probably like a little bit more methodical maps. And, like imagine Insight and Cleaners are probably this is dumb.
yeah. Well, they're gonna have a whole lot of Purge and Snoopy to deal with, I imagine, because they're gonna have to. It's just a 2-story element to it. It's just some of the routes you can take and catch people. Yeah, 3-3. Correct. My bad. See who dictates things early. As well, they take their plan. Snoopy does get the first blood. He's in trouble now, though. I thought nearly a ludicrous kill, but not able to do it. You want him to finesse his life a little more there?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're waiting for someone to reposition. Kind of what we just talked about, right? You don't want to solo chow after getting killed. You still had a lot of time, and your teammates were close, but tries to hit the slide, and yeah, we've seen people kind of win those gunfights. It's just difficult to do. Yeah. He's trying to like get the far slide across the counter and then like kind of do a pop-up and win it. Just doesn't get all the way across. I'm not sure if he's full health yet.
No, I don't think he was. Teammates don't get there. Snoopy drops and Ultra take the first one. Remember, it was what? It was like a 2-2 game in the map too, and then it was 4 straight, I believe, from Ultra. Like once they got a footing, there was a mid-game, not mid-round, but mid-game adjustments. They really started to dominate. Beans, nice stuff out of him early.
Yeah, he gets a big kill on the Purge. Purge is hitting Underground. He wins that one-on-one.
Yeah, if they can stop Purge, he's been a playmaker for Breach and Search and Destroy, but the route taker. If they can shut him down, that'll be huge for him. But now, Breach's crack at the offensive side of things. And this is more of a playing for info, playing for pick type of round out of him. They milk 30 seconds off of this and now start to push forward. Not sure if Purge got spotted, but bomb getting planted now. So 4-on-4 retake. We'll see how Ultra's first look at the retake is. Hello, Purge. Well, he's going to get caught and dropped. So far, dealing with him really well. The push comes in pretty well, but we go to a 2 versus 2, 30 seconds to go. Cammy gets the final one. Breach get the win. Thought the retake was looking good for Ultra after that opening pick. What turned the tides?
Well, I think it was Cammy. I mean, was he the player Hot Tub? Yeah, so he's the player Hot Tub. He gets into this position, and then, yeah, I mean, once it's into the 2 versus 2, Awakening just has to play off of him. But they line up for Cammy. He's able to get active on the map, just gets the Hot Tub, watches the cross. Hello.
Honestly, that all happened so fast, I didn't realize he got, like, the final 2 like that. I knew he got the last kill, but I didn't realize they both kind of line up for him. So nice job answering back for Breach. As both teams get their offensive round win. Cammy with the 2 big ones to Dylan. But okay, so they want to meet him here. Breach is aggressive defensively. And, well, this time they get what they want. Snoopy dominates it. Purge hits it. Their ability to change pace is going to be big because we didn't really see a whole lot of that map, too. Here it feels like, yes, they can find more success kind of playing the way they want to. Like, we're playing some jetpack COD.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah, let's just play P3 hardpoint over and over again. At the A bomb side, they can do that. Inside left in a 1 versus 4. If you saw Skies' 1v4 in like S&D 8s, it was insane.
Oh, I haven't seen
from
that.
this position. Yeah, it was gross. It's like 2 knives on the staircase, but not gonna happen here.
No, dominant round there from Breach. Snoopy calls round quickly. So now you really got to think about it offensively next time for Ultra. You might be expecting that kind of pressure on defense from Breach. How do you change it up? And, well, how to Breach play next time around? But here's the play from Snoopy. He gets to a spot aggressively early.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex doesn't even check it, right? And then...
well, he's checking it next time.
Yeah, I was say you're going to throw some nades. That's going to probably be the difference maker. Just throw some nades, throw some stuns, hope Snoopy doesn't get to that position.
Back and forth we go. really nice dominant round from Ultra, then a really good one from Breach, and well, that's going to work out for Ultra. They're into an early 4v2. Maybe catching a nade as it was thrown by one, it'll lead to a kill as well.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, nades like, yeah, they blow up.
Yep.
They certainly do.
Oh, hold up. Okay, never mind, don't hold it. Thought Cammy's pick, maybe a chance to get something going, but not going to happen. But similar to the last round, I mean, that round's decided real quick.
Yeah, like, what I mean is, like, I think in previous games, if you had a nade in your hand, like the grenade, if it landed on you, wouldn't blow that nade up. Like, I think in this game it does.
Well,
if you have a nade in your hand.
No, I think it blew it up, but it would just give the kill to Beans. I'm pretty sure it would.
That's what it was?
I think so. It would give the kill to Beans. Instead, now it shows like as a suicide.
Even with Semtexes? Maybe, but yeah.
No, you might be right.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, just the nade blows. Yeah, so it blows up midair.
Yeah. So I think that just used to in old titles, unless I could be wrong. I think it used to give both those kills to Beans.
Gotcha.
I might be mistaken. I think that's what's caught us this year. It's just like we're not used to it. Honestly, dude, we've casted so many COD titles and stuff changes. I'm talking out of my head. But I think that's how it was. 2-2 now. Cammy tickled a bit. Joe Deceived, though, trying to get some revenge in kitchen, but it's still Snoopy's kitchen. He's got knives out, pots and pans galore, and he's cooking up a feast. Beans gets bomb back. He is
crawling. He's low.
Oh, able to pop up and win one. Quickly traded, though, and now 1 versus 1. Insight, Cammy.
Old teammates. How's it going?
Yep. Just able to push it up and catch it for free. He's holding left. The push comes in on his right. Former teammates, as you said, and Insight, well, just trying to have a better search and destroy than he did in the map, too, and so far he is at 4 and 3.
Nothing better than 1v1s that go like this for you.
Oh, yeah. And you can tell he just had the info. He knew right where he was. Ultra now. Kind of chatting through things. Deal with it a little bit better. I mean, yeah, you still have Snoopy making a presence there in kitchen, but not enough to close out the round. And dude, I swear, like the scoreboard. But at some point,
we got it.
Some point, the tech.
Well, there we go. Observers have it. They got us.
Thank you. I don't even care about the player POV at this point. Just show me when the scoreboard works. And Purge, I mean, he's been the big struggle here. Like, he plays an important role for this team in Search and Destroy. He is yet to really find success, but due to Snoopy's place, still a decent spot. Cammy, I was about to say, he is a bullet away from that kill. The wallbang will get it done, and Purge, once again, just cannot find the timing. He has tried to work underground, but they have been able to deal with it. He's thinking maybe off of Cammy's pick. There's a rotation that comes in, and the opening's there, but it's not.
I'm wondering if the play call is actually to, like, hit through A, and then with Purge, forego B. Instead, yeah, if the plan was to plan A, he should just wait. He would wait in that position, but yeah, maybe just trying to switch it up, go towards that B-bomb, catch them in a rotation. Instead, it's a 3 versus 2, though, for Boston Breaches. Joe's going to try to make something of this. Cammy, he's just going to try to waste time. And actually, he's just going to chow it. He's going to chow it now. Wins a huge gunfight now, 1v1.
Cammy not able to win the last one. Can he win this one? And that should do it. There's no time. Just had to make sure he didn't get smoked. Awakening, able to do it. As we saw Cammy and Insight, they had a 1v1 now. Awakening's turn, able to stay up and get it done.
Yeah, because we've seen that sometimes where teams will go A, they'll send one underground. And really what they do is they'll like meet the player up zip. They'll just push through kitchen side because they've given up so much of the map. You've given up catwalk, like your flank is open, so you're just trying to leave it.
I just figure he's trying to find timing to pinch it, like as they.
Yeah, but the timing would make no sense because.
Well, I thought you'd wait a bit longer.
After you get first blood, yeah, you just plant the bomb.
Yeah. I thought Cammy's first blood, like you give it a couple seconds for them to turn heads and then hit it, but it was like instant, right? Like, yeah. So 3-3. No separation yet in this map 5. You've got the numbers and ability to collapse on A very quickly if you are Boston Breach. They've wanted to play aggressively and take control of that, so it's left other parts of the map open.
That's been like their default, right? Just sort of 3 over towards A, just playing behind Snoopy.
But now, as you get deeper into the round, people start to get antsy, reposition. We'll see if Ultra can then find the opening. Right now, it's just an information game. So you did back one up. There's only 2 players here instead of 3, and this time Kleenex dominates. So kind of that slow, passive game leads to a rotation or reposition from Breach. They didn't have numbers, and Ultra collapsed. Beautifully done. Cammy last up, and he'll get dropped. I like that out of Ultra.
Yeah, I mean,
they just hit
up.
it. It might not have gone well.
No, yeah, all 3 players would have been there, but I think then if you're Breach, you almost have to rethink that. If you're going to keep Snoopy and one player there, maybe you just back up together, play a 4-on-4.
Like if you don't get what you want at the get-go, just back up and play the retake.
Yeah.
Other than maybe just leaving guys out to dry. Now, granted,
this is the mid-game adjustments we kind of talk about. They're going to be knowing this nice defense.
We'll see how they make the adjustment. That was Ultra definitely like, hey, they want to take control of it. Let's kind of lull them to sleep and then strike. They do an excellent job of that. As they'll go out in front again. Purge trying to leave an impact. He's got a second kill, but the early going's been tough for him in rounds. He is in trouble now.
Been there a couple of spots, and that spot has not worked.
Yeah, it has not. We saw him get plucked by Kleenex in an early round. This time an 8 hits, and then he drops. Cammy and Awakening trying to clutch up 2 versus 3. Cammy gets 1 to bring it even. Cammy and Awakening clutching up. What a big round this could be. All on Beans. He gets fried down to 37, able to get out with his life. Maybe thinking about a reach out, but for now, getting back to full HP. Beans now. His turn to try and stop them from throwing this 3v2.
He has juked them because they both look up. They both backed up to bedroom and they're watching the flank.
That's all Beansy. Fleet of foot, Joe. You know this guy's got the absolute beamer to get this done. Oh my God, the timing of this. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of Beansy. Beans gets 1. Second player. Looking to chow. Beans is able to do it. 1v2 for Beans. And that might decide the game. That is a huge one out of Beans, and he bails the team out. You almost throw away a 3v2, but he comes up clutching.
And I was going to give like Cammy props, because in some of these scenarios he's been left in, he's like won some ridiculous gunfights. But yeah, I mean, Beans is already ready for that. He's already aimed in. Gets the first shots in. Great read out of Beans. I actually thought it was going the other way. I didn't think he must have saw someone, the second player, slide across.
Yeah.
Because I thought both players got through without being spotted, and it was going to work against Beans. But instead, the timing goes his way.
Bring around the rosy, Joe. You never know how it's going to go. Ultra, though, I mean, honestly, it was what? It was a 2-2 game in the map 2, and then they won 4 straight. Here, 3-3, and now they might just win 3 straight to close it out. It just seems like the mid-game, they've started to get what they want. It's a slow build-up once again. And if you're Breachers, hoping maybe Purge can get something done. Just everything he's tried has not worked out. Here we go. Clean exits, trying to find a timing. It's wide open. There's a hole in the Breach setup, and now how does this play out? You've gotten B-side control. Nice chow out. Awakening gets melted. Kleenex should be quickly traded. He is. Purge and Snoopy now. They make the play. The super subs over the course of the hard points, able to now activate Insight 1 versus 3. Breach, it seems, staying alive for now.
These darn doors are closed.
Yep.
Darn doors. Never opened them. Yeah, I mean, but that's what you kind of wanted to see. I mean, you would love, obviously, to get that first blood, but all 4 players from Breach were there. So you immediately had trades from Snoopy and Persian. They're the 2 who turned the tides. Yet again, Snoopy now up to 11, but they find the next couple of kills. So there's that first blood, and then here come the reinforcements, able to catch Joe Deceives on the bomb, ready for the second. Purge gets the 3rd in there.
Yeah, Snoopy is having himself a series. Some great hard points, and now taken over in this map 5, but they're gonna have to win 3 straight. 1 part of that done, 2 to go. Snoopy wants to hit it. Gets pushed up here towards A, spotting for info. At least gonna see 1 of the back. Nade's gonna connect, but doesn't hit him too hard. Still around 70 HP, but that'll hit. Inside a hot tub, able to get the opener. First blood over to Toronto Ultra, and now you're in a tough spot if you are Boston Breach. Gigawake, though, bringing it back. Oh, God, headshot there from Cammy. And we're doing 2 versus 2. That is clean.
Beans and Joe are flying, though. They're trying to catch a good timing here. Well, it just depends. I mean, yeah, Cammy goes one way, they're going the other, and well, they're able to catch Joe. He has the read, just doesn't trust it. He's got another 1 versus 1.
Well, Purge has not had a good map. Beans is hot off the 1v2 a couple rounds ago. Can Beans close it out? Or can Purge finally make the play? Oh, sweet child of mine. He comes right behind him. Oh, God. Purge is dropped. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message. I love it. Beans is fired up. And that is another frustrating loss here for Boston Breach.
What was he saying? Like he won two
1v1s. See, no,
yeah,
I'm saying
clutches.
I won 2 1v1s.
Yeah, two clutch rounds.
Yeah, that's all that was.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, because it works in both ways. 2 and 1v1. Get it?
Yeah.
That's definitely what he's doing.
That makes sense. Sign language is crazy.
Yeah, no, I know sign language. Beans 10-6, 11-7 out of Snoopy. You talk about the first bloods, it is lopsided in one direction. 7-3 advantage Ultra. Purge was getting caught a lot early. I mean, he's been great for them in Search and Destroy as well, but he just could find nothing.
Yeah,
I don't put it solely on him, but he just could not find anything.
Yeah, I mean, you see he has 4 first dash. You never want that.
Yeah.
And then him and Snoopy just, it started off well over towards A on attack, but then just as the map went on, they just got picked apart. The good thing is that, like, somehow Cammy and Awakening were bringing it into, like, 1v1s. They just didn't clutch the rounds.
No, true. And I think, like, Ultra were like, okay, you want to square up? We're just not going to square up.
Yeah, and the response was they took Hot Tub time and time again.
Yeah, they did. Nice adjustments there from Ultra, getting back on track in Search and Destroy as they're able to take both. A little 2-3-5 action out of Ultra. Desk, hello.
We got to get 5. We thought it was coming for this final series, and you and I were wrong. Search and Destroy bit us twice.
Yeah, it was tough. And Beans had something to say about it today. The guy was incredible in the Search and Destroys, the first and the last one. I mean, just absolutely popping off in the clutches. You heard Joe and Clint talking about it. The man was on a mission today.
Rosalie Parker has tied the lead with predictions. Was that a 4 for 4 day?
It might have been.
You're
or
a cheater.
close.
Let's take a look at some of the awesomeness from that match, though. Tell me why you had faith in your purple team.
Because Toronto Ultra, I mean, they are still considered a top 3 S&D team right now. Their qualifier hasn't been great when it comes to Search and Destroy, but that stuff just doesn't go away overnight. And clearly, it's going to be the game mode that they're focusing on cleaning up. Because the hardpoint's been getting better. Control, we just saw, has also been getting better in their camp as well. And for the side of Toronto Ultra, it's also just the in-game adjustments from the side of Search and Destroy. I mean, you saw a couple of rounds they tried to make the pushes towards A, and they didn't put anybody hot up, and they felt the pain for that. Last couple rounds, that final round specifically, they finally sent somebody towards hot tub. Boston Breach doesn't make the play for it because Toronto Ultra hadn't been doing it, and that's the round that makes the game-changing play. So great adjustments from the side of Toronto Ultra.
This isn't our scuff play of the game, but the 1v2 may have been the difference maker.
Yeah, it was huge. I mean, Beans' positioning just so good, like continuously getting to spots you're just not expecting him to be at.
Yeah.
In that 1v2, like you saw the Boston Breach players, like, if they just stayed together moving the entire time, like there was like a 15-second stall where they were waiting for Beans to challenge them, and Beans just gathered so much information. Like, if you're gonna wait on me, I'm just gonna take the info and make the play late. And we even saw that last round, the theory on the side of Ultra, like we're gonna get hot tub, even out these numbers, and as soon as you back down, we're gonna take your side. Exactly what they did.
And also from the side of Boston Breach, like, first bloods are so important for them to find success in Search and Destroy, and Toronto Ultra just completely outblooded them this entire series.
We love Toronto. They were the host of the first major, and they join us now in the winner's circle, the Great Dane, Queen X. Welcome back. How does it feel to win a Game 5, a tight one?
Feels good, especially at Skyline S&D, which was the debut, so it's good. Good Game 5 win.
And you guys had a little bit of a rocky start here to Major 2, but you finished 6-1 at the end of the Major 1 qualifiers. What are your goals, personally?
Honestly, just improving our respawns. It was a bit lackluster to start this major, so just overall improving that. I think our S&D fell off quite a bit last major, so getting back on top on that, so we'll see.
Kleenex, congratulations on the win. I kind of want to flashback to y'all's match versus New York and kind of what you think went wrong there, because for me, I mean, you guys have been a top 3 Search and Destroy team, and your respawn, I mean, you've been contending with top 4s, so I just wanted to know, like, what do you think went wrong versus Cloud9?
Honestly, I think we were just, I mean, I was getting personally gunned like every single gunfight, so I think honestly, individually, we just weren't there that day, and it was just a rough one, so I don't think for us there wasn't much to take away, but I feel like it was more so us just not having the energy or the right mindset going into that game.
Happens.
Kleenex, at this point, you're an absolute vet, one of the best players, one of the best SMGs we've ever seen in the CDL. Honestly, deserve your flowers.
Yes.
And you know, you've been on great teams, and I want you to like think back to those teams and compare it to this current one. How do these teams compare to some of those previous dominant Ultra rosters? And if it doesn't compare to them just yet, how do you get there?
obviously last year's and the year before that we had a really talented team, but I generally think this team has the same amount of talent. I would probably compare it more to the EU Cold War team we had. Like I think the vibes are pretty similar. We're all pretty like close friends, and I think that helps us a lot when it comes to scrims and practice. I wouldn't say the last 2 years were the best practice with that team, but yeah, it's looking great now.
Awesome, man.
Kleenex, you guys will likely play the winner of Optic and Falcons in the minor round 2. Who's it gonna be?
I think it'll be Optic. I think they're gonna get out the slump because right now it's not looking pretty. So, probably a good start against Falcons, I'd say.
Double checking. And final question: who do you think got scuffed player of the game?
Ooh, that's probably Ben Beans with the 1v2 back-to-back.
Nope, it's you. Let's go to it.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
We'll catch him later. For now, your scuff play of the game featuring the Madman and Search and Destroy. Kleenex and Joe Deceives. This front line is terrifying.
They've been terrifying throughout the entirety of this series. Even in that game number 5, like the ARs were doing the work, but it was the pressure that Kleenex was kind of putting on that A site that really kind of backed Boston Breach down. And even in this map number 2, I mean, their S&D's just been unreal.
Yeah, they were, they're top 3 in first bloods on the season, but as of late, they fell all the way down to 10. And Kleenex in the 2 searches, game 2 and 5, he had 3 each one. So he had 6 in this series alone. Outblooded them 7-2 last map, 5-3 map 1. That's your path towards victory if you're these guys. They just do so well with their man advantage situations.
It was a super Saturday.
It was.
We have to rewind.
All the way back.
Allie, let's go back to your first correct prediction of the day.
Thank you.
Did you see this one coming?
Yeah, I did see this one coming as the Atlanta FaZe. Taking on Miami Heretics, as much as I would have loved to tell the story of Miami Heretics kind of getting their revenge map after, Simp put them on a 1v4 mixtape. Unfortunately, Atlanta FaZe are just looking way too good right now. Their hardpoint looks unreal. Not even considering, how deep their map pool is as well right now. Like, Atlanta FaZe is very far ahead of everybody else right now when it comes to the split and comes to hardpoint.
Yeah, they're widening the gap for sure. Simp statement series, kid's unbelievable. I think he's the best player in the world as it stands, especially in the respawns.
Yeah. Atlanta FaZe. Simp. Celium. Numbers. They dropped them. You want to see them? I got them for you. Chris Lair, 162, a 145 for Selly. Their control, I think they were cheating. 4 games. That's what it took against Miami, but credit is due to Miami. They had another great search and destroy comeback. That team has never had a search. Going to the Royal Ravens versus Optic. Nameless and I thought, last 2 matches were fluke. Optic's totally going to rebound. Well, Carolina showed us they were in the exact same form as yesterday, if not even better today.
Yeah, Slasher2 now play for picks, baby. My play style and search still works. They absolutely dominated them there. Carolina looking really good last 2 series. 6-0 map run for these guys, man, versus Minnesota and then Optic. 2 teams you would consider pretty star-studded in terms of players. Carolina's looking good.
I mean, it's just hard because, if you're Optic Texas right now, what do you focus on? Because obviously Respawn has been a little bit back and forth, and Search and Destroy, I mean, it's just been such a very fall far. They've dropped from top 5 in Search and Destroy all the way down to bottom 2 in the league right now. They're last in 3 different categories. They're not winning any of the first blood battles. They've got to pick something to focus on and try to clean up while we head into their home major.
Yeah, turn the monitors on in the next match would be a good start.
Just a thought.
Who had a better day? The subs for Carolina? Toronto. I'm thinking it might be TJ, right?
Yeah, for sure, Carolina. I mean, it was a big win for them too, because you had mentioned their schedule and how tough it was going to be. Well, now they're 2-2 to split, and TJ looks incredible, top 10, and we had crumble cookies to celebrate.
We did.
TJ
in honor of the great Teach plays. Two-time fantasy football champion. Let's take a look though at another front line that continues to impress. Vancouver found gold in Neptune. He continues to lead the lobby as a man who just came up from Challengers another time.
I mean, you're talking about a Vancouver surge that was bottom 2 hardpoint on the VO6 season, 9-13 overall, and I feel like we've seen them win 4 straight in a row now. Don't quote me on that, but their hardpoint is so much better because of Neptune, and I'm just so happy to see him in the league. So far, it's been good. It's been consistent. I can't wait to see it at Atlanta as well.
If you saw LAG win the round 11 on Search, is this a different series, or do Search take it at the end of the day no matter what?
Man, I feel like LAG are 0-6 in game 5 or something like that.
Yeah.
I think they lose anyways, even if we go all the way to 5. But for Surge, like, honestly, it makes me so happy to see Neptune playing as well.
Okay.
I've seen him in and out of league, and when he came in early, like, obviously super young, and it was just a struggle. He is unbelievable right now. I mean, I saw his stats and thought it was simp. Love watching Vancouver rooting for Neptune's success.
Glacier and Crimsticks, you rarely fumble the bag, but you sure did on this kid.
He
Look
was just
at
young,
the numbers
bro.
across the board. Against LAG, he was the best in the lobby by far.
I mean, and maybe he needed it. Maybe he needed to go through the gauntlet of challengers for a little bit. I mean, we saw what it did to Joe Deceives. I mean, he had to go down, he came back, and now he's one of the best SMGs in the league. So, I mean, challengers does what it's got to do to some of these players.
Next week, we have the minor tournament, our single elimination fun. But tomorrow, we have 3 more qualifier matches. Vegas looks for their first win against the Rocker. We have Toronto Ultra and LA Thieves, though, in that middle match. 2-1 Toronto, a perfect Thieves so far. And we close it out to find out, can Cloud9 hang with the big boys? They take on Boston Breach at the end of the night.
Absolute banger in the middle right there. I cannot wait to see LA Thieves versus Toronto Ultra.